All right, it is time to get our parts and pieces competition sponsored by GRS started today. So just to tell you guys a little bit about what this event is going to be, what this competition is going to entail, each of these competitors is going to have the chance to select 2 boxes. Each of these boxes, we have 8 total, have a very unique stone as well as a head to go along with it. They will each Daft-style get to choose 2 of these pieces, and then they will pick which one that they're going to work on throughout the day. Or they do have the option, thanks to an idea just this morning, to use both stones in the piece. They will then have all of the tools and equipment that they need on their bench, including the new GRS Graversmith, as well as all of the tools and equipment throughout this entire event, including laser welders, laser engravers, tumblers, anything that they need. They can use these to fabricate a piece and design and craft something incredible to compete with these other jewelers. We are so excited to get this started. With that, each of the competitors has picked a token which will allow them to, in order, draft style, pick one of these boxes. Who do we have first? Sir, what's your name and where are you from?
I'm Marty Collins from Dallas, Georgia.
Fantastic. Let's see what we can get.
All right, 2, right?
Yes, sir.
Take the small one.
Interesting choice. All right, let's see what we got. Who do we have up number 2? Let's go ahead and get started. We're going to pick number 2. Ooh.
Which camera?
You can put it in. All right. If you guys wouldn't mind, let's show the cameras what each of you have. So we have some very unique stones, some unique settings. And these guys are going to pick what they're going to work on, what they're going to do. They're going to have the entire day and all of the resources that we have around to work on this and craft something amazing. Now, once we get this competition started, we also have all types of parts and pieces, different types of settings, different types of stones, and they're going to have access to any of this. Now, yesterday we had 2 competitions. The first competition, we did a big countdown, and I'm not going to lie, we kind of fell a little bit flat. The second competition, we didn't do a countdown, but you guys brought a lot of energy. We've gone back and forth, we've had a lot of conversations. I'm going to need you guys to get that energy of the second competition into this countdown. Are you with me? Are y'all with me? Yeah. All right. We are going to start the competition in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! Good luck to you all.
Okay, we are getting started. Looks like everybody's looking at what they've got. Starting to sketch out. I see Christian there. He's starting to sketch out some ideas. Stay tuned. It's going to be pretty exciting.
Good morning, everybody. This is Derek Pinto. I'm back again. We're doing the piece by piece challenge here at the Bench Jewelers Workshop at Stuller's Battle of the Benches. Let's see. We got Marty Collins out of Collins Jeweler in Dallas, Georgia. Christian Schneider, he's back from the CAD challenge from Green Brothers Jewelers in Victoria, Texas. Carlos Rodriguez, Deluxe Jewelers in Tampa, Florida. And then Brady Jackson, also coming back from this repair challenge. He's from Mitchum Jewelers in Ozark, Missouri. So I'm curious to see what these guys can do. Christian, I know he was part of the Battle of the Benches last year, actually. He did, I believe he did the repair challenge then, and he was the winner of that. So we definitely know he has some bench skills. And then Brady, obviously we saw him yesterday. He did a really good job shanking that ring, retipping those prongs on that solitaire. So we'll see how he can perform today too. But if you haven't been here, or you don't know what's going on, they're being given a task. They have to take a bunch of different findings, so little bits and pieces of jewelry, heads, shanks, wire, and make something, which in itself kind of sounds like a little bit of collage when it comes to jewelry, but you can make some really beautiful things just with some settings and a little bit of solder. But we can see here Marty getting comfortable on the bench, Christian leaving his jacket behind, and everybody just kind of chatting it up. It's been a beautiful morning here in Lafayette, Louisiana. It's like 55 degrees when I got up this morning. Really, really gonna miss these cool spring mornings once the summer rolls around. But these guys have a lot of experience, and we'll see what they can do. I got Brandon joining in.
Hey.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you doing this morning?
Oh, it's going good.
Peachy keen?
Oh, yeah. It is always fun. Parts and Pieces is my favorite.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I was giving a little bit of background on it. For the audience, I don't know how many people are tuned in, but for anyone listening.
Oh, yeah. Let's take a look. Let's see if we can see what is going on. All right, we got a couple people watching.
Oh, yeah. Already. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning. Y'all hit us up in the comments if you've got any questions about
Anything.
anything. Yeah.
Literally anything.
Yeah.
I'm a big jewelry nerd. Give you a little background. I've been doing jewelry for a little over 20 years now. Started working in a small jewelry shop, my parents' store out of Cape Coral, Florida, and now I'm all the way here. So there isn't a part of jewelry I haven't touched at this point.
So how long have you been doing that?
Jewelry in general?
Yeah.
I started working at the shop when I was like 10 years old.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, earlier than that. I was like 8 years old, changing watch batteries and taking money from customers. But yeah, like 10 is really when I started, like, you know how to use a computer, like use the computer kind of deal.
Yeah.
And even I just remember being a kid and like pouring silver ingots, and like my dad's like, oh, I gotta go help a customer. So I got left in the back with like, I don't know, like 10 ounces of silver in like a big crucible, and I was like melting it. And then he disappeared for like 10 minutes, and I just stood there keeping the silver molten. And he was like, you could have put it down when he came back. And I was like, I didn't know that. You didn't tell me anything. This is the first time I've done this.
Why would you assume? Yeah. It seems so dangerous.
Let's leave a 11-year-old with a big screaming torch.
Hey, you had a task and you stuck to it.
Hey, my goal was to not burn anything and not blow anything up. And we did it. I'm still here. it's been good being here at the Benchers Workshop too. I've gotten to meet a lot of different customers, hear a little bit of their background. It's not so dissimilar. There are a lot of people who got their start really early because jewelry really is kind of a familial business.
Yeah.
So I've met a couple people here who are just getting started in their careers, like 18, 19 years old, only been doing it like a year. And I met some people that are already deep into it and they're like 20.
Yeah. Well, it's cool. It's cool to get started young in things like this.
It's tough because it's a trade, right? Like it's really difficult to get into jewelry if you don't have like a family member or something. Like if you're 18 years old, man, I really want to be a jeweler. You kind of have to like wander from jewelry store to jewelry store, being like, hey, can I apprentice under you? Like, can you teach me? I want to be a jeweler.
Right.
And then hope somebody has the time and energy to show you. There's definitely trade schools and stuff, but I mean, it costs a lot of money, a lot of time, a lot of energy, and it's just a barrier to entry.
Yeah. It's interesting to see them being so patient. And I guess they're all just sort of like letting the pieces that they picked like sink in and come up with what they're going to do.
Yeah.
That's a lot to... And Carlos must have an idea based on the fact that he's gathering stuff.
If it were me, I would have just grabbed like one of every, like looked at everything that was there, grab like one of everything, take a piece of paper, just like a white piece of paper, and just arrange different things until I got something that I kind of like, and then go, okay, I'm running with it.
Yeah.
But I guess that it really just depends on your creative process, right? Like, I do a lot of work in matrix gold, work 3D design. And so like for me, it's like, okay, I have a rough idea. I'm going to cobble something together. And then as you continue to work on it, it's going to evolve. And you go, well, that's not working anymore. So I have to change my strategy here.
Right.
So I can only imagine it's much of the same for them. Or is everybody just taking turns? I don't know. I would think there'd be like, I would be right up there.
Yeah, they're being very polite. I don't know if they made some sort of like rock, paper, scissors beforehand, was like, okay, I'm going to go first.
In my headcanon, this is a gentleman's agreement.
It is? Okay, yeah. Whoever knows what they want first. You can see Christian, the third contestant there, is sketching.
Yep. Drawing some stuff out, making some notes. I wonder what else do they have like stones and everything too?
They do. They pick their stones.
Gotcha.
And so they blind picked from some numbers, and then that determined who got to pick their boxes first, and then nobody knew what was in the boxes.
Hey.
So we have some photos. We're going to put together some slides so we can see who has what and what they're working with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Curious. I'm so curious. Christian's already got the ring mandrel out. He's seeing where everything is on the bench. We saw this yesterday too, during the repair challenge. Like how it can be a little bit uncomfortable when you're working at a new bench. You don't know where any tools are, or like all of your pliers are just jumbled up in a drawer, and trying to find something specific, it really slow you down. And it's crazy too, because these are brand new benches. I have never seen a jeweler's bench be so clean. Normally they're like burnt and pocked and drill holes, and just generally in a state. Not a bad state, just a state. Even that bench pin, all those bench pins, super pristine.
Yeah. I mean, they all start out that way, and then everybody gets their grooves in them, and
we're just polishing compound flies everywhere.
Yeah.
The one thing that's not, well, my dad's bench is actually just like caked up with beeswax. So like you'll use beeswax to like hold on to stones because it doesn't really damage anything. It's just wax.
Yeah.
Or you can like cake things with beeswax to hold things in place. And then once you start polishing or you're butting up against it, like you don't really remove it. It just sort of flies all over the place. So like he just uses it everywhere. So it'll just like spin around. It'll be like stuck on one side, splattered all over the wall.
Yeah.
And it just picks up the compound, and it darkens, and it hardens, and then it's like
it's messy
for sure.
The jewelers out there, they know these benches, they're fresh.
Yeah.
They are fresh benches. Were you? Did you end up going? So, for those of you watching that may not know, Bench Jeweler Workshop isn't just the Battle of the Benches. There's so much that goes on. There's classes, there's tours of the Stuller facility, there's so much networking, and one of the things everybody loves is how much we at Stuller feed everybody who comes.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh. And that's a South Louisiana thing too. Like it's just you come on down, we'll treat you well, we'll feed you well.
Yeah.
We will not leave. You will not be left wanting. That's for sure.
Yeah. Do you want to? We got a little recap from our crawfish boil we took them to last night. You want to take a look at that?
Oh sure. Yeah. Absolutely. Let's take a peek.
All right. Let me cue that up.
Also, yeah, it's the tail end of crawfish season if anybody doesn't know. So, get your crawfish. It's going to get expensive soon. Man, I want crawfish now.
Well, yeah.
What are they serving for lunch?
I don't know. Look, it's always good. There was some praline chicken yesterday. Ooh, every year I'm like, don't change the menu.
I don't know. I don't even know what restaurant that comes from. Is that?
I don't want to say the wrong thing.
Yeah, exactly.
They told us, but
all the shops in Lafayette would be upset if we said the wrong one.
Yeah.
They're like, "Are you taking credit for our praline chicken?
Yeah,
You're sending them the wrong way."
maybe I'll find out later, and you'll have to stay tuned, everybody.
Yeah, I'm not trying to start trouble.
No.
No drama in the Lafayette restaurant community. No, but the crawfish did look good. It's not, actually, I've only had crawfish a handful of times because I'm not from Louisiana originally.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm from Florida originally, so like crawfish is not a thing there. It's really only like a Louisiana thing, I feel like, or like Houston. I know they do crawfish over there, but it's not. I've heard from everybody like that's not the right way to make crawfish. Like we don't put oranges in the boil.
Oh, yeah. Citrus. I guess that's an acid, so that does something. I know we do put lemons.
Yeah, for sure.
So this is not a cooking show, and I'm not a chef. This is. They will start jeweling.
Yeah.
Very soon. They're going to start working on this stuff. But as you can imagine, there's just a lot to think of, and Carlos is already getting on with it.
Is he pen to paper?
He's doing something. I can't really see it in that view.
I think this to me would probably be one of the hardest challenges to kind of go through.
Let's check out his other camera real quick.
Yeah, let's see what he's got going on. He's got a pen.
It's out of focus. We can maybe readjust that in a minute. It's early Saturday morning, so.
Oh yeah, I already talked about the weather too.
It is very nice.
Everyone's enthralled with a nice 60-degree morning in South Louisiana. It was perfect out. I was like, dang, if only I got up early enough to go on a run.
Yeah. Well, a live stream does a call.
It does. It does.
I think people say that a lot.
The live stream calls?
That's right.
It could be like a call-in show.
Hey, yeah. If you're watching and you've got a question, just oh look, we do have a comment here. Let's go, Carlos. You got this.
Shout out to Chris.
Chris Papp. Yeah. If
we'll pass it along to Carlos.
Yeah.
We'll send a runner.
We got 15 people watching now.
Hey.
How many of you out there are jewelers? or aspiring jewelers, or just want to watch some people make some jewelry.
Or actually, more than likely, I feel like it's people sitting at their bench. They're already working, and they just have us on in the background, like yesterday.
Maybe so, yeah.
The bench jeweler memes guy was there. He was like, how much longer we got? I have rings to size.
Yeah, he's got stuff to do.
I'm like, what are you doing? You can go size your rings. It's fine. Just put us in the background.
Yeah.
I'm taking like my own little poll in my head. How many people continue to wear their watch while they work on the bench? Right? So we got 2 and 2, I think. I think Brady doesn't wear a watch. Carlos, I do not believe, is wearing a watch. I could be wrong. We'll see it though.
Is that a thing? I don't really know about.
So like, I don't like wearing watches when I work on the bench, or if I'm working on working in general. Like, I'll take my watch off and I'll put it on my desk, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's just on my wrist. It's a little unbalanced. See, couldn't see Carlos's wrist. Darn. I just looked at Brady too quick. But
We'll see it. We will today at some point.
I feel like if you're swinging a hammer, or like you have to do something really fine, I feel like having the extra weight on my wrist makes me a little unwieldy.
Yeah.
See, Carlos is not wearing a watch. So we're 50-50 here.
Now, does he just not wear one, or did he take it off? I guess we'll have to look for that band, that untanned band.
I guess it just depends on how much you get outside too.
That's true.
I don't know.
I wouldn't have one.
I think most bench jewelers work inside. I don't know anyone with an outdoor bench. I feel like a breeze blowing by when you have like a half point of diamonds sitting there is, might be rough.
An outside bench.
Yep.
He wouldn't do that in South Louisiana.
Oh no. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. I wouldn't do that in Florida. I wouldn't do that. Honestly, I don't think I'd do that anywhere. Imagine if it rained. You're like, I gotta solder this shank back on, and then it starts raining. You're like, well, dang. If only it was on my inside bench.
Let me see if I can get some images of what they're working with set up for us. I'll take a little bit of file sharing with myself here.
The email.
That's right.
What is it? The nesting doll.
Yeah.
The nesting doll of content. There you go.
Okay.
The content contains content. Are your steamers going already? Maybe somebody's cleaning their glasses. Couldn't be me.
So, was yesterday your first bench jeweler workshop, or it was your second?
No, so I did last year. I was over here. I was still working the booth over there in CAD Cam. I did do a little quick 30 minutes with the CAD competition last year. And then this year I've done both days, actually. So I've been here sitting with Brandon for most of the time I've been here at Bench Jewelers Workshop. Gotten to talk to some customers. It's been really nice. But it is really exciting. You do get an opportunity to network, which I think for jewelers is more important than ever. It's really tough when you're working in your business, sort of just got your blinders on, focusing at the task at hand, and it's a hard time to be able to swap tips and tricks, little things on the bench. What's been working for you, what hasn't been working for you. And I haven't met a jeweler who doesn't like to talk shop.
Yeah.
I feel like, but that's anybody in any trade, right? Like, people do it because they love it. If they didn't love it, they wouldn't do it. So, who doesn't like to talk about things they love?
No, it is very easy to do that. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Don't remember what I was going to ask you.
Oh, that's a great question. I like that. I got a question for you then. What's your question?
That is a great question. You know what? We're gonna come up with some questions.
That's fine. Hey, chat.
Yeah. Speaking of, let's see. Oh yeah, look, here we go. Luna Faye Jewelry. I'm an apprentice. Marty is my mentor. I'm really looking forward to getting into jewelry design, especially after watching yesterday live.
Hey, thanks for tuning in again.
Yeah.
And thanks for coming out
awesome.
to support Marty.
Yeah. Marty is a great guy. We spent some time talking to him yesterday. I'm excited to see what he puts together.
Oh, yeah. He's a cool guy. He's been doing it for a long time. He's got it all in his head already. I can tell. And it's
Yep. Here he
Joy's-
comes. He's sitting back down with some pieces. He's
There
got
we
some
go.
ideas.
what if he just like grabbed a handful and he was like, I don't even have to think about this too hard. It'll just come to me.
I think, you know, I'm a big proponent of the whole sharpen your axe, and you chop down the tree twice as fast or something like
Exactly.
that. It's butchering that that quote, but yeah, I always say it. At any point in the day, you could look at me and you'd be like, "That guy's not working," but in my head, I am working. I'm sharpening my axe.
Exactly. Well,
And then when I go to do it, when I go to finish what I'm working on, it takes me half the time because I figured it out already.
exactly. I think too. I like the woodworking one. The woodworking analogy is really good for me. Like measure twice, cut once.
So, yeah,
Yeah.
that definitely applies. It's a similar thing.
Yeah. The more.
Sharpen twice.
Yeah, sharpen twice. Well, don't sharpen twice. You can over sharpen it and make it wobbly and weak.
I don't know about that. So yeah, don't listen to me on advice
I think
for things like that.
Jewelry too is definitely a game of pattern recognition, right? There's only so many ways to set a stone. There's only so many ways to arrange components. I'm going to use that term because it doesn't work very well. But like stones and patterns that are aesthetically appealing, right? Very little of jewelry is, I would say, novel these days. Like brand new, no one's ever done it before. I mean,
Right.
we have, as humanity, have been making jewelry for, I don't know, as long as there have been people, there have been jewelry, right?
Yeah,
10,000, 20,000 year old trade. So the more you do something, especially in jewelry, the more patterns that you see and can recognize, the easier it is to do it again and make it look nice. And the faster and easier you'll make it be.
right.
Right? Like there's only how many different cathedral rings can you make before you're like, well, it's not a big deal.
Yeah, but that first one,
But that first one is intimidating for sure. And the second one too.
but that's how you get better.
Exactly.
Yeah, we say it. I mean, with everything, the more you failing is learning, you know.
Yeah, practice makes perfect. Well, my rowing coach would yell at me, perfect practice makes perfect.
Well, no practice makes nothing.
Exactly. But if you don't do it at all, you're not even practicing and you can't learn the skill.
Right.
And these guys do it every day.
Right. We're watching some people that they're not intimidated by this competition.
Absolutely.
We'll see. We're going to talk to him later.
Yeah.
Let's Brady.
Christian here's already rounding his shank out. Looks like he's taking a piece of stock and he's hammering out on a mandrel. Looks like he moved on a little bit though. He might be going to use a different tool.
He might be going to a laser.
This early on, I don't think he'd be tacking anything. Like if he's making a ring, then what he's probably doing is going to...
He's probably going to the torch.
either the torch to anneal it, or he's going to the Durston mill. Oh,
Yep, here he is going to the torch.
all right. Marty already popped up. He's going somewhere else too.
He might be trying to go to the torch also.
Is he gonna?
We have a couple torches, but we only have one torch camera. So,
Let's see here. It looks like he's annealing it, actually, which is not a bad idea. If that's some really hard stock, and it's been just fresh out of the machine rolling out, it's gonna be really tensile. So if he's trying to bend it and you're trying to hammer it around that mandrel, it's just gonna stress and crack. But the last thing you want to do is crack your stock when you're rolling it, because now you got to start over. You got to melt it down. You got to re-roll it out. Get new stock. So that's a really nice long flame. He's definitely going to be annealing this. He's going to bring it back and forth across that piece of metal to carry the heat from one side to the other. If you heat up this one side too much, it'll just melt, and then it'll just turn into a little ball. But you'll see he'll keep heating it until it gets to be this like cherry red. And that's the perfect color that you want it to be, and then it's nice and annealed. Brandon, if you want to zoom in on Christian really quick.
give me a second.
Yeah, you're fine. You see there in the middle, it's getting pink, it's getting bright. He's going to carry that either side. There it is. Yep. So I was told when I was working, when I first started learning, the very first thing I did with a torch was annealing metal. Just so you can understand like how when heat is applied, it looks, right? You get a feel for it. And I was told you have to turn the metal to be cherry red. So the whole thing is glowing, but it's not melting. You're bringing it way up so all of those molecules in that piece of metal relax. They start loosely associated with each other rather than being jam-packed against each other. It just makes the metal a whole lot more workable. So see here, the color of this is starting to change a little bit too. And it's really subtle. It's not like a whole lot, right? Like gold's already gold. It's already got like a reddish hue to it. If you've ever seen 24 karat gold, it's almost orange. It's so red. Let's see here. All right, I think he got it. I think he might be happy with that. I personally would have taken it a little more red, but I think in the essence of time, he's trying to move quickly, and now he's going to pickle that. So you put it in the pickle pot. It's going to quench it a little bit, so it will shock it just a tad, but it's still a little bit warmer, so it's not like you're putting it into cold water or ice water or something. I mean, pickle pots are kept at around, say like 140, 150 degrees, so they're still on the warm side. Just to keep that citric acid in there nice and hot, and what we'll do is we'll eat away at any fire scale you have. So any oxidation from that oxidizing flame that he was using to anneal it will kind of just go away. From there, he'll be able to mold that really well.
I'm gonna go see if I can fix the bench cameras.
Yeah, go for it. Are they off kilter?
Yeah, the ones that the close-ups are, they're kind of not pointed at the right spots.
Okay.
So they keep moving around. It's tough to keep it in the right spot. But
Gotcha.
We'll see if we can get it fixed for a little bit.
Do you mind pulling the chat up before you walk away?
Sure.
There we go. Oh.
There it is. All right, be right back.
All right. Yeah. Luna, I'm super excited to see what everybody makes here. A lot of creativity at display. I really think it's a rare occasion we get to see a whole bunch of jewelers go together and just sort of like make something at the same time. So I think this is a really unique opportunity. Oh, a lot of support for Carlos out there too. Let's go, Carlos. Obviously, Kate and Connect Art. You guys know Carlos. You got any Carlos stories? Got anything you want to say to him? Any kind of fun little bits and pieces? I just met all these guys today. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I met Marty yesterday. I met Christian and Brady yesterday as well. Carlos is the only one that I didn't get to meet. But you got any Carlos stories or any kind of things you want to say? Go ahead, shout them out. There we go. Christian's back there using that nylon hammer. He's going to round that shank, and look at him. He's shaking his head up and down. Yep, that's bending more the way he wants it to. Let's see here. Brady is already chopping things up with a separating disc. And Marty is marking things out with a scribe. Technically, it's a compass. I know it is a scribe. You make nice little circles, mark things off. And it has a nice little winch at the top to be able to set it up at whatever millimeter distance you want it to be.
Let's take a look at some of these close-up cameras and see if we can see anything. Not really. Oh, you can kind of see Brady there. Wonder what he's working on. You think he's just cutting that?
Let's see here.
He pops something up. He's got a...
I took a second to take a selfie, so I
you're
completely missed that. I'm not going to lie.
You're good. He's going to do it again there.
Oh, here we go. So yeah, it looks like he's taking a piece of flat sheet and he's cutting it out into different sizes. So he already marked off however big he wants it to be. He's just kind of follow along it with that separating disc to kind of score it, and he'll probably just break it rather than cut all the way through.
Right.
Just easier to thin that out and just pop it apart.
Yeah.
I also don't know what that sounded like in the microphone.
Sounded accurate. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what we're going to hear when it falls off.
Oh, no, you cut it apart. Okay.
There it went.
There it went. Sweet. All right. So he might use that to make a setting, actually, believe it or not.
Oh.
So you can, let's see here. Or is he using it to make, yes, he's using it to make a setting. It looks like he's probably doing like a bar setting or something like that. So he'll take each side of that to sort of make a, what looks to be like a, let's see here. Hear that? Oh, you know what it might be? He might be making a gallery rail out of that. That's exciting.
Oh, okay.
So,
And then Marty.
so he's measuring out the length of that and how it fits into that span, the empty part of the arc of that shank,
Right.
that he's preformed. And what we'll probably do is just put the stone on top of it and draw an outline, measure out an offset of that, and then that way be able to get kind of the distance that it needs to go. And that way you can just like cut it out with a saw and then place that on top of that span and maybe start attaching prongs or something to it. It's so early on, it's hard to tell exactly where he's going with
Let's
it.
see what Carlos has got.
Oh, Carlos looks like he's cut out a shape with a saw. Almost looks like a dagger to me or something.
It's like a little, almost a little S.
Yeah.
But it could, who knows? I mean, it could be anything. Let me,
And he's annealing that as well. So he's going to bend that. He wants it to be nice and soft before he actually starts working that piece of metal. You'll see here, he's being a little more aggressive with that. He hit the cherry pink in the middle, but it didn't look like it carried through to either side. I don't think it's really going to matter, but it's just like a small observation.
is he cooling that off now?
Yep, now you just pluck it straight into the pickle pot. Again, it quenches a little bit, but this is not steel. We're not forging, right? Where you quench it into hot oil or water or something.
I'm going to trust you because I don't know. My background is video. I'm the video guy, manager here at Stuller, and I'm running.
You manage the video of metals and
That's
jewelry,
right.
so you know a little bit about that.
I know enough to
Look at
point
it.
a camera at it.
Yeah, that's the important part. Let's see, Marty already has broken out his Graver Mock. Or Graver Max, I think is what it's called now. I always know it as Graver Mock. Looks like he's starting to carve some stuff. All right, here.
You can see Brady hammering something there.
Yep, he's rounding out a shank. Kind of like he did yesterday. Everybody went for forming the shank on their mandrel, it looked like, as opposed to using a tool to be able to take the piece of stock and like force it into shape. Probably just comfortable with that, a little more control, or maybe not knowing that that tool is available to them. It can be really convenient. All right, let's see. Let's zoom in on Marty really quick. It looks like he's doing some hand engraving or maybe propping up a setting. Wow, he's not using the microscope. He's a visor guy.
Can't really see what he's doing.
Are you able to hide the little banner or like scoot it away? It's just kind of right over top where he's working.
Pop it off.
Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That'll give us a better idea as to what he's doing.
We'll just keep saying Marty Collins' name.
Yeah, Marty Collins.
Collins Jewelers out of Dallas, Georgia. Let's see what he's doing here.
So looks like he's gonna shape his graver. So
Oh, okay.
I don't know if he has access to a hone, but I know a lot of people that do this on the bench. So you'll use a snap-on disc, a paper disc, and cut the angle onto the graver. But it looks like he's just sharpening something. So maybe he's doing some kind of stippling. It doesn't look like he's putting a flat edge on it. Normally when you're shaping a graver, you use a hone. No, he rounded it out and now he's flattening it. Looks like he's flat. Nope, he's making it pointy.
Just out of focus. Can't control that from here.
That's okay. I can get a good idea of it.
If you squint, it's like it's focusing.
There we go. And now he's using the buff stick to be able to get it to a finer grit. So you use something a little more coarse to get the general shape. Then you'll bring up the polish level of it. So the important thing to note when you're using a graver or using any of those tools is whatever the polish level of your tool is, your steel, right? Like the brighter and sharper it is, that same polish level will impart itself onto the metal that you're applying it onto. So if you're under polished and you're a little too rough, that roughness will show on the metal that you're doing. So you always want it to be super sharp, super polished, and that way you don't have to do more polishing down the line, or because when you polish with a broader, like a bigger wheel or something, it will dull everything around it. It's like kind of a jack. I don't want to say like a jackhammer, but it's kind of like a spotlight. You can't really pick out a really particular spot to polish very well. It just sort of hits everything around it. So polish tools make your overall polish level a lot higher. I've done my fair share of hand fabrication, and
Oh, it looks like Christian
I'm a stickler for polish.
is doing something on the fire there.
Looks like he's heating the whole thing up again. He might be fusing it together or annealing it. I don't know why he's doing it up in the air. Maybe he just doesn't want to sit down.
He's only got so much time.
That's a nice long flame, so he is annealing that piece. So he's going to do something more with it. Like a true jeweler. Picking up things that were just exposed to fire with no problem. There you go. He dipped that in boric acid and alcohol. That's what gives you that nice green flame. And burning that off. It's going to clean the metal a little bit. And then looks like he's annealing it again. He might be prepping it for a solder, but like the flame is too long for that. You wouldn't solder with a flame like that. Carlos is up. I don't know where he's at or what he's working on.
He might be waiting. There are other benches with torches, so he could be on one of those.
It's possible. Did Carlos drop something? No, he didn't drop something. Okay. He's got his piece of metal in his hand currently.
Christian is really getting that hot.
Yeah, so when you're annealing it all the way, you want it to be super soft. You got to get it really hot. I mean, melting temperature of gold is like 900 and, well, higher than that, I think. Anyway, I'm thinking of casting temperature. Melt temperature is like 1150-ish, depending on the alloy, right? So there is a wide range of degrees in between there and the melt point. And I'm going to be honest with you, when I was doing casting, I just know the number. I actually don't know if that was in Celsius or Fahrenheit, but I want to say it was in Fahrenheit.
Let's just zoom in on Marty since he's the only one at the bench.
Yeah, absolutely. Put him under the microscope. So he's using his scribe now. He's marking something.
I'll take that.
Okay, yeah. So I was working in Celsius the whole time.
All right, I'm going to take a quick break and let let another person talk for me. My brain is fried. His name is Jim.
Jimmy's
Jim
coming
Bernard.
on.
He's been here for a little while. He's going to sit down right now and talk to y'all. Now you... it's too
Wait,
late.
Jim doesn't want to hop on. That's fine. Jim doesn't have to hop on.
All right, he's only here to ask me a question. Hold on, everybody.
Yeah, and for the record, melting point of 24 karat gold, I think is like 1,074 Celsius, 1,064 Celsius. Yeah, all those numbers I was working on were in Celsius. So my casting temperature for like 14 karat yellow was like 1,030, 1,040 Celsius. No Jimmy on the broadcast today. That's all right.
let me. I'm gonna try and get some graphics made so we can take a look at what everybody's working
Yeah.
with.
Take your time. There's a lot going on the bench, right? Like Christian right now looks like he has his two pieces crossed. So he made the shank go across. It looks like maybe he's making a total band. But he's a younger guy. He has a really good head on his shoulders for design. Just talking to him yesterday, it was like, I think he's really good at concepting and describing what it is that he's creating. So,
Well, he was part of the
CAD competition. But
yeah.
last year he did I think he did the parts, not last, or
Did he win?
he won the repair last year.
Okay.
We have not done any of the judging for the CAD competition yet.
Who's we? You and me?
I think they put me on it actually as a judge.
Oh, okay.
They were like, "Can you do this?" I was like, "Sure."
Well, I mean, you've got some know-how, so
Maybe. Depends on who you ask.
we try to keep people like you who know what they're doing. You know,
Try.
we succeed.
Succeed, exactly. Let's see here.
Carlos is back.
Carlos is back.
Let's see if we can take a closer look at what he's doing. Maybe.
Absolutely.
Nope.
Nothing. Top of his head.
What about Marty?
Marty's working on marking everything off. So it looks like he's going to be making. I got to see what it is that he has. So Marty actually has it's got a couple of cameos. And I believe an oval-shaped stone, or was it a round stone? I'm not sure. I don't even remember what color it was.
Give me a minute and I can pop it up for us.
Yeah. So it looks like he's marking off to make an under bezel. So he measured out his stone. He's taking his scribe. He's marking off where he needs to cut. And he's going to... Oh, there we go. There's one of the stones that he's got. A lot of times what you'll have to do is you take that flat stock. If it's thick enough, you can just set the stone in it itself. Or make a rail where you could have a gallery rail or the under bezel and be able to make a little seat for that stone. Otherwise, I've seen it where you can cut it out wider and then you can turn that piece of metal out. Just push it outwards and then it can form almost like a thicker tube and then you can use that as like a bezel or something. Either turn it out or you cut it in a straight line and roll it into one. There we go.
All right, there's what Marty's got.
So Marty's got, looks like a couple of, I don't know what those things on the left are. What is that? They look like little under bezels or something for the cameo. And then he's got a round stone and a couple of earring mountings.
Yeah. So if you had this, and then they did say that you can use both. In years past, it was like you pick one and do something, but they decided this morning, if you're crazy,
You can do both.
you could do both. If you've got the idea, go for it. But if you had this, where would you start?
So I'll be honest with you, I've only worked with a handful of cameos in my entire career. They haven't been super popular. They've been starting to come back. There's been this like renaissance of kind of antique-inspired jewelry, and cameos are a big part of that, right? Cameos are actually, fun fact, they're made of a conch shell. It's a conch shell that's been carved into. So
When you think conch shell,
like a conch shell, like
do you think
like a big,
Lord of the Flies right away? That's where my brain goes. I'm not gonna have normal jeweler.
Oh my god! You know what I actually think of? This is being from Florida. I think of conch ceviche.
Okay. What's that? Well, okay. We don't want to get too far off topic,
Anyway.
but what is that?
So ceviche, right? So like it's raw fish or scallops or shrimp, and you cook it in lime or some kind of acid. So it's
Oh,
conch.
okay.
Like literally, conch is it's an animal. Like it lives in the shell. It's like a scallop or like a clam or something. It's just a
Okay, yeah.
yeah. It's a mollusk. So they harvest the conch and you eat it.
All right.
It tastes like scallops. It's pretty good.
That's
So-
cool. Okay, so
Anyway,
back to what we're talking
so
about.
the carved conch shell is the cameo. A lot of times nowadays they're machined. The old ones were hand carved, and you can really see when you look at them like the tool path and sort of like what somebody was doing. It's amazing that they can plan these things out, and they all have like a little bit of like a curve to the back of them because they come from a conch shell, right?
Yeah.
You can imagine like the size of the conch that was required to actually carve this piece of essentially this piece of art out of it. So. I haven't worked with a ton of cameos. They are coming back. They're becoming more popular. If it were me, I probably would have tackled on the right. What looks to be either a sapphire or a tanzanite. Could be a diamond as well. A diamond that color probably would be like treated. I doubt that we would have a natural blue diamond that we're floating around. But it really just depends. If I'm doing a cameo, I'm probably doing a brooch. Right? I'm not doing a ring. I don't know if they're required to do a ring.
I don't think so. I think it's whatever you want.
If it's whatever you want, then you can do a beautiful brooch with that cameo. Maybe get some kind of like sea-inspired design with a couple of those settings with that round stone as it kind of like comes off the side, sort of flowing away from that piece.
Right.
Maybe doing a little bit of hand engraving as like an embellishment to be able to brighten up or add some sort of pattern around that cameo to sort of make it stand away from everything else.
Yeah, based on what he's sketching onto the metal there, don't judge me for calling it sketching. He's probably going to use that
The
blue
rounds,
stone.
yeah. So it looks like he's using the blue stone.
I mean, he could have used both. There's no.
He's marking off divots is what it looks like to me, right? So those little divots are probably where he's going to want to set a stone. So he might have access to some melee or something that he's going to like do either a bright cut or something to be able to put it in that spot. Either that or he's just marking off the distance, right?
Yeah.
So like if I'm doing an engraving pattern, I need to know that I'm going to be able to repeat that over and over again. So I'll mark off the same distance, and then all of my elements of that design, that pattern, I'm just going to place bit by bit by bit.
Yeah. Let me take a look at the comments here.
We got some familial support. Kayla supporting Marty. Her father. That's awesome. Love to see it.
Yeah, thanks.
Shout out to the video boys making that hot fire.
Yeah, that's Hunter Romero. He's a former video boy. He's on my team.
Is that what you call you guys yourselves? The video
I don't know
boys?
how that started. Someone named us the Vid Boys, and I think we have just stuck with it. It's not a requirement to be a boy to be on my team. It's just what's happened so far.
That's so funny.
Got something from Yaneli Batista. Let's win Carlos.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
Let's see here. Christian saw something in half. We're not really going to know what Marty's making until it develops a little bit more, but to me it looks like he's making a setting for that stone and maybe doing like a halo or something like that around it. Don't think that it will be a bezel. Just from the size of it, probably be setting it up with prongs.
Right. I say right like I understand what you're saying.
You're like, yeah, great. No, like I just don't think so, because he would have had to take a piece of that stock, cut it out in a straight line, and then roll that around to make the bezel. You got to think of it like a can, like the top of a can. You know how the top of a can has like a lip and it just holds on to the top? That's all a bezel is.
Oh, okay. I've seen a few.
And even when you cut open a bezel, people say, "Oh, I got to pop the can." At least that's what my dad would say.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And it does
get
kind of look like it, like the old school can openers where they have the little the little dagger tooth. You got to rock back and forth.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it leaves that like thin little strip of metal.
that little finger slicer. Yeah.
The finger slicer. There's that guy who opens up all those old what are they called? All those old MREs and whatnot. And they're in cans.
Oh right, yeah. I've seen that.
By the way, if you're just tuning in, this is Stuller's Bench Drillers Workshop. We are doing a battle of the benches. This is the parts and pieces, right?
That's right.
All right, parts and pieces challenge. They've been given a few different assortments of findings and stones, and they have access to other findings as well. And they've got to go ahead and assemble a piece of jewelry, whatever they want. There's no prompt specifically. Big caveat this year is they were given 2 sets of pieces they could choose from that were required to use, and they've been given the option to either just use one or use both.
Let's take a look at what Carlos is working
Yeah,
with.
let's see what Carlos is working on right now.
This is the...
Okay, so he had to pick from these 2 here.
Yep, or he could use both.
Or both.
Not the best pictures, but...
Hey, they're pictures. We get it. So it looks like we've got a cushion cut green stone on the left there. It could be like a mint colored sapphire or something if I had to guess. Perseolite, which is like a green quartz. It doesn't look like that though. It's a little too saturated. But
we could find out.
yeah. And then he's got a couple cushion settings over there that he's got to use. It just looks like heads.
Yeah.
Nice double prong there, especially on a cushion. And on the right hand side, we have what looks to be a purple stone. Could be an amethyst, could be a sapphire. And then a couple of emerald cut settings as well. It's so funny to me. I see these just like the floating heads. I'm like, yeah, earrings. But that's not, they're clearly not making earrings. Like everybody's making something totally different.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Carlos up from the bench.
Yeah, Carlos... Oh, there he is.
Well, let's see. Can we zoom in on Brady? Can we see what he's doing right now?
Yeah. Let's see if we can get a little... Ooh, looks like
He's cutting something. Like
cutting something in the
really
danger zone.
cutting something.
Yeah, it's smoking.
Yeah, it's literally burning the separating disc, so it is smoking. I just kind of cool that he did use the vise for that. Dang, it's just out of the frame. Oh, there you go.
And maybe it'll
yes,
be-
he is making a bar setting. I had a feeling. So it's looked like a really modern piece, right? Like really hard edges, kind of contemporary. It's really difficult when we start describing like art and jewelry because the classic or classical really does describe like a period of time.
Right.
And modern also describes a period of time. It doesn't mean it's current. It was just part of the modern movement, which is really deceptive. So I think of at the advent of CAD, right? Like starting to use a lot of CAD for jewelry. So this can be like 2005 to like 2013. There was this push for a really geometric jewelry designs that was kind of like indicative of the modern movement that was happening in architecture at the time. So like really geometric pieces, straight lines, like colliding like squares essentially. Brady's looking to go with something that kind of veers in that direction with those really, I mean, it's the pre-form of a piece of jewelry, so it could be anything, but maybe doing a tension setting, maybe building out his own head for whatever pieces he's been given. I'm going to assume he has something elongated, probably like an emerald cut or something to be able to set in there. That's the only thing that's going to like fit really nicely. And depending on how he's made it, it could be like a cool tension setting.
Yeah. I'm gonna trust you because I don't know. I've never seen somebody start like this, so it's very interesting.
It's a big way to move early on, I'd say. And if he's building a tension setting, I don't want to say they're difficult to create.
Let's look at what he's.
Yeah, what was he given? Do we have that on hand?
Give me just a second.
Yeah, no worries.
All right, so this is what he's got.
Okay, so we've got a nice big, I'm going to absolutely guess that's a blue topaz. It's like a Swiss blue topaz and a London blue topaz as well. He's got a couple of rope settings there, like twisted heads. I think they gave them white and yellow. I don't think they have to use both of them, or do they just have to?
No, I think they get to pick.
They get to pick between the white. Okay, I was going to say.
That makes sense. This is the first one you could really tell that it's a white and a yellow.
Okay, so they really only have like the two to work off of. So yeah, looks like he's gonna do some sort of
probably use that big stone based on how big that
big stone's going front and center. And I bet, if I had to bet, on the two big bars that he has, one of them elongates pretty far off to one side. So the one that's a little bit longer there, I bet that he'll attach the setting for that little oval stone off to the side, so have like a kind of an off-kilter look to it. I don't think he'll be doing a bar setting now because he does have that other setting.
Yeah.
But
Carlos is doing some engraving.
yeah, wait,
Let me go try and
fix the camera.
yeah.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a little more oriented.
I'm gonna
Bring that up
bring
big just in the meantime. There we go. Oh, yeah. Yep.
I'm just gonna reframe it just a little bit so we can see better.
So
Go
he's
ahead.
got that half round there, graver, and he's nice and sharp. You can see that mirror finish right on the cutting edge of it. See how the angle of it and how sharp that is. Little plink at the end. I love hand engraving. This is like my wheelhouse. Looks like he already scribed off where he's going to go and where he's going to terminate that cut. Using that graver to push along. And you'll notice too, something that's really important when you're hand engraving, your hand that is holding the cutting edge doesn't really move. Maybe a little bit, but generally speaking, you're going to turn that ball to move things around. The ball is a lot more stable. It stays in one spot the whole time. Where your hand is just kind of freewheeling. I don't like even if you just hold your hand in one spot, you'll notice like how hard it is to keep your wrist stable. The more stable your wrist is, the straighter the cut is. He's going back over and kind of cleaning up any of that metal that might be stuck on the inside.
Got the wrong headphones.
What do we got, Brandon?
Oh. My other headphones have a delay, so
Oh, that's so funny.
so it's really hard to talk. If you've ever been on a Teams meeting and you heard your voice repeating or something like that,
Oh, it makes you stutter.
Yeah.
You're like, oh my gosh, I can't do this.
if anybody was tuned in from the beginning and heard me talking, that's why I couldn't speak. Okay. Yeah, we also here we have Sam Alfano, who is a phenomenal engraver.
I cannot speak more highly of him and his technique. He's been hand engraving for like 40 odd years, almost 50 years now, I want to say.
Yeah.
I remember watching his hand engraving videos on DVD, on a mobile DVD player, in the car, driving somewhere, because it was all we had.
Yeah.
But he is phenomenal. He's probably one of the best hand engravers in the world. He does do classes and teaches over at GRS. They are out of Kansas City, I believe. And if you ever get the opportunity to take a class with him, please, please, please take it. You will not regret it. He makes it look so easy. Like, it is insane.
Yeah. You'll watch him and think, oh, cool, I could do this. And then you sit down to do it and you're like, I can't do it.
Have you ever tried hand engraving? Have you ever sat down?
I mean, for the briefest moment, just so I could learn the thing I just told you.
Yeah.
I should play with it more. To be honest, we're just very busy over here.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, if I had room at my house, I'd have a bench and I would just do hand engraving. Like my little sunset plan for myself is I would love to do hand engraved plates, to do like scenes on them and do prints with the engraved plates.
Yeah.
Like old school, like way back in the day. We're talking like this is how we used to do pictures in books.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. I'm guessing a lot of people out there are in the creative industry and probably justifiably scared, worried, cautious of AI.
Yeah.
Something like hand engraving.
No, it'll never go away.
I mean,
No, you can't. It has to be done by hand. And the thing is, too, like, I've worked a bunch with AI, just trying to concept and do things. It's very good at certain things or cobbling together a concept. But to
Right.
an expert or somebody who has to implement a lot of that stuff, like over in CAD/CAM, people are using AI more and more to be able to concept designs or like sell a ring to a customer. And we'll have to look at that and then interpret it into a manufacturable design, which is a whole different conversation.
well, that was the challenge yesterday with the CAD/CAM competition. Not CAD/CAM, just CAD competition.
Yeah.
Where the customer came in with AI drawing and they said, I want it to be like this, and then somebody had to figure out, all four of the contestants were told it shouldn't look just like this. The customer was just like something like this.
Yeah, evocative,
So-
but not.
Yeah, I can imagine at a jewelry store, that's the type of thing you're gonna run into.
It's you don't. I'll be honest, and the chat can also probably relate to this. A lot of them are probably retailers. People will show you a picture of AI and say, I want this exactly. And you have to be the one to break it to them and go, well, I can't do this exactly. because it's actually not possible.
Yeah.
Those funny little stones all the way up on the prongs. Like, yeah, I can do stones on prongs, but like it's gonna be really a lot bigger than this picture looks.
Right.
You know, or the color won't look like that, or I can't actually engrave in this space because it's too small.
Right.
The material, the real world constraints and the material boundaries of everything is really the hardest part about jewelry, especially with the introduction of CAD in all of this.
Right.
You can make whatever you want. I can make a really pretty piece. I can make an awesome looking conceptual piece that is just not manufacturable and will never look like the render.
Right.
Just because I can't polish it like that. Like, you can't get in the corners and polish that. It's going to round out. Like, you can't cast that piece. You'd have to hand fabricate it and then assemble it. But then in that, you'll have assembly pieces that are going to change the look of the piece itself. So our biggest challenge here, or at least I think the biggest challenge of any jeweler, is being able to interpret something and then turn it into a real world design. Looks like we're going with a classic scrollwork pattern here.
For Carlos, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Looking at the chat, I do see that Bromo57 Mod, Go Christian, you got this. Making JBG, which I'm guessing is Green Brothers Jewelers,
Yep.
and PJC Proud.
Awesome.
I don't know what PJC is, but I'm sure Christian's going to do him proud.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's
Go, we're twisting, we're turning, we got that piece going. Let's see here. Christian went back and did a little bit more annealing.
yeah.
Brady is doing some really heavy shaping right now. Do you want to jump in and just kind of see what Brady's working on?
Yeah.
He's going at it so hard that it's burning the wood that is sitting in that ring vise. There's a lot of heavy molding going on there.
I wonder what he's got right there that he's doing off screen.
I probably shoved it right into beeswax, if I had to guess, to cool it off.
Let's go to the wide shot and take a look. Can't really see. It's
Nah, it's to his left. It's down on his bench. A lot of times when I'm working on something, it gets really hot. Oh, there we go. You can see on his bench thing, he's smoothing out on the inside. But it gets really hot. And to cool it down quickly, a lot of times you'll have like a tub of beeswax, basically. And then you basically just like stick it into the beeswax. It'll cool it down pretty quickly because it melts. Also adds a little bit of...
so he's jumping back and forth from a couple of different
different tools.
yeah.
Well, and it looks like he is setting up for a tension setting, if I had to guess. Like, just based on how it's going around.
Yeah.
I'll have to see when he starts cutting a seat or if he puts a bottom rail on that. I do make it sound like a sportscast. And we are moving for a tension setting. We'll see how that comes around in the back half of this.
Why not?
Yeah, seriously. And it looks like Carlos there is kind of freehanding in design, which honestly is one of the best ways just to go about it. I like to be a little bit more meticulously planned when I'm doing my hand engraving, but it comes down to like a little bit of a preference.
He might have a drawing right off to the side that we can't see.
That's
where
possible, too.
Yeah, he might have come up with something.
Generally what I'll do is I'll take a scribe or like a X-Acto knife or something, and I'll kind of scribble something on top of the surface of the metal and use that as like a broad line.
Oh, yeah.
And if I don't like the way it's turning out, I can change it, or like just kind of take a Scotch-Brite or something and just like resurface the top of it in that section and then redraw something. So that way I'm not... If I don't like the way it's turning out, I don't just have to scrap the whole thing. I can just kind of iterate on it. But he probably does have a drawing off the side he's referencing.
Let's take a look at Christian real quick. Looks like he's about to hammer.
Do we know what Carlos was given as well? Did we look at what Carlos got?
I think we did.
It was the emerald cut and the cushion cut.
It was the big stone. Well, look, he left.
Sounded like he dropped something too.
I think somebody dropped something around us.
That was loud.
Let's see. Let's take a look at...
What's Marty got going on? We haven't jumped in on Marty in a little bit. Oh, he's putting a new saw blade and he busted a saw blade.
Did he have one earlier? Maybe the saw blade wasn't put together.
No, it was already in there because he'd used it earlier.
Oh, yeah.
The bane of my existence, putting new saw blades in. They're really tiny. They love to jump around and they have a lot of tension, and they twist around really quickly because they're so flat.
I want to look at his tattoo.
Oh, they're the guys from... They're the
interesting.
soot. It's the soot from Spirited Away.
That is pretty
That's
cool.
cute.
That is pretty cool. That is a good catch. I love that movie, and for some reason didn't recognize it. Good catch.
I just watched it like a month ago.
Oh, okay.
So it's like top of mind.
Yeah.
Trust me, I'm not that well versed. I just maybe saw it recently.
It's a good one.
Oh, it is a really good one if you haven't seen it.
Spirited Away. Giving you some film recommendations.
It's a Studio Ghibli movie.
That's right. Yeah,
Really
look,
good, really wholesome.
Yeah. It's anime, but I know anime is not for everyone, but this is probably one of the best.
Yeah.
So it's like if you have to watch one, maybe two, they're the best. Anyway,
Back to the jewelry.
back to jewelry. Maybe, hopefully,
Oh, there is a scene in Spirited Away where everyone is hunting for gold, right?
I mean, it makes a lot of sense, especially with the price these days.
Let's see here. He's still shaping that up, still forming it, getting some polishing going. Yep, looks like Carlos is filling in some fill detail there. Marty's hard at work, cutting away what he drew out onto that sheet. You want to jump in on Carlos really quick? Just kind of see what's going on there. There we go. Yeah, classic scroll work. He'll probably touch this up a little bit on the other side too.
So-
Generally speaking, there's only a handful of patterns of scroll work. This is a very Western style of engraving. It's something
Yeah.
that you'll typically see from like French or European.
So he's just scratching right now.
Yep, he's drawing on there. So it's hard to see. It's a lot easier for him to see. But anytime you scratch a piece of jewelry, it's actually always bright, right? Like it's a harder piece.
Yeah, you can see that some on the very bright sections right there.
Exactly. So any piece of harder material across a softer material will leave a bright impression on it, right? And you can see that the surface of that already has like a kind of a matte finish to it. So anything has a texture to it, and then you put a bright cut across a textured background, you're going to be able to see that really well, right?
Yeah.
Yep. He's going to fit that out. Gonna fill that section in there. It's gonna look nice and floral. Looks like almost like a wheat pattern being added on that side as well. Yep. Kind of like a half wheat to fill that section in.
Very cool. Let's see, we got Luna Faye. I think that's Marty's daughter. She said love
Marty's
anime.
mentee, his apprentice.
Oh, he's a princess.
Love anime. Yeah.
His daughter is Kayla. Okay.
I'm a lover of all things art. So if it's got some kind of cool story to it, or all things like some kind of creative vision where you're trying to evoke a feeling, I'm a huge fan.
Yeah. I'm with you on that one. Let's take a look at Marty since we're talking about it.
Absolutely. He's still cutting out that piece that he scribed out.
Maybe we got a close-up.
This is the tedium of jewelry manufacturing as well, that you don't get to see.
It's true.
Hand fabricating is meticulous. It takes a long time.
You can see what he's marked out there.
Yep.
Like you said, there was going to be prongs, I think, right?
I think he's going to do a prong setting. It looks like he's set up for a halo, right? When you make those little marks in there, you're actually marking off the distance for like your divot cut for your gems, right? So you'll come up with what the diameter of the stone is, plus your given offset. Love math. And then you just kind of like weeble wobble. So like you'll dance your scribe around along that circle, given that fixed distance, and each one of those is the center point for like a stone, I'm guessing. And you can see that the center hole is bigger, so that's probably the diameter of the stone that he's got, and then he's got the length of his seat, which is that outer circle there. So he'll be able to cut that to the angle of the stone, so when he puts it in there, it doesn't quite touch. It may touch a little bit, but it'll sort of rest against that and give a nice little leverage point for when you put prongs on so they can bend over. It's a game of leverage.
You can see on his bench there, I don't know what that tool is.
What, his file there? His Barrett file?
No, the tool that's sitting right on the bench. It's
the millimeter gauge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's just a brass millimeter gauge.
I was just wondering if maybe he has his stone sitting right there, and you can see he's also got some maybe beaded or rope wire.
I don't see any like rope wire. What I do see is the two settings over there on the left, right?
Yeah.
And it looks like he has like a shank that he grabbed. So there's
Yeah.
like a full shank there. And then his scoop and another piece that he's actually already cut out. You see there's or actually that's the leftover flat sheet that he has. Because he did cut out his circle already. Now he's going to shape it up. He's going to smooth out that edge.
Let's see if we
and
can get
bring
closer.
it to be a little bit more round.
He's
A little bit off.
a little bit off. Oh,
Hey, there we go. So he's going to shape this guy up. He's going to round it out because you'll see he did the cut and he was pretty close to it. He was pretty precise. But you still have to grind it away, get that to be totally round. I don't know if you've ever tried to make anything perfectly round, but it is a nightmare.
I
Probably
have and blocked it out.
There you go. Or like, have you ever tried to like roll like a piece of clay into a perfect ball?
Oh, yeah.
Like a perfect sphere?
I mean, it's been a while, so maybe my techniques would be better now that I'm older.
Maybe more patient. Maybe less patient.
Yeah, who knows? Less time left, right?
This is the only sport I watch. Honestly, it would be really cool to get more exposure for the trade if the trade had some kind of thing like this more often. I would love to see people just show off your skills. Like, let's see what you're doing. Let's see what you're working on. You know, like given a challenge, given a time. Like, I think it's really important. Like any professional sport is really just exposure for the sport itself. It gets people interested in it. It gets more people wanting to do it.
Yeah.
And as jewelry has gone on and on, like this gets people more interested in jewelry or to see like where the heights can lead you. I think that's incredible. You know?
Yep.
Michael Jordan was the best advertisement for basketball.
Maybe Marty Collins will be the
best advertisement for becoming a bench jeweler.
The Michael Jordan of jewelry.
Exactly. Is there a Michael Jordan of jewelry?
I mean, the name. There's names, obviously, you know, like, but it's brand names.
Well, now they're brand names. They used to be people.
They used to be people.
They used to be people.
That's true. Hey, I'm not going to say any names. I don't want to say any favorites. Marty was number one on this. That's the only reason I said it.
Number one in our hearts of our chat.
Well, look,
and Carlos too. Carlos is number one in the heart of our chat as well.
That's true. We are here to find out who the Michael Jordan of jewelry today at this one competition is.
Maybe we can get somebody to 3D print a little like a dunk logo, but it's like a diamond being dunked or something.
I like it.
The hand engraving is coming along pretty nicely.
Yeah. They're all doing very different stuff.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be 4 completely different designs here at the end of the day.
Some very... It's gonna be very interesting to see what happens at the end of the day.
I'm really curious to see what Carlos is going to do with this big piece that he has, right? Like, he's made this whole panel. There's a nice edge, and it's got a very deliberate shape to it. But, like, is he going to form this into, like a ring, or is this being soldered on or something? Is this like a pendant, part of a brooch? Like, I'm curious to see what he's going to do with it.
I don't know. He was one of the first to jump to the table with trying to get what he wanted.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I think the tough part about it too is like you only do hand engraving at the very end of whatever you're going to do with your piece, right? Like, you're not going to bend this once you get the engraving on there. Or maybe he is. I don't know. Maybe I've never really seen that. Generally, if you have engraving on a panel, you'll do the engraving after the fact. It's almost like the last thing that you do. Just because you want it to look the way it is and sharp and bright. So I can't imagine he's going to be soldering a whole lot to this piece. But I don't know. He might have a better way to go about it than me. It is a trade. Some people have their own techniques. They have their own way of doing things.
Yeah.
I'm here to learn just as much as everybody else.
Well, I'm pretty sure everybody has agreed to talk to us later so we can hear it from them where their brain was when they were working on this.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Look, he's setting up. He's totally going to do like it's either a tension setting or bar setting.
For Brady?
Yeah, for Brady. He's cutting his seat right now for something to fit in there. You see he rounded off the one corner. Oh, yeah. Super modern style. This will be cool at the end.
Look at it. Look how expensive his fingers are right now.
$1.50.
$1.
About $3.50.
Oh, wait. What's he doing?
There we go. He's marking off the stone to see if it'll fit. That stone's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
Yeah, because the other one was really big.
Really big.
Hold on. Let's take a look. Oh, yeah. Look how big that other one must be.
Oh, yeah. The other one is massive. I don't even know if he has to do both of them or he's just doing the one. I think he's just doing the one.
I don't know. We'll see.
We'll find out.
That is a big stone.
Yeah, I think he is going to tension set that. I cannot see him putting a wire on it. So if you're tension setting something like this, you got to apply a lot of tensileness to the bottom of that shank. So
I don't
you'll
know.
see how it's.
I like it. Tensility.
Yeah, yeah. You see how it's wider at the bottom than it is at the top, like it tapers as it comes up. Oh no, he doesn't really have a taper. It's actually off center. So he beat that into shape. Very last thing he's gonna do is probably stick that stone in there, but he'll have to like bend it so there's a little more tension at the bottom. That's the word, tension. There's a little more tension at the bottom. I can't talk this morning. It's so bad.
Tensility. We got it.
Yeah, yeah. Tensegrity, like a tensegrity table. Have you ever seen one of those?
I don't know.
You don't know what a tensegrity table is? That's it's like a woodworking thing. It's like a fun little. But
Okay.
basically, like the tension of two wires, one above and below, holds like a platform in place.
Okay.
It's cool. It kind of reminds me of like oh my gosh, I'm blanking so hard. MC Escher, like an MC Escher painting. a little bit.
Okay. Yeah.
But it like
I know that one.
it's like a proper like physics concept that holds it all together. Anyway, besides the point, this you'll have to bend it a little more so it's a little more closed than it needs to be. So there's some tension at the bottom of the ring so that you can open it up just a tad to slip that stone in there and then it holds it in place.
yeah.
Now, in my time as a retailer, I recommend it against tension settings every single day. Someone goes, "Oh, I want this. I don't want a bridge there. I just want it to float." I'm like, "Do you want to wear this ring?" They're like, "Yeah, every day." And I go, "Okay, so we're not doing that." The second you hit the bottom of the ring, or you slap your hand down on a table enough times, it'll actually deform.
It'll be that noise that you said earlier.
Yeah, it goes, and then you actually deform the metal a little bit more every single time, to the point where it just opens up at the top.
Yeah.
And then there's no tension left in there, and the stone just falls right out. And if you're putting a really big stone in there and it's really expensive, it'll just flop right out.
Well, nobody wants that.
No, I don't want that.
I don't.
Well, especially for your customers too, right?
Oh, right.
You do not want that to happen. Like, as a jeweler, one of your jobs is to kind of be the custodian of their investment. And when I say that, as though it's like you're invested in your family jewelry, you're invested in a diamond for somebody, you're invested in an heirloom emerald or something. So I would like to
Yeah.
protect their investment.
Yeah, you don't want to get home and see there's no stone in your ring.
Well, grandma's ring survived great grandma's diamond survived 150 years, and I'm the one that lost it. Right.
Right.
That is not a good feeling.
No.
I'd hate to be the jeweler that maybe made a setting that it fell out of, or maybe we just ignored it long enough that it wasn't maintained properly. But man, it would kill me.
Yeah.
But you gotta take care of your jewelry. Get it cleaned, get it checked. I know most of you all are retailers as well, so get it clean, get it checked. You guys probably preach that all day, every day.
Yeah. It's important.
And honestly, get your jewelry cleaned. I swear. And I mean, jewelers, if you're working in jewelry, you work in a jewelry store, your jewelry's always clean, because you're like, every day you go to the ultrasonic, you just plop it in there. Like, oh, I got lotion on my ring. Oh, I touched the top of the ring. Let me just put that in the ultrasonic really quick. I'm going to steam it off.
Yeah.
But for your average person, like, they just wear it all the time.
Oh, look, we got a comment here from Kelly Collins.
Wishing Marty the best of luck from here at the store in Dallas. Get our your customers have been cheering you on and watching in the store. We have a stream for everybody to see. Oh, that's awesome! I love to hear it.
Very cool. Let us know if anybody says anything. That's cool to hear, though. Thank you for.
They may not be
watching.
listening to us. They may have it on the TV and have us muted.
That's all right.
That's fine.
They probably don't want to hear me, the video guy.
The video guy talking about jewelry. Yeah, and there goes the shiny.
Stop stealing my lines.
It's fine. You're doing great.
Oh, thank you. You are as well.
I just like talking to talk, I guess.
I'm turning it on.
Jewelry's been my entire life, so if there's one thing somebody wanted me to talk about, it would be jewelry, and I would not be able to shut up about it. So we can see here too, Brady is cleaning up the interior of that seat that he's cutting, just so that it's nice and bright and free of any obstruction. The last thing you want is like a little burr, a tiny little piece of metal or something impeding on top of that stone. So when that pressure is applied, it can crack the stone, right? See here he's using a Kraus burr, personal favorite tool. Would use it for all the wrong things. So it's just a nice little conic
I'm gonna go try and focus that camera real quick so
Yeah.
we can see a little better.
No worries. And just as you focused it, he moved it away. No, it's fine. It's a good spot.
Yeah, I saw.
You're like, I was there.
We can. It's a little better. Yeah, it's a slight improvement. I'm okay with it. Oh, look, they said they are listening.
Oh, they are? Oh, awesome. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry.
They said they love it.
Okay,
let's,
good.
let's take it. Let's take it. I wonder.
I wonder what Marty's doing. Where is Marty right now? Is he
I
on
don't
the
know.
laser? Is he?
Let me see if he's at the laser wave or camera.
Okay. It's dark. So he's not
Probably not.
not at that laser. Maybe a different one.
There's a.
Oh, no,
look,
here he is. No, he went and got more findings. Probably needed some wire or something. Absolutely would need wire if he's going to put prongs on there. Let's see here. Let's see what Christian's working on. We haven't checked in with him in a little bit.
Yeah, let's take a look. I'm gonna take his name off. Christian Snyder. Everybody remember.
How could we forget? Let's see
Let's see.
here.
Let me try and zoom in, but I don't think the camera's pointed right there.
Be like, hey, buddy, can you use the other side of the fork? That's okay.
I'll go reframe it. Let's see what we can see.
So it looks like he's doing some polishing up on something there. I don't quite know what he's putting together. He's got a couple different shanks. I don't. Oh, that is a stone. It looks like he's got like a Dutch marquee. Fun little term. I don't know if it's actually called a Dutch marquee. It could be elongated hexagon, whatever you want to call it. Let's see here. But he is just polishing it up right now. I don't know what that is. It looks like the end of a shank. Yeah, two different end pieces of a shank of some kind.
Interesting stuff on his bench there. It's
Yeah.
almost like it looks like a puzzle ring to me. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm sure it's not.
Oh,
but
I hope nobody's making a puzzle ring. I'm not gonna lie.
would be crazy.
People. Okay, for all my jewelers out there, how many puzzle rings have we ever sized in our lives?
Oh,
And how much did you enjoy putting it back together? I had to look up a video. I think it was. This was
was it a Stuller video?
No, it wasn't a Stuller video. It was some random video of like somebody putting a puzzle ring back together, like how to put a puzzle ring back together. And it was like 240p and crunchy audio, and I could like barely see it. And I was like, you know what? This is just the content I needed. And I managed to get it back together. And I was like, and I am never touching this again.
We made how to assemble a puzzle ring a couple years ago, probably 2018, something like that. And it was really tough because we had to understand how to do it as the video team so that we could explain it, because it's we could film it, but it was just sort of like all of a sudden it was together and you're like, oh,
You're like, no, I need to understand this on a fundamental level. That is not it.
it's very tough.
Do you know the history behind puzzle rings? Do you know why they're like that?
Oh, I hope it has something to do with Da Vinci. Go ahead.
I might be wrong.
I'm just saying.
This all goes with I might be wrong. I've heard about this through the grapevine. Somebody told me.
Okay.
Right? So I'm going to blame...
We're going to not
I was
hold you to
going to say I
this.
was going to blame my dad, but I'm not going to blame my dad. So from what I understand, my understanding of it is that puzzle rings were made as a way to see if a wife was being faithful or unfaithful. Or a husband. Right? Because you can wear them either way. I think they originated, I believe, in the Middle East. And the only person who's supposed to know how to put the puzzle ring back together was their spouse. So if you took it off, because you didn't want to wear your ring anymore, the whole thing would come apart.
And then a lot of people get them welded together now.
And a lot of people get them welded together, which I think is a little poetic, but also it speaks to like how impractical they are as like a daily wear if you have to reassemble your puzzle ring every time.
Don't take it off.
That's what I heard.
It's a very poetic, it's a very nice story.
Poetic? A way to track if your spouse is being faithful or not?
It sounds like something from a fairy tale or a,
It does.
an O. Henry story or something like that.
I hope it comes from something.
Or Dickens or
It does. It does. And the Victorian era, like,
Yeah.
it's a monument to my love. Like, it's a beautiful thing that I only know how to put together. Key to my heart.
Or
sort of
it could be
deal.
like a Nicholas Sparks type thing
Oh,
where
my
somebody's
Lord.
losing their. Let's not worry about that right
another
now.
Nicholas, and somebody's lost at war. Somebody is sick.
Yeah.
More.
Well, let's keep it light. Let's go back to jewelry.
Well, and it's funny too because jewelry's it's always recent. Well, no, I think always. It's always been made to commemorate something, right? Someone
Yeah.
always has a reason behind making a piece of jewelry, and very rarely do you make jewelry to make jewelry. It's always a wedding, an anniversary, a push present, so something to commemorate the birth of a child. You know, maybe something that's like a memorial ring. Somebody passed away, so it's heirloom jewelry of bringing everyone together. It's a really emotional piece.
Yeah.
So,
I want to see what Marty is working on, but the camera's not pointed there. Let me go fix it.
it looks like he's drilling holes. He's cutting the seats for the stones right now, I think. If I had to guess what was happening.
He's still doing it. I'm gonna go fix it.
All right. Angie here. I'm so proud of my husband for entering this competition and challenging himself to do what he already does best. God-given talent and the ability to make anything, and is always beautiful. Love to see the support for Christian. Or love to see the support for Marty, not Christian. Oh my gosh. Angie Collins. I thought it was Christian for a second. It's awesome to see. He did a really good job in the CAD competition too. His piece came out really nicely. It was really cohesive.
All right. He should be back at it in a second.
All right.
Let him know that everybody has been making so many
There
nice
we go.
comments about him. I see another Angie Collins. I'm so proud of my husband for entering this competition and challenging himself to do what he already does best. He has a God-given talent, the ability to make anything, and is always beautiful. Well, that's very sweet. Thank you for chiming in and watching, Angie. Very excited to have you all tuning in for this. And he's doing great up there. That's
So he's pre-drilling his holes right now. So he's cutting his pilot holes that go all the way through.
okay.
When you're drilling out anything, you generally want to do it in steps, right? You don't make a really big cut with just one really big drill bit because it's harder to be accurate and it'll take longer. Also, you have to keep in mind, like, your drill bit dulls out over time.
Right.
And you want a little tiny hole that goes underneath the stones just so that way any kind of dirt, compound, whatever will fall through the hole, right? It allows a little bit more light, more access to the stones behind, and you can clean it out.
yeah.
So he's pre-drilling all his holes right now, and he'll probably cut the seats after that. Christian is soldering right
I was
now.
gonna say, look at that fire. Is that hot?
That's hot. That is a really hot flame.
Yeah, we made sure to put a camera right by the fire because
Who doesn't like to see fire?
who doesn't like to see fire?
Quite literally the fireworks. That's cool. All right, so it looks like he's making some sort of... It looks almost like a floral detail, right?
Yeah.
Could be that he's setting that up. He's putting the seams on the bottom side where he's applying his solder. So whatever he's doing, he doesn't really want you to see it from the top. Either that could be a bridge. That could be somewhere he's going to put stones. Could be anything, really, at this point.
He's done.
Soldered together. No pickle pot? No, there goes the pickle pot.
I think it's a little to the left of the camera.
It's really funny, too, because growing up, I always heard, oh, put it in the pickle. And I was like, oh, yeah, the pickle. And then as I started getting out in the trade more and, like, meeting other people, I'm like, oh, no, it really is just called the pickle, huh? Thought it was just, like, a funny thing that somebody made up.
Yeah, it is funny.
Brady very carefully cutting this seat here. I don't know if he's still cutting the seat or if he's cutting out, like, a little window or something. Looks like he's cutting a seat. If you were doing a window, I imagine you'd be drilling a hole and then put the saw in there. Yeah, he's still cutting out that seat, making sure that stone's going to fit nicely.
He's thinking, I guess. Oh, he's drinking.
He's thinking, he's drinking, he's staying hydrated. Friendly
right.
reminder to drink water. Which reminds me, too, I may need to get up and get a little bit of water.
Yeah.
So, quick break. I don't know if we have anything we want to cut to.
You know what? I have a video about some of the people that are here. Let me cue that up.
All right, we're going to learn a little bit more about our contestants, or just the people here in general. Not necessarily our contestants.
I think this is a student contestant.
Oh, awesome. All right, let's learn a little bit more about one of our student contestants here. And we'll be back.
My name is Megan Martin. I am the owner of Meg and May Fine Jewelry, which is who I'm here with today, based in Boise, Idaho. I started 7 months ago.
So being here at Bench Stuller Workshop, what do you feel is the one thing you want to make sure that you walk away with?
Ooh, I really just want to learn as many techniques and get a good feeling for what is the basic setup that I need to get started as a bench jeweler, and what are the first things I need to learn, because it's a big, giant pool of potential.
Coming here and getting to experience Bench Stuller Workshop, what are some of your first impressions?
Everyone's so friendly and excited that we're here, and the energy is just really high, good energy and
If you were to give any advice to, say, another individual trying to get started in the jewelry industry, what's some of that advice that you would give them?
If I were to give advice to somebody just getting started, I would say to try to niche down, because the jewelry industry is super broad. So you can specialize in stones, you can specialize in CAD, you can specialize in bench jewelry, you kind of need to know a little bit about all of it, but I think picking kind of one category to really kind of dig deep in and make yourself a specialist in that area, and then utilize partners for the other areas, I think will get you going faster than trying to be the master of all.
So, then my last question, if you could summarize your experience today at Stuller in one word, what would that be?
Fun. I just finished the special finishes class, and it was so fun to actually get some hands-on experience and use some of the tools like the micromotor and using the different parts that you can use to apply different finishes, and kind of seeing how those finishes happen, and feeling a lot more confident to, if somebody had a ring that needed their finish touched up, I feel like I could do that myself instead of having to drive it down to my trade shop and have them apply it.
Okay. It's nice to see everybody working together there. Christian borrowing from Brady, it looked like. A lot of camaraderie. Hey, I see Running Girl left a comment, a question. What's this about? So this is a competition. All 4 of the competitors you see on the screen are here at the Bench Jeweler Workshop at Stuller, jewelry wholesaler. And they are competing. They've been given different stones that they need to work with. They each got 2 stones they can pick from. They can pick one or the other, or they can use both. And they are supposed to design from scratch and build a piece of jewelry. And that what they do is all up to them. You can see lots of very different techniques, very different ideas going on there. And so they have until 4:30 to finish their design, and then we'll see who our judges think is the best, I guess. It's probably going to be very tough because they seem like they're going to be... Everybody seems like they're doing something very different and very interesting. So we are just watching it all come together. And then a quick shout out to all the jewelers out there who are watching. I'm sure you've seen these things before, seen stuff like this. Maybe you're catching some techniques you hadn't seen, getting some ideas. But yeah, definitely post in the comments and we'll give you a shout out. Paris Junior College. If I wasn't just the video manager at Stuller, I probably would have known. But Paris Junior College, earlier we had a shout out for Christian about PJC and didn't know what that stood for. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Running Girl. She says, best of luck to all 4. Brady's doing something pretty interesting there. It's probably called something. And as soon as my co-host comes back, I'm going to ask him what that's called. He's adding a texture to the side of his thing. I'm going to go try and focus Christian's camera real quick so we can get a better look at what he's doing. It looks like he's gonna do the same to the other side. Take a closer look at what Brady is doing there. That is very cool. I need to find an expert to ask what's going on. Everybody just stay tuned while I look for another person to talk to.
right, and we're back. Well, I'm back.
Yeah, I went and looked for someone else to talk to, and
Everyone's busy.
I found Derek. There's been some crazy stuff happening while you were gone. It doesn't take long.
No, it doesn't. Everything moves quick once it starts moving, right? So
I want you to tell me what Brady's doing.
what is Brady doing? Let's take a look. All right, Brady's putting a design on there. He's instead of It looks like he probably used a burr to be able to drill out some really broad holes, and then he's kind of piercing it all out a little bit by bit. So that's actually just supposed to be putting like a nugget pattern on there, if I had to guess.
Oh, okay. That's kind of what I thought, but I didn't have any words to describe it, and I felt weird.
And he's making it look like cheese.
I know. I was like, I'm just hungry, I think.
We're currently cheesing it up. No. Yeah, no. So the only way to make something look like that is to either like make a gold nugget, which
Oh, look, he's about to do it on the other side. So you
yeah,
can
there
see.
we go. So we marked out his drill holes where we want it to be. It looks like it's absolutely going to be a tension setting. He's not going to be applying heat to that guy again after that because you won't be able to get those to look nice on the interior. So it looks like he's definitely doing the tension setting, definitely doing like a nugget pattern. If you've never made a nugget pattern by hand,
I haven't.
it's just destructive. I mean, really, you're just like scooping it out.
Yeah. I mean, he had a large burr.
Yep. Just making
This
big.
round burr, it looked like.
Yeah.
You can correct me in the comment. Roast me, it's fine.
It's just big spherical removing of it. And if you've ever actually made a nugget, which I've done a handful of times, and I remember when I did it the first time, I was like, is this real? This is how you do it? PJC, Paris Junior College. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
We got a lot of students here from Paris Junior College. They come out to every Benchers workshop, come around to see how the industry works, what it looks like when you come out here.
Yeah. And then we had Running Girl ask what this was, so I did my best to describe it. And then here we go. Carlos' engraving skills are fire. That is true. Let's get back to that.
Yeah.
So
Oh, wow. He
Yeah.
put a lot of texture on there. He's stippling the background currently is what it looks like.
I'm going to zoom in.
Yeah. So right now he's adding a little bit more detail in the background. So it's adding stippling so there's some more texture, kind of making the foreground, those bright sections, stand out from the background, which are going to be like the darker sections. So when you're doing stippling, all you do is you take a little rounded tool and you just kind of like make little divots in the background. That's it. I wish there was more technical. I wish there was more to talk to about that. But it does look beautiful and is coming together really nicely. Hand engraving is one of those things where somebody will go, oh, I want a hand engraved pattern, and they'll draw something. But it's really just like a pencil drawing, right? Like a really 2D representation. The first question I always ask is, well, what do you want this to look like? Because you have to think of it in 3 dimensions. You're like, do you want texture here? Do you want dark? Do you want light? It is essentially carving into metal with a knife. You're drawing on it with a knife. And just like a painting, there's layers to it. Running Girl asking, are we using real metal 18 karat? Okay, so yeah, they are actually. We provided a whole bunch of, I believe this is 14 karat gold. The standard of metal in the US for jewelers is 14 karat. In Europe, you'll see people using a lot more 18 karat gold. We've given them a bunch of different findings, which are just little elements we've already pre-made, and a stone. And they have access to other findings as well. So some of them elected to use some stock, so it's like flat sheet, or some square stock, so like square pieces of metal that have already been run through a machine. And so then we put those together, and they can make whatever they want out of it. They just have to make a piece of jewelry. That's really the secret to this challenge. So we can see here Carlos opted to take a piece of flat stock. He drew out his shape, flat sheet. He drew out his shape on the flat sheet of gold. He took a saw, he cut it out, and then from there he kind of refined that a little bit, cleaned up the edges, and then he came back and drew a pattern on the interior of this piece, and is now doing hand engraving and applying that pattern to it. It takes a while, actually. Like just like painting a painting takes a while, hand engraving takes a while too. It takes a long time to get good at it. You just have to repeat and do it over and over and over again. I'm curious to see if he's going to add a little bit more highlight engraving to these pieces. You can see like on that larger curl there, it is a little bit devoid of detail, right? Like it looks a little flat in that broad section at the top. So I'm curious to see if he's going to come back through and add some veining on there. Just take his graver and kind of cut that across, where you can see on a little bit more of the some of those other smaller leaf details do have a little bit of extra detail. You see that extra cut in the middle of the one closest to his ring finger right now. Yeah, just to add a little more depth, a little more dimension to the whole thing. And then Adrian saying, thanks for the compliment. Co-host Jamie's off the chain this year. I appreciate it. Adding a little color commentary. I'm a big jewelry nerd. I love to talk about it. And yeah, you can definitely see some of the gold dust too. Like, do you see how much of the dust is actually on the vise, Brady's vise right there?
Yeah.
Can you zoom in on that just a little bit so we can see that big? A lot of applying textures is a reductive process. You have to remove it. You can't really add it. If you add it, you got to apply heat. It might mess with your ability to get a good polish level. It might mess with any other solder seams that you have, because solder will typically melt at a lower temperature. So when he's doing that, he's grinding it away. And you can just see how much dust is there.
That's a lot.
And it goes everywhere.
Yeah. And they do have some pretty cool tools that let you, it'll like suck it all up as you're doing it.
Correct. It's a dust collector at the bench. And I can't remember the name of the one that they're using right now. They are available on Stuller.com if you're interested in getting one yourself. Any gold that you can reclaim, you can send to the refinery, and you can make sure that you're not losing it. Otherwise, it's just money you're literally throwing away. But it does go everywhere. You're not always going to capture it all. It's pretty cool.
No, yeah, but you let it suck up the gold as you're working, and every couple of months you empty it out, and you've got yourself. I mean, these days you got yourself a good amount of Stuller credit you can get, or just money back.
Absolutely.
It adds up. I mean, 1 ounce is over 44. Hold on, let's take a look.
We were like 44.50, I think is what it was last time we
Something
looked.
like that. Yeah,
yesterday.
Let's take a look.
The market, I think, is closed on Saturdays, is it not?
It went up. It went up since yesterday. It's 45.
$4,500 an ounce for pure gold. So 14 karat gold, 585 parts gold out of 1,000. So do the math. It's a lot of money. Any way you shake it,
it's no small amount of money. I would gladly have a little bit.
Yeah,
extra. Why not?
You got some hanging out, right?
Yeah, and then look, you get yourself one of these pieces of equipment,
and reclaim a lot more of that dust.
Hold on, let me look it up real quick, and we'll see how much it costs. It pay for itself in a couple months, no doubt.
Oh yeah, for sure.
What would I search for? Bench
Dust collector.
dust. So the one I'm thinking of,
they're generally a few $100s.
yeah,
Like they run anywhere between like $300 and $700, just about. But the thing is, they pay for themselves, right? Like, let's say you invested $700 in a dust collector for your bench, and at the end of the year you get all of your gold back from the refinery, and you get like $1,000. Like you reclaim an ounce of gold, like that paid for itself without even thinking about it. It is such a no-brainer. My mom just texted me, by the way. She told me my dad's watching and he's laughing at the whole thing. So,
okay, look, here's the one I'm thinking of, the Ikohi vacuum station. They are, look, fair enough, they are a sponsor of yesterday's Parts and Pieces, but this thing is really cool.
it's only a couple $100.
Yeah, it's $212. You put it on your bench, or you do need to connect it to suction.
Yep.
So that it'll work, which, that's looking here. They've got one for $583.
Yeah, like all told, you're in for like $1,000 after taxes and shipping and all that stuff.
Right.
But like, you're gonna definitely get way more than that back.
If you can collect 1 ounce of gold, I mean, you've saved. I mean, that's I don't know. To me, it's a no-brainer.
It is such a no-brainer.
Not to look. My job is not to push that.
We're shilling a little bit, but that's okay.
That's okay.
Carlos. All right, here we go. Alejandro saying, Carlos, exceptional craftsmanship. Your attention to detail and quality truly stand out. Excellent work. I love it. Yeah, I'm loving it too. I'm loving the way it's going.
I can't wait to see what he does with it. It's really pretty.
I mean, we're deep in this already, right? Like it's been 2.5 hours already.
Yeah, we're coming up on noon.
Yeah, lunch break soon.
Yeah. And I'm wondering how many of these guys are going to power through.
I think it all just depends on how comfortable they're feeling.
Yeah.
Like Marty's got quite a bit of work left to do for sure. If he's putting that setting together by hand, I think I did see like a shank that he grabbed. Or maybe he formed a shank already and I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, might have gone by quick, but I'm pretty sure he grabbed a shank.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he's gonna do something really classic, and then nothing for me. I think above anything, I love a design that is really cohesive and clean, and it doesn't look like it's made of bits and pieces. Even though this is parts and pieces, you know, you can do a lot of work to something to make it look like it's all meant to be.
Yeah, that texture that Brady's adding there, that nugget texture, is very pretty.
Oh, yeah.
And it's so hand done.
Yep.
Like so much just hand crafting.
It's funny too, because like if it's me and I'm doing this, like to make it look weathered too, you might sandblast it. I would probably go to my kitchen and I grab a green Scotch-Brite and then I would just mark it up. Believe it or not, like it's the right kind of grit that it applies like a fine texture to the piece. So it's like a soft, sandy texture.
Yeah.
But it's funny, like little household things that can apply like a texture go a long way. Well, it looks like we just hit the halfway mark of the competition.
It's got to be more than. It's got to be less. It's close because they have until 4:30.
Yeah, but he just marked it. He just said like,
okay.
they're calling half of it.
Let's listen in.
Also, we currently only have one person that has completed their expedition, which means that that person is currently in the lead and is really upset that I'm making this announcement. However, if you guys do want to get the $1,500 account credit, we really encourage you to go ahead and finish that expedition, turn those forms in, and have a chance at that. Once again, lunch is now actively being served down in Mall 1. We've got brisket, salad, and all kinds of other good stuff. So go take advantage of that, and we are looking forward to keeping the competition going.
I heard brisket.
Yeah, I heard it too.
I'm like, oh dang, that sounds so good. I wonder where that one came from.
He didn't say just now. I do want to point out, though, we talked about our sponsor from yesterday, but our sponsor for this particular competition,
Competition? I like that. The sponsor of this conversation.
That's right. Is GRS. And just looking at everybody's benches, GRS is everywhere.
Oh yeah. Well, GRS has anything you need for stone setting or hand engraving. You want the graver ball, you need the microscope, you need any of the graver mats that they're using currently, any of the gravers themselves, the handles, all of it. GRS has it. You want to get it, and also they do a lot of education as well. So if you wanted to get into hand engraving and you don't know where to get started, or I know Sam has a lot of content online where he showed off. Sam Alfano showed a lot of content online. I mean, you can also take classes. You can go to GRS. Again, I believe they're in Kansas City. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong. And go take a course and go learn hand engraving from them. Learn from the best.
Yeah.
And then Running Girl saying, I'm intrigued by the design. And Christian, I haven't been able to figure out which type of setting you will make. Channel? Why sawing the ring in the middle? Must have a very complex design in mind. Yeah, honestly, his is the one I'm not really sure which direction it's going yet. I really don't think we'll have a good idea until he starts to really put it all together. He has cut up a bunch of different shanks. He's got a bunch of different details. He did make that kind of floral sort of marquee shape with a bend to it.
Yeah. His is going to... At one point, we'll just all of a sudden start seeing it become real.
His design is our puzzle ring.
That's right. That's the one that we were like, is this a puzzle ring? He's just got a bunch of, look, parts and pieces, right?
Parts and pieces, exactly.
I'm going to go adjust some cameras real quick. And,
do your thing.
You just tell everybody more about, I don't know.
What's happening?
Yeah. Just for anybody who's tuning in, we can
absolutely.
let everybody know. I see some more comments as well.
So if you're just tuning in or you don't know what this is Stuller's Battle of the Benches. We were at the Bench Jewelers Workshop this year, where we've invited a bunch of jewelers to come in and show us what they've got. And this challenge is parts and pieces. They were given a couple of stones and a couple of mountings, or a couple of findings, that they needed to incorporate into their design somewhere. And they were given some access to some stock and some sheet, and they're just making it happen. A couple of benches already set up, and we've seen them go in 3 totally different directions. So this is really exciting to just see kind of where it all goes. My name is Derek Pinto. I'm the sketch team lead over here at Stuller, and I've been providing commentary for this all day, and I'll be here. For those that don't know, Carlos is doing a little bit of hand engraving. He made a flat sheet, he cut it out and put his to a particular shape, and now he's putting all these details on here. And then Marty, it looks like he was going for something where he's building out like a halo. He took a flat sheet, he marked off where his stones were going to go, and he cut it out. And now it looked like he formed a shank as well. So he's starting to put that all together. Brady went a totally different direction. He's got a really big oval-shaped stone that he's working with, and he's made a tension setting. So he put a couple bars on either side, and he's applying a nugget finish to the whole piece. And then Christian has what I think is like a Dutch cut marquee. So it's sort of like a hexagon that's elongated. It's step cut on top, and then it's faceted on the bottom. And he's putting something together, I believe a ring, but we don't really know which way, shape, or form it's going to take until he gets it done. So I'm really excited to see how that one turns out. But we can see how he's angling all the ends of his pieces so that all of his parts, when they touch, will end up flush. But there you can see that Dutch marquee in frame for a little quick second there. Erie, Pennsylvania, rooting for Carlos. Watching live at the Gold Crown Billiards. Do you play billiards with him? You guys play pool? What parts is Carlos working with? Carlos, I believe, had a cushion-shaped stone. Yeah, he could choose from a cushion or an oval-shaped stone, and just a couple of mountings. And we don't know which stone that he picked, actually. He's just been working on this in engraving for the majority of the time. Actually, the whole time he's been working on this engraving. So I'm curious to see where this goes on the whole piece. It might be that he's going to put the stone in that little crook at the top there. You can see there's that rounded section. So I'll put the mounting and the stone in there, and maybe this is a pendant of some kind. Marty, we can see, has cleaned up. He's pleated all of those settings around that halo that he's building. He already has all the drill holes for all of his accent stones. If he's putting accent stones, he might not even do accent stones. It might just be like a floral design that fits around the whole thing.
I think they do have access to accent stones.
I feel like it's just extra work. If it's me, I would do more like metal working and just kind of show that
like
off.
Brady and then Carlos. Someone asked what parts Carlos is working with.
I was just telling, yeah, if you could bring that up. I know you have a picture somewhere.
Here it comes.
So it's either a cushion-shaped stone or an emerald cut stone. Got a couple of mountings there as well he could use. So there's two mountings in there. One is white gold, one is yellow gold. I think it just depends on like what color material they wanted to work with. It looks like everyone elected to do yellow gold. That's actually not too shocking to me.
Marty might not be. It's looking kind of silver.
Oh, you're right. It might be a piece of white gold. Sometimes it's tough to tell until it starts to get polished.
That's true.
No, that is a piece of white gold. Okay, so Marty did elect to do white gold.
Carlos also, the white balance on that camera
is a little off.
It seems a little off. It kind of tends to be blue. See?
Yeah.
So I'm curious.
That also may be white gold. Actually, looking at the background, like the stippling, the body color of that is a little more whitish.
Okay.
So that could be white gold there as well. It can be tough to tell when you haven't rhodium plated your white gold, like 14 karat white gold. Like gold is gold, right? Think of gold, it's bright, it's rich, it's orange. When you're alloying it, you're just mixing it with other metals that look whiter, but they're not necessarily white, right? So you're always going to have like a bit of a yellow cast to it.
Right.
So white gold's not really white. That's what the takeaway from that today.
It's hard to see what Marty's working on. He's got his water bottle right there.
You know, at least he's staying hydrated.
That's right. It is important. Do you need any water?
I would love some water, actually.
I will get us water.
Lots of grinding, lots of cutting. Carlos is going back in. He's doing some highlight engraving now. So like I was saying before, those broader flat sections on those curls, he's applying some more detail there. Maybe cleaning up a little bit of the edges. And if you haven't done hand engraving before, the sound it makes when you reach the end of the cut makes a little pink. It's so satisfying. Ran into the rescue with some water. Sometimes you don't realize how much you needed water until after you have a sip. You're like, oh yeah, wait, that's what was missing this whole time.
There's times when water tastes like water, and then there's other times where you're like, this water tastes so good. And you're like, oh, I must have been thirsty.
It's so bad. Like, I just remember growing up going to the beach, and like, you come back in from the beach, you go back inside, and that first sip of water is almost sweet, and you're like, wait, that's really bad. As an adult, now I'm like, wait, that's really bad. I really should have drank more water.
I must have been very thirsty.
You're in the ocean, and you just get salt water in your mouth, and you're like, well.
No, but you're a kid. You're having fun.
Oh, yeah.
So Marty's design, I'm going to try and zoom in on it real quick.
So he's got that.
It's gone.
And it's gone.
He's going to put it back. I know it.
He's got it all pierced out. They could be set up for accent stones, right? Like you solder in wire. You'll clip in wire at the length that you need to fit on the outside edge in between all of those little ridges for like to set stones. So you can use one prong to kind of like share in between.
Okay.
And then you have to make a prong or something on the interior edge as well to kind of hold that piece. Unless you're drilling down deep enough that you can kind of like wedge it onto a little lip of metal. But I am really curious to see what he's going to do with this. He might be making like a really classic like halo setting and then have all of the wires come down to a single point at the bottom to form like kind of a rounded piece. Looking a little bit floral and then setting that on top of a shank. So that's a really classic setting.
We're just going to have to wait and see.
Let's see what he does.
You could see Brady creating that texture.
It's way more time consuming than you'd think it would be. And like it is random, right? Like he's randomly cutting, but he has an approach, he has a strategy to it, right?
Yeah.
Like true randomness in this regard won't give him what he's looking for.
Well, and then you started off by describing what he was doing as very modern.
No, it's completely left that.
And then now, yeah, it's this texture is very interesting.
Yeah.
It reminds me of like a brick wall.
Exactly.
Or like a stone wall. I feel like
more of a stone texture to it. Yeah, for sure. Like it's far more like something that fell off a mountain.
Yeah. And we're really getting to see everybody's personalities.
For sure.
Or their what they I don't know, their preferences and stuff.
Honestly, just kind of what they're feeling today too. It may not even necessarily be their personality.
Yeah.
Marty doesn't strike me as like a totally buttoned up guy all the time, you know? And his is a very classic looking setting, and I do like a classic looking setting.
Yeah.
It's funny too because I've done this on the bench for Brady, but I've done it in wax, right? Where you're like carving out this texture in the wax, and it's a totally different feeling. And it's way faster because you're not cutting into any of the metal.
He's looking for something small there. I wonder what he's getting there. Some stones, maybe.
Might be. Not mine. Now may be the time. Yep.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh. See, I don't think we guessed that's what he was doing.
I had a feeling once he was marking out.
I didn't.
once he started marking out the centers of each, I was like, oh, that's definitely going to be like a halo or something.
I would never have thought. I don't know. I'm so used to 3D printing for everything now. It's hard to seeing everybody do this the hard way.
I don't
the traditional way is very, exciting.
It's everything that you do when you're making CAD, like you're drawing up a digital ring, is trying to emulate this style, right? Like any technique that you do, there is a physical technique to accomplish that in the metal with nothing but the metal and some tools.
Would you say that CAD, our software, Matrix Gold, has a lot of things that when you're working on them, they're based on the physical, the real?
Yes and no.
Right.
There are some things that you do in CAD that you can only do in CAD. Like it's of course. There's a lot of like shapes of things over the years that have changed to become kind of the norm, but that's because everyone started using CAD for it.
Yeah.
Right? Like even like the shape of a shank, right? This like half round dome shape. Like it did exist before, but a lot of times like because you're using hand tools, that like interior edge of that piece might be a little bit sharper because it is from a piece of metal. Or it was from a piece of wax that was carved out and then re-injected. They're just shapes and things that like go together that really can't happen in like the physical world, right? Like if you have a really square piece and then you have like a really like a juncture between them, even if you were to like carve that out of wax, there's still going to be like a roundness to it no matter what you do, because the two parts are fitting together. But in like CAD or something, you can have a juncture that is like straight 90-degree angles that is not possible to do without like machining a piece. Right. And so that's where CAD starts to do some things that like is physically not possible.
Do you feel like Matrix Gold has some things that let you bring in, like for a jeweler who's traditional jeweler on the bench, knowing that they need to branch out, get into CAD to meet customer needs as they change, all that stuff. Do you feel like Matrix Gold has things to kind of make them feel comfortable and then ease in?
Absolutely. There's a lot more builders. There's far more tools in there that are intuitive to use. Like learning CAD is like speaking in a whole nother language, right? Like you have to communicate with the computer and tell it, hey, I want to do this thing. And it's like, well, yeah, it can do it, just like I can describe something. But if you don't know the rules and you don't know the grammar, you can't get it to give it what you want.
Right.
So absolutely, there's definitely ways to jump in. There's some tools that are really beginner friendly. I mean, in 5 minutes, you can make a wedding band with diamonds in it, like an eternity band, right? And then you can be ready to go. You're ready to 3D print it, or you could mill it, or you could whatever you want to do with it, cast it and get it going. Whereas if you wanted to make it by hand, like that's going to take a few hours of work, as we can see here, how long it takes to be able to, I mean, just do hand engraving, let alone anything else.
I wonder if Carlos's, what he's going to work on, if he's going to need another hand engraved piece to do like any kind of symmetry, if that's going to go across in some way.
I don't know. It's a great question. I'm really curious to see what he's going to do. Right now he's cutting it out. He's done with his hand engraving. So he's got it in that, oh my gosh, I can't remember what that gray stuff is. Basically, you heat it up and you push it in there and it holds on to it.
I know, my brain is, I'm blanking on it.
I'm blanking so hard, but everybody who works on the bench knows what that is. Shout it out in the chat if you do know what that's called.
It's a quiz.
Exactly.
I'm doing a quiz.
Please help our hosts. They are struggling. No, but he's cutting that out. So he's all done with the hand engraving. So I'm really curious to see what he's going to do with it now, or where he's going to take it.
It looks like there's another similar shape thing. If you look on his bench, let me zoom in. He's got another similar shape piece of metal right there that he could
Oh, yeah, I do. I see that over there.
Maybe he's going to do it again. That's a lot.
That's a lot. Like, if he's going to do the hand engraving again, like, he's got to be really mindful of his time. Maybe do something simpler. Maybe do an easier pattern.
Or maybe this is he knows this is the hardest part, and then this is the part that's the impressive part. Maybe,
well, he's got to clean up.
Guessing.
He's got to clean up the edges now, right? Like, he's going to grind away a lot of the excess. He's really going to hone in on his shape.
Let's see if it's close up.
You know, honestly, he could be making a ring. That's actually, I think, is what's happening here. There's a hand engraved panel on one side. He's going to form it into the shape. They're going to kind of like snake around each other at the bottom, and the wider section at the top is actually going to fit around that crown that he has for that. I think he picked the cushion cut stone, is what it looks like to me. So he'll probably do something on the other side, or just leave it high polished. Or do like a stippling or something. So that way he's got
I could see that.
One hand engraved side and one side that's just high polished. Give you a bit of contrast there. But man, Brady may be the first one done. Just judging by his design and how it's going.
Yeah, I mean,
he may be
this
done.
might just be the beginning.
He's like, oh man, lunch is here. I really got to get this.
I heard, what was it, brisket?
I heard brisket and I got to run. I wonder if the brisket's on a sandwich or if it's just brisket.
Oh, I don't know.
Am I dreaming about barbecue?
We're gonna have to. We'll report back for sure.
We'll get the play-by-play on lunch.
I'm gonna jump to our wide shot so we can see.
Yeah, let's see all the movement going on around here.
A lot of people, onlookers. You can see in the bottom corner that's Andrew Schmidt, I think, from yesterday.
Yep.
I forgot his name right. I hope I did. He competed in our sharing some chips.
Heck yeah.
It's a fun place. Everybody having fun out here.
And it might clear out a little bit too as lunch is approaching. I think they said lunch is
Yeah,
ready.
this really doesn't. This shot doesn't show the full scope. There's another like 30 feet on either side, full of vendors and
benches and equipment. And,
yeah. There's more competitions going on. Student
I
competitions.
see Keith wandering in the background with his hands in his pockets. He's right by the pickle pot.
There's Matt. You can see Matt in the distance behind the TV. He just went behind the TV.
I was going to say.
There
There he is. Yep. I'm a little bit of a Matt cameo.
Yep. That's our founder and owner of the company, Matt Stuller. For those who may not know, but yeah, this is a really cool event. The Bench Jeweler Workshop. Everybody comes to learn, to network, to compete. There's a lot of sales on everything.
Equipment. Well, really just equipment, yeah. I mean, that's what the Bench Jeweler's Workshop's here for, is to show off all the equipment.
I'm pretty sure there's people buying packaging. Stuller really does anything a jeweler needs. Stuller's got it. So if you're not familiar, I mean, browse our website. It can be overwhelming. There's so much stuff on there.
Oh man!
But if you need anything and it's jewelry related, I feel like it's a very safe bet that we've got it. And we usually try to ship everything overnight. That's one of our next day shipping, just-in-time shipping. That's one of the things we do.
And if we don't have it on hand and it's out of stock, we're going to let you know, but we'll let you know when we can get it.
Yeah, I mean, just to go on with the pitch for a second here, well, let's see, what else? We'll maybe you don't know how to do anything that you're being seen done here.
We got education. You can sign up for classes, get started. If you don't know how to get started in jewelry, you don't know how to get started on the bench, don't know how to get started in CAD, we're here for you.
Or you don't want to. You design it, you draw it on a piece of paper, you send it to us, we make it into CAD, we print it, we send it to you.
I'm going to plug CAD CAM services. I'm a sketch team lead over at CAD CAM.
Yeah, go for it.
So basically, we have a couple different services that we offer. One of them is a modify style. So if you see something on Stuller.com and you're like, my customer wants that exact mounting, but they have an emerald cut stone and this is made for an oval, we'll go ahead and we'll change that up for you. Or maybe they want to add some stones set onto the shoulders of it. We'll go ahead and we'll get those stones set on the shoulders for you, and you can have a custom piece just like that. Otherwise, if you are concepting and you want to send something over, you can absolutely send us a sketch. And we can put that together and get you a 3D model, get you a quote, and get you renders so we can make the sale. Otherwise, too, we're always in your back pocket. We know some of you are already using Matrix Gold. You're already manufacturing things for yourself, and that's awesome. And we want to encourage you to continue to do that. But let's say Christmas time rolls around, you're super busy, you're at capacity, and you need a little bit of help. You can always send it over to us, and we'll take care of it for you. We'll take it from there. Right? Don't ever be afraid to use us to help when you're a little too busy and you're a little bogged down. Work-life balance is always important. Stuller have online classes. I know that some of our Matrix Gold trainings are online. I know we've had counter sketch trainings online, but I don't believe for most of the jewelry, setting classes, all that, it's sort of in person, right? You'd have to come in, you got to get hands-on, look at the bench, and go from there. You can always reach out to us, give us a call, and ask, right? We can get somebody, get you to the right person, and we'll be able to get you to whatever you're looking for, or help you get signed up for a class.
I'll give a quick shout out to marketing, which is the department I work in. We make all kinds of images, videos, brochures with your logo on it, catalogs. I really can't list it all. Social media posts, you name it, you can take it, pretend like you made it, post it on your own social media, put it in your store, use it on a billboard, whatever you want.
Anything you need,
yeah,
we're there for you.
Stuller First is a service that is going to get you access to all that stuff. It's very cheap, but it also gets you access to a reduced price shipping.
Yeah, better on shipping. I think of it kind of like Amazon Prime, but for Stuller.
Exactly.
Right?
There's so much to learn about Stuller. If you don't know, please check it out. There's some really good ways to find out more, and we can help you, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I feel like jewelers, once they find out, they're like, where have you been?
Yeah. Shoot us an email, give us a call.
Yeah.
Reach out. We'll have somebody reach out to you.
Just to jump back into the competition, let's take a look at what Christian's
Christian's
doing.
putting it together. Let's see. I zoned out for a minute there.
I know, a little pitch mode.
Oh, there we go. Okay, so he was making his pieces. So he's got two shanks kind of flowing together.
Okay.
Those kind of marquee shapes, actually. It looks like one on one side, one on the other. Oh, I think he's going above and beyond. He is doing both of those stones, by the way.
Oh.
So he is using both the stones.
So you think one's going to be
on one side,
underneath?
one's going to be on the other? And he was building those bottom gallery rail, top gallery rail, all that fun stuff, and now he's assembling it all. Thermal lock. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Yep, thermal lock. Gosh,
Oh.
that was the great stuff.
Ooh, I almost blocked it off because I was going to put up what stones he has. I'm going to hold on for a second, and we're
Yeah.
going to look at what stones he has after the fire.
He's using a pretty big flame for that, too. But
Yeah, well, he's
He-
holding
he
it
does-
back a little bit.
he does have to flow the solder around a long portion of that. There's a lot of contact between those 2 points of metal.
And
So
I don't remember now. He won. He might have won this competition last year.
I think he did win this last year.
I don't remember.
No,
I
he
know
didn't win this one last year. Someone
won
else won
parts in-
last year, but he won the CAD, or not CAD. He won the repair competition
Right,
last year. That's
right.
what it was.
But I want to say he won 2. He might have won CAD as well last year.
I don't believe he won last year. Last year there was a class ring challenge, and there was a
that's
gentleman
right.
from New Jersey who won that.
That's
one.
right.
I can't remember his name off the top of my head, and I apologize if you're here in the chat.
Good news. Anybody watching, you can go back and watch the live stream from last year. And then
And you can jump to the end too. You don't
Well,
have
the
to-
end doesn't have the winner. You have to go to, there's a winner, because we announced the winner tonight
Oh,
Yeah.
at the dinner, yes.
at the
yes,
dinner,
yes.
yeah. I'm sure it's documented somewhere.
Gotta be. It's probably in a blog post.
Yeah.
There's no way
I'm
it's
sure
not
we got
in
a
a blog post.
post. But Christian was definitely a winner last year. Let's take a look at what he's working with, what stones he has. So it's these two right here. He's definitely thinking about that left one.
So
The way he's holding it.
Yeah, so that's a Dutch marquee. If you've never seen one before, that's what I've heard it called. It's an elongated hexagon. It's honestly whatever you want to call it. There is no wrong answer.
I'm going to call it what you called it.
A Dutch marquee. I think it's a good one. It's a good one. And then the other one there looks like just I mean, those are pretty big stones. I mean, those are both
They
pretty
seem
big stones.
massive. Yeah.
I mean, just you can look at how big it is across the hand and the image, so that it costs an entire finger.
Yeah.
Carlos won last year. Okay. Oh, I'm curious to see. Oh yeah, because I believe
Wait, he won?
I think he won the parts and pieces last year.
I'm just going to look it up.
Because I believe he did hand engraving on that one as well, and I remember everyone was absolutely enamored with it. There's no way. You can see, yeah, he's got to go flow quite a bit of solder in between that seam there in order to get it to fill in nicely. Unless he does want there to be like a groove in the center of the piece. And I imagine he'll go back with a graver or some other tool to be able to brighten that up. Highlight it.
Looks like
Joseph Khalil won CAD last year.
ring
And
repair winner was Christian Snyder.
Oh, there was a tie for parts and
I think
pieces.
that's the first year I've ever seen a tie.
Alan Harper and Carlos. That's incredible. I do remember looking at all the pieces last year and being really impressed. Everyone did such a good job.
Yeah, they're the ones this year seem like they're going to be fantastic.
Oh, this is going to be so hard to pick a winner.
Are you're not a judge on this competition?
No, I'm not a judge on this one. Either way,
It sounds like our silence made it sound like we were both sad about that, but it's not. It's not. We're both just fascinated. Look at all that fire.
I know. I'm like staring at it. I'm like, oh man.
All right, let's get back. Let's look at what
Yeah,
everybody's
let's take a
doing.
zoom out.
I mean, look at all that fire. Everybody wants to see this.
Those nice long copper tongs. There we go. Brady moment of truth. He's fitting that stone in there. It looks like he rebent it a little bit so that there's a little more tension, and it looks like he's gonna pop that guy in there.
Yeah. Oh, look, Carlos is the winner from last year. Who's tied.
Yeah, it was a tie.
I mean, like I read his name and it didn't
Register?
Get back to the comments. Someone's there. He won last year. Of course he did.
A win is a win. Back to back.
He's looking to do it again. A lot to prove.
Man.
Zoom in on Carlos maybe.
I'm curious to see, what is he cutting right now?
He might be cutting a piece off of what he engraved.
Maybe.
Just refining the shape.
Maybe it was a little too long.
Let's see it. Looks like Christian's wrapping up his flame work, putting it in the pickle.
Pickle pot. I feel like you could have like a
Pickle pot sound effect.
pickle pot sound effect.
I was just thinking I need a little soundboard.
I think actually it would be better if you just got a microphone and got really close to the pickle pot when they put something in there, because it makes like it's hot, so everything boils instantly.
Yeah.
And it goes. I'm like, don't use that sound effect. But you just do that little quenching noise.
The quench.
You want to go
Yeah.
the second you drop it in there. I mean, but it depends on how big the piece is, right? The bigger it is, the longer it boils. There's not a lot of liquid in there either, so it boils for a while.
And these pieces are all big, so.
Yeah. I think that's the cool part too. We're providing all the metal so they get to use as much as they want.
Yeah, they don't have to. There's no judgment on cost.
That'd be interesting considering what gold costs right now.
Yeah.
And please make it weight efficient.
Right. We need it to be cheap. No.
3 pennyweights max.
We might have Marty and Carlos might be
Lunching it.
go and grab a bite to eat.
Yeah, absolutely. Carlos may utilize all the time. Oh no, I think he's going to get a bite. Maybe. Marty definitely is.
No, I think Carlos is getting on the fire.
Oh, sweet. All right, let's see. Oh, he's putting it together.
Oh yeah, we're gonna want to see this. I'm gonna zoom in on him.
Oh wow.
Okay.
So it is like a pendant brooch kind of thing. It's big. That's really big. It looks like the engraved piece that he has is on the right-hand side. So he is doing two-tone. So one part of it's white, one part of it's yellow. The settings in the center there. And we're looking at the back side of the piece, by the way.
Right.
So generally, you're going to solder from behind. I don't want to see any solder seams or solder on the front because it's a slightly different composition of the metal. Has a slightly different hardness to it. So if you're polishing on top of it, it'll wear away faster, right? And then it'll have a different polish level, or it might be a slightly different color. So you kind of don't want to see that on your pieces.
I noticed his piece is the piece that's closest to us was melting, bending back a little bit.
Yeah, so because that's sheet, right? Like it's been rolled at some point. The metal was really, really hard, and then when you hit it and you bend it, it will harden in those spots where it like compresses all the atoms of the gold all kind of compressed together.
I wonder if do you think he tacked it together?
Yeah, he probably tacked it
in the
together.
laser?
Yeah, on the laser for sure. But then when you heat it, all of that metal relaxes, all of those molecules spread out a little bit, so it will bend and return back to its original shape. Metal has a memory. You may have heard that before.
Oh, that it's a very cool sounding thing to say.
Luna says she uses a Quattro gold dust collector under her bench.
So,
under their bench.
I mean, like we said earlier, I mean, why not? Why you got to use a
got to.
And I'm pretty sure that's a good one as well. We probably have one for sale. I'm not positive.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, Stellar's like a jeweler's best friend. We're there for you when you need us.
We're like back a store, right? We're your marketing team, whatever you want.
Somebody on the floor I was talking to was like, "Yeah, Stuller's like your."
I think I heard a
second
pickle
employee
pot there for a second.
Oh, did you hear it? That's.
Yeah. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
Oh no! Somebody out on the floor was saying the Stuller's like your another employee for you. That's a great way to think about it too.
Yeah, definitely put us to work. They are so locked in. Oh look, Marty's
Seriously,
back.
Marty is back. He scarfed down some food for sure.
Just a little brisket energy.
Either that or he's on the laser.
He might have been.
No, I think he scarfed down some food. I know a lot of bench jewelers, a lot of people who work in retail. You get really good at eating really fast because you don't know if you're going to get interrupted.
All right, Carlos might be going to the laser. His camera is gonna go black. Let's see.
Let's find out. Oh, I saw some movement. Yes.
Yes. We get to use the laser cam.
We got the laser cam. Boom.
This is
It's super cool.
live streaming at its finest.
Careful though, for anybody who is watching who's a little photosensitive, there will be a flash.
Oh,
just
yeah.
as a heads up.
Oh,
He's tacking it.
boop, boop, boop.
That's it. The laser just smears the metal in that one spot, gets it really hot for an instant, and then it instantly melts and instantly hardens. Because you're not applying heat to the whole thing.
He's back on the fire.
There we go. Yeah, he just needs to hold him in place so that way he can solder it back together. Because laser's great, but it's only melted in that one spot. It doesn't like flow through anything.
Right.
And it's a cold joint too, which means it's not going to be resistant to any kind of impact. So like if you hit it, it'll just snap right off. It's really brittle in that one spot. So when you tack it like that, you're just trying to get it to hold together just barely. So that way you can get a more permanent hold on it by using some hard solder, easy solder. I don't know what kind of solder they're using right now. And just flow that in between. It gives you more surface area between the molten bits. And it kind of like creeps into all those crevices and holds on nice and tight.
Very cool. And then we see Running Girl comment here. Always nice to see someone using solder. Thanks for letting us know the service is available at Stuller. Yeah, of course.
There's some things you can get away with without using solder, but generally speaking, if you're going to be holding something together for long term, you're going to use solder. And even on the laser too, they have the solder wire. You're using solder. It's the only way to get something to hold together. You can fuse the metal too, but that's way more involved and a little bit more destructive depending on what you're trying to do it on.
I'm going to zoom in real quick on Carlos.
Yeah. Hot fire.
Let's look at that fire.
Oh, and you zoomed in just as he finished
Just
it.
as he
It doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't take a lot. You just need a little bit of heat to go a long way. Here's the pickle pot. No, I didn't hear
Didn't hear it either. We need to turn up the pickle pot, Mike.
Here, I'll run out there. Hold on, give me a second. Okay. Hear the ultrasonic going too. Somebody's cleaning something up.
That's probably what we heard earlier. Just a little
maybe.
blast from a steamer or something. Oh, Marty's gonna have to get his saw put together again. Oh, he's running it through.
Yep. So he's pierced it out, and now he's going to cut out something on the interior. So he ran it through so you can hold that in place. Again, for me personally, saws are the bane of my existence.
Oh, that's Brady actually on the steamer.
Yep. It looks like he got a stone in there then. He's probably blasting. He may have used some beeswax or something to kind of hold it in place a little bit, fill in some of that space. And now he's steaming all of that out. Get the fingerprints off, get extra dust off, see what you've got going on.
Oh, does he? I mean,
He might be.
Is he going to be almost done before
Yeah, he
lunch?
might. He may be.
He's got a class to go to or something maybe. We do have a lot of classes. I don't know. Hold on, I'm going to zoom in on that. Oh no, his stone's not set or anything.
He was just
I guess we wanted to
cleaning it
look
up.
at it. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be so much dust and stuff in there that you want to know.
Absolutely.
Let's see if we can see what Marty's doing. Oh.
Okay. So he's cutting out his setting now. So he only needs the outside rim. You really don't need that whole block of metal. And he's just electing to take a saw and cut out that halo all the way around the piece. could have drilled it, could have ground it out, but electing to use the saw. Cleaner cut, a little more precise. Plus, holding onto something that little while you have like something spinning really quickly on the interior of that to grind metal out is terrifying. It could get caught and get thrown across the room.
Or
you grind
just
up your
turn
fingers.
into a little saw blade.
Oh yeah, actually far more likely.
Scary.
You can use pliers or like vice grip down on it so you're not holding it with your fingers. But either way, it can be sketchy.
But it could be. There's certain things you don't want to learn the hard way.
Exactly. Well, and I guarantee all of these jewelers have learned something the hard way.
Yeah.
Marty's been doing this a long time. He's definitely learned a lot of things the hard way. Everyone tells horror stories every once in a while, and everyone never forgets the first time they wrap their first chain. Meaning, like, if you're polishing a chain on like a big buffer wheel, and it gets caught, and then the whole chain just gets grabbed, and the thing's spinning at like, 1,000 RPM or something. So imagine you have this chain that just wraps around the wheel really quickly, and then the end of the chain is exposed and it's just whipping around.
Terrifying.
People do not forget that. That is not something you forget at all. I smell the food now. The smell drifted down the hallway.
I just smelled it as well. I was like, ooh. It's all right. We'll take a little break in a little while.
Oh yeah. Maybe Christian's taking a break, or where is he at?
You know what?
Is he on the laser?
He was on the fire, and we missed it.
And he's gone. We're just mesmerized by Marty sawing things out.
That's right. And I'm looking at, there's that tension.
Yep. He's happy with the seat. So now he's putting the tension in, and you kind of have to go a little bit past center, right? You can see like how squished it is now.
Right.
And then now you just kind of open it up a little bit, barely enough. Like you want it to still be pushing past, right? He's using his mandrel to push that down on there. And then he's going to put the stone in probably on the mandrel and then let it snap in place.
Is there a way to ratchet close?
Nope. Nah, there's a set of pliers you can use that are concave on one side and convex on the other. So you can kind of use that to like crimp the bottom of the shank a little bit to give it a little more tension.
Yeah.
But sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It just depends on the metal and the opening and like where you're at with it.
We got a little glimpse of Carlos's piece there.
Joel, I did these challenges last year. What a great experience. Made some great connections with Christian and Carlos. Yeah, love to see
Joel,
it.
Yeah. Thanks for tuning in, Joel.
Former competitor. Welcome. So you can see there, you see like the orange all over that?
Yeah.
So that's the fire scale, right?
Oh,
so
right.
like the oxidation from the flame, it will bring up a little bit of impurity. And I don't want to say impurities, but just oxidation of different alloys. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yep, high polished on one side and then engraved on the other. That's gorgeous.
And then
So he's sanding that off right now.
it reminds me of like a shield.
Yeah.
Or I mean, obviously it's gonna feel like
a little yin-yangy.
yeah. Or
Oh no, he's marking it. He's gonna put something on that side too.
I mean, he does have another stone.
I mean,
I feel like
I think he's just gonna do the one. I don't think he's gonna do both.
yeah.
And-
It's an option.
Yeah. He did kind of score one side quickly. I don't know if that means he's going to engrave that side or what his process is. He still has a ton of time, so he could potentially engrave something on that side as well. If he decides to mirror the existing design on the other side, that would be incredible. That's really tough work to do.
It'd be hard to do at this point, right?
I mean, I don't want to say hard. It's definitely possible. He's way better at hand engraving than I am, that's for sure. But I don't know if you've ever tried to like mirror a drawing, because essentially that's what you have to do.
Yeah. He's adding some texture there on that bit.
Play-by-play is the best. Tom Brady who? Well, who was I'm thinking Tony Romo. Tony Romo did really, really good play-by-play when he was on the broadcast for the NFL for a little bit there.
I'll take your word for it. I don't know.
I only know enough to talk about it. I don't know enough to like actually have a conversation. I'm gonna be real.
Okay. I know the name Tom Brady.
Yeah. All-time quarterback. one of the all-time great quarterbacks, which is debatable, honestly. I think that's actually like a controversial statement.
Not by me.
I mean, not by you. He's a very, very like
I don't.
polarizing player, a budget player for a long time.
Oh.
You know, sacrifice. He's really skilled. We want a ball somewhere, he'll get it there. But he sacrificed on his budget to have a better team around him, and that's how the Pats went back to back on Super Bowls.
Okay.
Anyway, just saying. Man can't run though. No running game.
Okay.
Anyways, enough football.
Oh wait, what is he doing? He's
bending it now.
bending.
Yeah, he's rolling in that end there. He's probably making the bail. Actually, that makes more sense. That elongated piece at the top being the bail. Yep. There it is. That makes sense. So he's forming the bail where the chain can run through, and he'll probably solder it together at the bottom. Only one sport today, guys. I don't think this is a sport. I mean, there's no organizing body for this.
This is a competition.
It is a competition,
And
though. It is a competition.
The definition of a sport is something I don't know. So I'll go with yes. I'm gonna say Yo Adrian is correct. There is only one sport today, and we are watching it.
Oh my gosh.
Webster's defines. I'm not looking it up.
Webster's dictionary defines. No, I'm sorry. I googled it for fun. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it, but I did Google it for fun.
Now you looked it up. Now we have to know.
I'm not gonna do the voice with it though. According to Merriam-Webster, sport is defined as a physical activity, recreation, or pastime engaged in for pleasure, often involving competition or skill. So yes, technically this is a sport.
I'm gonna say this is the sport.
As defined by Merriam-Webster's dictionary.
That's right. It's not debatable.
No, it's not debatable. No, that's for sure. And we answered that. We cleared up the
We
debate.
cleared it up.
Christian back to soldering. Where did he go?
I don't know where he is.
He might be eating.
Might be eating. I'm gonna pop into the laser, see if he's there. He's not there.
And we're dark.
I have no way of knowing until I look.
I wish there was a little light, like you could see like a motion detector, and we could like look behind the curtain. Oh, someone's over there.
Most people are eating right now. We're looking at and listening to the 5 people who are not.
That's so true, though. Again, if you're joining us, this is the Stuller's Battle of the Benches at the Bench Builder Workshop here in Lafayette, Louisiana. Our competitors here have been given a number of findings, so little pieces, and some stones to put together to come up with an original design and fabricate on the bench. They only have a few hours to do it. It was from, 8:30 to 4?
9:30 to 4.
9:30 to 4. Okay, so they got
9:30 to 4:30.
9:30 to 4:30. So they had about...
Got a good look at Carlos's.
I don't know how many hours it is. I can't do math right now.
They'll have 4 hours left in 10 minutes. So 4 hours and 10 minutes.
4 hours and 10 minutes remain. Everyone's gone with a completely different approach, which is exciting. We love to see like a wide array of skills being showcased here.
It is amazing. The skill in this group is staggering.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
To go, I know you might have just said it, but they are just given raw materials. I think the closest thing that they have to a finished thing is the
setting.
the
Just the
setting,
setting. Yeah.
and then maybe a shank.
Yep. Absolutely.
But everything else is just wire, solder.
What is Brady going to do with the setting? Everyone else seems to have used the actual setting itself, and Brady made a brand new setting from scratch. So like he was also given some heads to incorporate. I wonder if he's just going to take those apart, or if he needs to use the whole thing.
Let's take a look at. I'm just going to show
what Brady was given.
What he's starting with.
Yeah.
So here's what Brady started with, and we're
he's using that oval shaped stone.
Yeah.
I think it's a lab created Alexandrite, just judging by the color of this right here and the color it has been when he's pulled it back into frame. I'm gonna guess it's a lab created Alexandrite.
We both thought he was going with the
Topaz because it's
huge,
really big.
huge. Because you can see when he puts the smaller stone, the oval one,
It's still big.
it's still really
It's
big.
still
So that
really
other one
big.
must be huge.
Yeah.
But he might be. I mean, he's got a lot of time, and we think he's almost done. So
And maybe he's got a lot more under.
what if he does two? He might be crazy.
I don't know. But like, where are you going to put that, right? You're making one piece of jewelry, but where are you going to stick
Does
that
it?
giant
I mean,
setting?
I'd have to go look at the rules, but I'm not sure it says you have to make a one piece of jewelry.
That's true. That'd be odd. It's because it's taking this long to get this far. What are you going to do with the other one? Just put a bail on it? Now it's a pen.
I mean, if he's done in 4 hours and then he's got another 4 hours,
That's true.
I mean, all right, let's not put too much on him. That's me putting that on him. So sorry, Brady.
It's me too. Like for me, I don't know if someone was like, yeah, I'm going to take this setting and I'm going to change it in some way and apply it. I honestly don't think I would dock points. I wouldn't be like, well, you have to use this as a core element of the design.
Yeah, I don't think they have to
If
use
you want
that
to
setting.
modify it in some way, then go for it. So that may be why he's.
I'm gonna go move Carlos's camera so we can see better.
Do you think? But like, if you wanted to make it pocked, I don't know what the side of that head he was given looks like. So if he's kind of like emulating that look, that may be a part of it. There we go. You moved it just in time for him to just in time for him to lean back.
Marty's getting
Uh-oh.
started.
Marty's gonna start setting, I think. Why did I say uh-oh like it's a bad thing?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Hold on.
Foul. Flag on the play.
All right.
Yeah, Carlos is giving it a pre-polish, so I actually don't know if he's gonna engrave the other side. He probably will once he gets everything all polished up. He's cleaning it all
I feel
up.
like because he did the other side and he needed it so rock steady, I feel like you wouldn't try to engrave.
You can. You absolutely can. Normally, the way I see it is you do hand engraving before you solder or after you solder and do everything. Like hand engraving is the last thing you do.
Oh.
That's just the way that I learned it. But like other people can do it in any way, shape, or form they want. Like Carlos here is an expert. He knows what he's doing. But he could be applying that.
Yeah.
Is he using both stones?
Hold on.
Where did that setting come
Yeah,
from?
well, I'm asked.
He's putting it on the bail. He's putting it on the bail. I have a feeling. He's putting it at the top.
Oh. He does have two stones. I'm going to pull up his.
Yep. Let's see what Carlos is working with.
So here's Carlos's pieces.
That green cushion and that emerald cut.
So looks like the cushion's going to go on the top. It's going to be like a Mardi Gras piece. I mean,
Yeah, it is kind of Mardi Gras-y. The green and the purple.
and the
And
gold.
the gold. Yeah, there we go. Definitely Mardi Gras.
He's inspired by his
Inspired by his surroundings.
Yeah,
for sure. Or so far past Mardi Gras, too.
well, Mardi Gras comes every year, is what we always say.
I think that's just like everything comes every year, right? Like it's just sort of comes around. Time does that or something.
All right,
Like a clock comes around, right?
that's true.
With 12 twice a day.
I'm not wrong. These are going to be really impressive to see. I can't wait to see where they're going with all this.
I'm really excited to see what Carlos's look like when it's all done. And Christian as well.
It feels like Carlos is very far along, and Brady.
I don't know. There's a lot of time, and we saw yesterday too in the repair challenge, just how long it takes to get a good polish level on everything, right?
That's
so
true.
like they're there and it's together and it's blocked and we see the general shape of it, but like you're gonna spend so much time just polishing.
I think Carlos is going to the laser.
It's intuition. Oh, yeah, we got movement.
Come on, long.
He's probably setting up some
HDMI ran
settings.
over there.
And it's dark.
It is.
Oh,
dark.
I think he is gonna use it.
Oh,
There it is.
There we go.
What are we doing? Yep, he's gonna attack the. Looks like he's gonna attack the setting to the piece.
So, have you used a laser much?
Too much.
Too much.
Yeah. When I first started doing platinum casting, the shop I worked at, we held off on doing platinum casting because we didn't have a laser, because you need a laser to repair platinum castings.
Oh, okay.
Because it's so hot. Really the only thing that can like fix some of the pitting is a laser. Because you can't like get the surface to like melt a little bit or beat on it enough to like chase any kind of pitting or porosity that may be in the casting.
Ooh, did it look like he just...
No, it always kind of looks like that. Like it's like shooting it with a bullet, right?
Right.
It looked like he nicked it on the one side, but he was trying to get it to like connect. It can be finicky. You need a physical contact between the two. So you're aiming right for that spot of physical contact.
He's not holding any solder in there.
Nope.
I don't know if that's...
He's just trying to tack it together, like just melt the edges of them both.
Yeah, he's gonna run over to the solder.
And then so he can solder it. So it's just enough to hold it in place. There you go. But I was the one who had to sit and then figure out the settings for the laser to be able to repair the platinum castings. So I had my fair share of experience with it and burning my fingers. Alejandro saying, not a sport, but that level of skill deserves a podium. Well done, Carlos. I agree. I absolutely agree. I really feel like it's something in Joy we should really be highlighting people who do this incredible work. It's so intricate. And that they spend a long time honing their craft, like a lifetime honing their craft.
Yeah.
This is not something that you can just do overnight. I mean, this is thousands and thousands of hours of practice.
Right.
You know,
They make it look easy.
burned fingers, cut hands, long nights. All doing it to make something that they love and that someone else is going to love too. Well, you hope they love it.
Well, the meaning that gets, like you were saying earlier, it's commemorating and representing something special. Brady is bending.
He's bending, he's forming. Here we go. Oh, looks like the stone's going in.
Oh, look, they're all getting some unsponsored fuel.
A refreshment.
A refreshment.
Should we have blacked out the label?
Look, it's fair use, I think.
Yeah, we're transforming the content here.
They are 3 hours in right now.
Yeah, I would
4 to go.
I would want like a little snack, a little sugar,
Yeah,
a little water, a little something. We're in the same boat. We've been here
that's true.
the whole time. But we're just talking. We're not doing any... I don't want to say we're not doing any real work. You're doing way more work than I'm doing right now. I'm just observing.
No, I need you here. I don't know what they're doing, so I need you to tell me.
Christian with the nylon hammer, he's rounding it out right now. He got his whole piece together. Curious to see where we're at with it currently. And then Marty too. Marty looks like he's sizing up to see if his cuts were good enough to set that center stone in there and that it fits.
Oh, yep.
Carlos has some notifications on his phone, and maybe we can see what he's listening to.
We're gonna respect his privacy
Yeah,
and not
seriously.
do that.
What do you think he's listening to? He's had his headphones in the whole time.
Just
In my headcanon, it's like drum and bass.
just some crazy,
Just like techno, just some
focus
house music.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that gets you in the zone.
To
That
me,
stone,
this is...
Brady's stone looks huge.
Oh, it's big. That's a big stone. Nice checkerboard cut on there. I think it's a Lab Alex. It's gotta be. Yeah, it is. I see the color change. See how it's like purplish?
Yeah,
And then when it hit, the lighting hits it. So I think it's ruby by day, emerald by night is kind of the old adage for it. So it turns reddish in
yeah. They're-
fluorescent light, and then it turns green blue in incandescent light. Pretty cool.
Yeah, they're very, very, very cool
I
stones.
can nerd out about it. Something about the energized states of chromium. That is the trace element that gives its color, reaching a higher state when there's a different wavelength of light associated with it. And so it just changes the color of the stone. Cool thing is too, if you have heard of alexandrite, it is chrysoberyl. So cat's eye chrysoberyl is also a thing. So if you've ever seen that, totally different gemstone, Orange on one, just really this like rich orange caramel color, and then typically there's a cat's eye in the center, so this really bright white band.
Oh.
And then you can actually have cat's eye chrysoberyl as well. So it's same sort of thing. You get your or cat's eye alexandrite. Sorry, my bad, I misspoke. But basically, you just have a piece of alexandrite that just so happens to be a cat's eye. So really, really, really cool stone. And you can see here how some of the shallower parts of the stone are windowy, right? Like you can see the metal underneath on the one side of that piece. Just because you're turned in a spot where the mineral is so thin that you can kind of see straight through it. Like essentially they're glass, for lack of a better term. They're just made up of other minerals rather than being made up of silica? Yeah, which is what glass is made out of.
I'm gonna trust you because I don't know.
Oh,
Oh, he's setting some stones.
Yeah, there we go.
Ready.
Oh, we're getting some rubies in there.
I didn't know. I thought they were just going to be holes for light. That doesn't make any sense. Why would it be that?
I mean, no, it does make sense that there'd be holes for light there if you wanted to get a little bit more brightness into that stone. Like if it's enclosed entirely,
Right.
it may, if it's enclosed entirely, it may darken the stone, you know?
That's true. It does have a lot of room for light to enter on the top and bottom.
On top and bottom. And honestly, it is kind of like a selling point. It's like the old salesman in me is like, oh yeah, it opens up and allows for more light. A lot of times when you have a window cut out, it's a weight saving strategy. Gemstones, diamonds in general are cut in a way that's meant to be looked at from the top. That's the only angle it's meant to be looked at from. So it's maximizing the light return from looking at it from above. So honestly, leaving a window out on the side really doesn't do a whole lot because the light that's entering from the side is not bouncing around and leaving from the top. It kind of like bounces around and then leaves in whatever way that it can.
Yeah, we film a lot of stones, and every stone's different.
Yep.
Every stone's got a different thing that it needs to look its best.
Exactly. Well, and color's tough. Like color stones are really rough because they cut them for color. So sometimes you get like a weird cattywampus stone. That's one of my favorite little SAT words, cattywampus.
It's a good one. I was gonna call it out as well. It's like, whoa. Big words. It's a fun word.
It's a fun one. Alejandro asking, is there a way to buy the artwork, like bidding on jewelry you like? I don't know what we're doing with these pieces afterwards. I'm gonna be honest with you.
I don't know. I feel like if no one else wants it,
I'll take it.
they will.
I'll take it home.
I think the designer does get first rights.
Gets dibs on it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know.
But they have to pay for
Probably the parts and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, maybe it gets scrapped. I don't know. That'd be cool though. We could sell some of those pieces.
I really don't know. It's a good question. Yeah. We could try and find out.
Yeah. Where's our runner? No, we don't have one.
No runners. We are the runners.
We got a production assistant. We got a PA.
You know what? When I see someone who knows, or I think will know, I'll ask them.
Maybe Mike would know. He's dancing around over there.
Mike might know. Mike Melvin been here over 40 years.
He came with the walls.
That's right. Christian's over on one of the lasers that we don't have a camera in.
How dare he?
Well, it's okay. You got to use what you're used to, so.
It's interesting though. I really do like the approach that Brady is taking to this whole thing. Again, I don't know where that other crown went, or the one he was supposed to put on there, or if that is afoul of the rules. But like either way, it's a beautiful piece of jewelry at the end of the day.
Yeah.
All right, Marty tapping something out. I wonder what he's doing. Maybe a piece of wire, I think. Or no, it's a piece of stock. Yeah. So he's taking a piece of size and stock, flattening it out. I wonder what he's going to do with that. He might be making like a bottom gallery rail or a bridge of some kind.
Oh, look, you can see he's
making a bezel. That's making a bezel.
and you can see the piece that there.
Yep. So that's the halo.
Yep.
He's going to make a bezel edge with that. And I think he's going to attach it to the top.
Oh,
Yep.
That's going to be, I can see that. That stone is going to be really pretty. This is going to be a nice piece.
Yeah, that is going to be a bezel edge there. Yep. That's going to be cool. Ah, okay. Megan is saying the pieces are offered to the competitors first to purchase. Okay, cool.
Thank you. Oh, Julie says Carlos will be buying his and bringing it home to me.
I hope we get pictures of you wearing it. I hope you guys blast it all over Instagram or something. I think it's going to be beautiful in the end.
It really will.
I think that's the funny thing too. Like my mom would always say, people are like, "Oh, where's all your jewelry? You must be great having a jeweler as a husband. He might make you a ton of jewelry." And she's like, "When? You should tell him that."
Yeah.
He's always making things for other people. He's not making things for me. Same thing too. Growing up, people are like, "Well, you're a jeweler. Like you don't wear jewelry." I'm like, "Well, have you ever heard of the shoemaker's son has no shoes?"
I've never heard that.
Have you never heard that before? Yeah.
That one seems like people need shoes.
I mean, I imagine
It's like the guy who makes water, his son drinks no water.
No, that's okay. That's essential to life.
Okay. I mean, shoes. I mean, okay. You don't have to wear shoes.
Exactly. But it's got to be like 1600s or something. We're talking like way back in the day.
That's true.
But yeah, like shoemaker's son has no shoes. Like you're so tied up and you're working on other things for other people to make a living and survive that you don't have time to make things for yourself.
Yes.
So
it does make sense. I'm having a bit of fun.
I imagine Julie is like, "Yep, that's why I'm getting this one." Maybe. You can tell me if I'm wrong. You might have a ton of jewelry. You may have made you a ton of stuff. It might just be my folks.
She's iced out.
Yeah.
I'm too old to know what that means, but
But you don't know what that means?
I mean, obviously I know.
Like it's just covered in diamonds, like paved all over the place. Like an iced out chain or like a iced out pendant.
I use it. I don't.
Facetiously?
It's a word. It's a phrase I should not try to use. I sound older than I am. Or younger, whatever.
You know, it dates you. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah. It's like saying radical.
What's wrong with that?
It's like, man, that's radical.
Or yeah, I mean you sound normal to me. Tubular.
Oh Lord.
We don't.
Is this? Are we surfing in California in 1970? That's tubular, man. That's what they're talking about.
It's true. It's true. That's a normal word. That's a
normal word for you?
acceptable word for me.
I think I say like sick or dope. I'll say that sometimes.
Those are good.
Somebody like it's funny like in teams like someone's like, "Oh, is that all right?" And I go, "Yeah, it looks good. Dope."
Oh, teams.
Love to hate it.
It's where business happens.
Something like that. I'm definitely not the shoemaker's son. I have so many Carlos's beautiful pieces. Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm really glad, actually. I know my dad is listening to this right now, so I'm sure he had a good hearty laugh.
The shoemaker's wife wears 4 pairs of shoes at once.
Shoemaker's wife has an entire closet just filled with shoes. I'm imagining now. I have an iced out wife. I love to see it. It's the mob wife aesthetic.
Love it.
I don't know if you've ever heard of that. That's like a thing that's coming back right now. It's kind of popular. It's like the faux fur and like the really big chains and like diamonds and like really big jewelry. It's the mob wife aesthetic.
So Michelle Pfeiffer and Scarface.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Dating myself again.
Oh my gosh. Scarface is like a classic. Okay.
It is.
Definitely a classic. Definitely something that a lot of people haven't seen these days.
It's transcended some generations, perhaps. And I do video stuff, so, you know, I should know about movies. Maybe not dated so
Well, I mean, it depends if you're like a cinemaphile or whatnot.
Right.
You know, like you could like movies, but it doesn't mean you love movies and know everything about movies.
Right. Don't get me started.
Stanley Kubrick's 1974.
Really don't get me started.
Let's see here.
I think Brady might be taking a lunch break.
I think so too.
Do you want to go eat some lunch and I'll stay man the station for a little while?
Yeah, we can. We can cut to a little break too. I don't know if we've got another spot we want to show off.
Yeah. Let's see what we got.
Well, that's a steamer in the background. I don't know if everybody can hear that or not. Don't ask him about my shoes. You know what? Just specifically because you said that, and when he does come in for his interview eventually, I'm going to be like, so your wife said she has some shoes. No.
I won't. I'm not going to say that. That'll be you. She said not to.
I'm just playing. I would not. We're going to keep it to jewelry.
Okay. So we're going to hear from an influencer who is here attending the convention.
Oh, sweet.
So
looking forward to that.
Let me cue this up.
All right. We're going to cut to that. I'm going to take a little break, and Brandon will be holding it down. Stay tuned.
Okay, so a little about me, Trevor Weinog, but I am from New Braunfels, Texas, and I do mostly hand engraving, men's bands, women's bands, diamond setting, and I mainly focus in on those. That's what I'm good at, it's what I sell, so that's what I do. Yeah.
So I've heard you've been to Stuller before, correct?
Yes.
But this is your first time at Ben Stuller Workshop?
First time at Ben Stuller's Workshop, yes. I've done all the diamond settings besides the last one, the Advanced 2. But this is definitely my first time at Ben Stuller's Workshop, and I'm a little mind blown. It's kind of crazy. All the vendors are extremely nice, extremely helpful. I mean, you can ask them pretty much anything. Tons of information. I mean, anything you want to know, if they don't know, they know somebody that knows. It's really cool seeing it all in one place like this. It's a lot.
Awesome. What are your impressions of Stuller as you've kind of gotten to spend a little bit more time with us over the years?
It keeps getting better and better. I mean, you think that the bar's set, but they just kind of put it a little higher every time, and it's truly impressive. It really is. And I don't know where that peak is, but I don't see it anywhere close, so I'm excited.
What are you looking forward most to bringing back to your business?
Back to the business, I just took the Platinum class, which I'm excited to take that back and really hone in on Platinum. And then all the connections that I made with the different people here at Ben Stuller's, all the hands I've shaken, all the business cards, follows on Instagram, all that fun stuff. Those connections, they mean more than gold in my opinion. So,
can you tell me a little bit about what might be next for your business?
Next for my business, I am obviously trying to get into Platinum. We'll do that, and then I'm looking into getting to watch engraving and buckles. So I'll be taking more classes. I'll be coming back, taking a soldering class, laser class, anything I can learn, and Stuller provides it, so I'm coming back.
If you were to give some advice to other jewelers that are looking to, level up their game, find that next thing for their business, what advice would you give them as a business owner?
Finding the next thing as a business owner, come to the Ben Stuller's Workshop. I mean, that's kind of a no-brainer at this point. If you haven't, you should. Other than that, like I said earlier, the connections will get you further than any education, in my opinion, just because you got to know people to get places. So come and shake hands, meet them face to face, ask the questions, don't feel embarrassed to ask questions, and it'll happen.
And if you could say anything to Stuller employees, if there was a message you wanted to relay off to the Stuller employees, what would you like to tell them?
I would tell Stuller employees, never change, because they're all perfect. I've never met a bad one. They're all super nice, super helpful, and I love seeing them every time. It's like seeing family every time I come back, so I absolutely love it. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Trevor. It was such a pleasure to have you here at Ben Stuller Workshop, and we look forward to having you around even more. All
yes, right? Thank you so much.
Awesome.
All right, we're back. I see that Luna Faye has commented that the gray stuff is Thermolock. Thermolock is the name of the stuff we couldn't remember. This is what Carlos was using during his engraving to get that pattern. And then I see Alejandro is asking to see other artwork made by Carlos. You can Google his store. If you Google what's on the screen right there, Deluxe Jewelers in Tampa, Florida. I'll want to say his website was the first one that pops up on Google when I did that this morning. So give it a shot. Some lovely stuff on there. I'm sure all of these guys have some stuff worth looking at on their websites. If you look up their store names, based on what I'm seeing today, you're going to find something. I'm going to go try and move Carlos's camera to see better what he's working on there. So I'll be right back.
You want to cut? That'll get you ready for that.
Looks like Carlos is going to be doing a pave on that other piece that he didn't engrave. I could be very wrong about that. For those of you who are listening, I am Brandon Gary. I'm the video manager here, and I don't know what everybody is doing, but I'll just talk to you guys about what I do know. If y'all have any questions in the comments, I will be sure to answer them as best as I can. Again, the Bench Jeweler workshop held around this time every year. A great way to meet other jewelers, learn about the industry, buy tools, learn about new tools. It's a very, very cool event. Plus, you get to learn more about Stuller, all that we do, all that we offer, take a tour of our facility. People always compare it to Willy Wonka's chocolate factory. There is a ton of stuff that we do here, and a really cool facility where you get to see where everything is made. Whoa, wow. Look at Carlos's piece. I'm going to zoom in on that. Very cool. It's got two medals there.
That's okay. Thank you.
Very cool.
Chris, remind me, how long have you been in Stuller? Oh, my friend, 18 years, if I remember right.
Not sure where Christian is. See if we can see what Marty's doing a little bit better right here. Oh, just off camera. I'm gonna go fix that so we can see.
We got one of our staff members. He needs to retire. We're trying to tell him. We want to make sure you're here. You young. You got time. Maybe 40.
All right, now we can see Marty working on that bezel. I don't know if you could hear that humming, but that was the sound of Christian doing some buffing. We don't have a camera on the buffing machines, but we'll get to see what he's working with in just a minute, I'm sure. Here's a look at the competition floor. You can see Carlos is grabbing some pieces. That's Mike in the green shirt right there. Mike Melvin, he's been here a long time. I just saw him sitting right in our little area for everybody to watch, talking to a whole group about the science of what's going on and how some of these tools work. He works in our R&D department. I know that he has personally rethought and reworked multiple tools. Very impressive, very cool, very interesting guy to talk to. Senior Living Large is asking me a question I can answer. He's got here, I'm not sure if it's a he or a she, but I said he, but you've asked, can you explain the camera setups on the benches? Is it through the scopes? No, these are not through the scopes. If you look all the way to the left of the screen, you'll see one camera on a little arm. That is a Blackmagic Studio Mini G2, I think is what it's called. And it's just a very, very small 4K camera that has a long HDMI cable running behind the benches and then through that yellow tape and then to my little area where I'm working back here. And then to the right of that, you'll see a small blue camera, which is the one that is running to the TV right next to it. And that is running to a splitter, which goes to the TV, and then on the back side there's another TV, and then there's another HDMI cable running back to my studio where I'm showing everything. So let me show all the cameras here at once. So you can see these are the small blue cameras. This is their feed. And then for Brady, I'll switch to the Blackmagic camera. So that's the Blackmagic camera. It's a wider lens. It's a 16 millimeter. It's a crop sensor. If that means anything to you, it means it's cropping some of the image. So 16 millimeter is normally very, very wide, but this is getting cropped, so it's probably closer to a 32 millimeter. And that just has to do with I'm not going to get into the science of lenses, but yeah, let me switch back to the closer lens so we can see what Brady's working with. So yeah, that's that's the camera setups for their benches. And we've got a lot of different Blackmagic cameras all over the place. And we're using Blackmagic switchers and software. It's a company out of Australia that very budget friendly, but very high quality. They set the standard for color correction in the industry. not the jewelry industry, but basically all video and film industry. So I don't think there is a color correction jewelry industry, but just to be clear. Yeah, and then I'm using small Blackmagic switchers so I can show you guys different camera angles quickly so we can keep up with the action. Yeah. It looks like a lot of them are adjusting where they're working. So I'm gonna go adjust those small blue cameras. We do sell those small blue cameras. They're on a little arm that you can attach to your bench. I will find out more about them and let you know. But the Blackmagic cameras, you can change out the lenses to be whatever you want. They sell bigger ones. They sell smaller ones, very expensive ones, all the way up to, I want to say, 17K, which is a lot. All right. Let me go fix those little blue cameras so we can all see. Making a little announcement. Let's go ahead and listen in.
In the morning, we got some people in the info desk that are working on that, so we can definitely take care of you there. And then we have a couple more sessions that are going to be coming up throughout the day. Also, our competition is still underway. Our competitors are deep into their work at this point, and we're so excited to see just what it is that they come out with.
All right, just the tail end of it there. Just some announcements about what's going on.
That's for me? Oh. Thank you.
Oh, I see. Senior Living Large said thank you. Thank you very much for asking that question. It's I'm glad I could speak to something I know about.
If you're not about to go shoot some more out, you can just kind of watch and like they're doing cameras if they're like not pointing at a good spot, just going like but you want to keep it in this area. Watch out for you don't want to put it in the very bottom. I took it off like so I do that like a little bit. I can do this just as a break. Yeah. Thank you.
Brady switching over to the microscope. He does have his thumb right there, but he's got to hold things just right, I'm assuming, to make space for those stones. I see Running Girl is asking, is that going to be a flush setting in Brady's design? Maybe tiny claws in those side stones? I'm not sure. I'm going to make sure to check with Derek when he gets back. He might know better. It's hard to tell at this point, especially by me who doesn't know, but we'll find out. Looks like Derek may have given up on trying to use that microscope. He was having a little trouble getting it right where he needed it. Carlos doing a little more engraving, it looks like there. Or, oh, he's getting his pave ready. Now we're going to take a quick look at a word from the sponsor of this competition, GRS, and then we'll be right back.
Chris, first and foremost, thank you guys so much for not only coming, but being a sponsor of our 2026 Bench Jewelers Workshop. Man, so tell us a little bit about GRS. Who are you guys? How long have you been around?
Yep, GRS Tools has been around since the early 1960s. We are the premium company for hand engraving and diamond setting equipment. We also teach both of those things, but we try to develop all kinds of solutions that make jewelers, diamond setters, engravers' lives easier. Yeah.
That's fantastic. You guys do a great job of it too. How long have you been working with Stuller?
Man, we've been working with Stuller since the early days, maybe the 80s, 90s, something like that. It's been a really long time.
That's fantastic.
Yep.
So you're here at Workshop. I know you've been kind of a workshop veteran.
Yep.
What do you think about the Bench Jewelers Workshop?
Bench Jewelers Workshop's one of my favorite events of the year. It's probably hands down my favorite event of the industry. Being able to see active customers, people that are in the industry, people that do this every day for a living. They're here getting education. They're here seeing the new tools. The competitions that you guys put on are second to none. They're the most exciting thing that happens in the industry. Something that we're always very proud to be a sponsor of, and always love to see the outcome and the creativity.
That's awesome. So a lot has really changed in the industry. What are some of the biggest changes that you've seen throughout the years?
Yeah, you know, I think we're in a very, the biggest changes I'm seeing in the industry is, I think, a battle of technology and where everything lands, right? I think there's going to be, there's good and bad with all of what's happening right now. But really, at the end of the day, I don't think there's any kind of a replacement for a creative person that's doing something with their hands, right? Like, AI is only going to be able to do so much. The technology is only going to be able to do so much. But if you really want a piece that has passion, that has feeling, that has, you know, movement in it, all of the things that really make jewelry special, you're still going to need a human to sit down at a bench and, you know, painstakingly put their passion into a piece.
If you were to give advice to someone just entering the jewelry industry, what would you tell them?
Yeah, two pieces of advice that I would give to a new person to the industry. Number one, and first and foremost, would be education, right? Learn as much as you can. We live in the age of information, which is really important. Stuller offers a ton of great classes. There's a lot of good education pieces out there. And, you know, don't be shy to that. You don't go at it alone. There's no reason to. Invest in yourself, invest in the classes, and that'll cut your learning time drastically down. And the other thing that I would say is buy quality tools, right? You may have a budget, but get the best things that you can afford as you're going through that process, because those tools that you're making your living with, they'll be good to you. Take care of them, but buy quality products. It really matters, and I don't just say that as a GRS person or as a salesperson or anything like that. It can really prohibit some of your growth and your ability if you're using kind of shoddy equipment. So whatever your budget is, just invest in that, save up. Sometimes wait to buy something, right, until you can buy the right thing, the right tool for the job. So.
It's fantastic advice. Chris, thank you so much for your time.
You're welcome.
Thank you guys for being a part of Ben Schuller's workshop.
Absolutely. Thanks, guys.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. Let's see here. I'm looking at the chat just to see what I missed in the time. I got to eat some food. Feeling a little refreshed. Got a little water in me. Hope everyone's staying hydrated. So we got.
They asked about the cameras, so.
Oh God! Oh, you got to go in on the cameras, huh?
I got to top. That's my thing.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, he's doing pave. On the right there, Carlos is doing some pave there. Wow, that's incredible. Okay. Brady's getting those stones set in there. He's using a little cut burr, and he's just rounding some prongs out. Forcing everything in there. Let's see what we got. Let's see.
Take a look at that last question.
Let me see here. Is that going to be flush setting in Brady's designs? Maybe tiny claws in those side stones. So I can't really tell if it's going to be flush setting on those. It may be that he just cut a seat for them, or like a little hole that's roughly the right diameter. And it looks like he's actually kind of like star setting them. So it's sort of like stitching the stone in there. So you're just taking a little bit of the metal, pushing behind it with the that little burr, and then pushing on it to like make a little prong and getting it in there. He may not be flush setting specifically, but it's like a form of doing so. Let's see here if he's gonna burnish that or not. No, it looks like he's scooping up a prong and just sticking it in there with a little prong on the metal. Yep. And you can see it dragging along. He's trying to not nick the stone. If you hit that with a steel tool with too much force, you just crack it and it'll fall to pieces. Let's see here though. Everyone's made quite a bit of progress though. Everyone seems like they're coming back a little bit refreshed from lunch, getting some food on. Marty grinding out the inside of that there, creating a little bit of getting really aggressive with that burr to make a seat.
It looks like a very aggressive burr.
Yeah, so it's cone burr. The edge of it is generally used for grinding when they're super sharp, brand new like that one is. They polish and cut at the same time. Right, like the polish level of the tool they're using is imparted on the piece that you're pushing it onto because it's a harder metal and a softer metal.
Yeah, I would think that's probably a Stuller burr.
Absolutely. You can see they were using a bunch of those in those wheels that they had. I was trying to get someone from the tools team to come on by and they could talk about it a little bit more, but we'll see.
We'll try harder.
We'll try harder. Yeah.
They'll have some insights for sure.
So it looks like here, I'm trying to figure out. Oh, okay. So Carlos is just using the little flat section in between the thermal lock that he had to hold on to his engraved piece, just to like place a stone. And now he's placing those stones bit by bit on top of that piece. He already cut out a lot of those settings for them, so he's just gonna drop the stone into the setting. I'm not sure what he's using to pick up those stones. If maybe it's just a little dollop of beeswax at the end of just a little cup burr. Yeah, and now he's using that to bead down those prongs and hold those in place. I'm curious to see how Brady's is going to look when it's all done. It looks like he got a nice little pattern going, a little rhythm going with when he was putting all of that, all of that texture on there. Oh wow! And the engraving that Carlos did, because he did heat it up and then cool it down, did give it kind of like a rounded finish to it. Like it has like a nice weathered look to it in the background there. I'm sure once we get a final polish too, it'll brighten the whole thing up. But I like the effect of that. Yeah, it's really cool looking. Let's see here, and Christian can't see what he's working on right now. It looks like he's getting some setting going on. Maybe we can jump to the scope. Yeah, up close and see. All right, so we're doing some polishing. Looks like he's getting everything polished on the inside, make everything nice and bright. So I assume he's done applying heat to this piece then. You don't want to have to repolish it again after you already polished everything everywhere. But he doesn't have the head in yet, or two heads, or whatever he's going to put in there. So I assume he's going to have to heat that again, too. And those pieces that he has on top are definitely wide enough and deep enough to be able to set stones into. So I'm curious to see how he's going to set those, whether it'll be like a bright cut channel, some like bright cut bead setting, kind of like a personal favorite of mine. I might be outing myself or dating myself a little bit there. Just a really clean look, nice even beads in between everything. Or I don't know, he could just be doing like a micro prong or maybe even French setting. It depends on what he's comfortable with or what he likes doing. everyone's got a different default of it's like, oh, I'm gonna set stones. This is what this looks like in my head. That is cool though. We are all zoomed in now. Everyone's really working on the nitty gritty, on those little fine details of their pieces now. As we hit the back couple of hours. Yeah, I imagine that Carlos is putting a little dollop of beeswax or something on top, the end of his burr. And able to pick up the top of the stone. I know there are some other tools that exist out there, like the little suction pieces. So it like pulls up the stone and then it like rests on top with a tiny little bit of suction. I'm not sure if that's what he's using. I don't think that it is. It doesn't look like it. He's got a regular old wooden handle on the end of it. No tube coming out. It looks like he's doing a bit of an ombre here. He's got some yellow diamonds or yellow stones. I don't know what they are. So yellow stones and some white stones there. Everything's
I'm guessing you can see now Carlos's
yeah,
two-tone.
absolutely. You can definitely see it now. The white balance is a little bit better since it's looking at actual different colors other than just like gray and gray.
Right, yeah, everything was gray.
Brady's still working in his stones there too. What do you think of the brisket? That's pretty good. Yeah, it was pretty good.
It was on time.
Exactly. The brisket. The rice dressing was really good too, actually. I was shocked. Normally rice dressing from a spot is not that good, but dang, that was really good.
I mean, our organizers for the event, they know how important it is.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
You don't want to come to South Louisiana and not have the food represent.
Another link. I don't know. You all want to?
You just said you might have. I was like, why didn't we think things started in your meeting?
In the past, we just sort of go live. Yeah. We just got to be logged in on the camera.
And then I wondered too. He's got some pliers. He's still working on that. He's getting all the stones set in there before he gets his center stone put in there. Once Brady is all done. Oh wow! Look at Christian. He just popped that Dutch marquee in there. Look how pretty that looks.
Yeah, that's
Wow. From an art standpoint, oh, I see exactly how he's going to set that now too. He's just going to cut seats, pop that in there, and then bend the tops of those prongs on top. From a wearability perspective, setting that stone with all of those tips exposed, not always the greatest idea. I mean, everyone who's a retailer here or has worked in jewelry for a little bit knows we do not like the tips of anything's exposed, especially on diamonds, especially on gemstones. They are prone to cracking. They can shatter, they can break, they're not indestructible. So anytime you have a material thinning out, the thinnest point of anything is going to be the tip of something. So it's unsupported and far more prone to an impact and being damaged. That, and anytime you have a tip of something sticking out too, like it is a diamond, it is a sapphire. They have a Mohs hardness of 10 and 9 respectively. Like that's harder than your skin. That's harder than a lot of things. And in the diamond's case, that's harder than everything. So something like that is quite sharp and can definitely injure somebody. But it does make for a cool looking piece. And you can see there, he was just comparing the angle of the burr, a setting burr there, to the angle of the stone, trying to match that up. Just make sure you don't have to do any additional measuring and just cut that seat. So we're just imparting a little bit of an angle onto the metal there. So there's a nice little spot for the bottom of that stone to sit. So that way when you push down on top, it doesn't pinch the stone, but it just kind of presses it further down into the mounting.
And that's the Stuller burr.
Yep.
For sure.
That is absolutely a Stuller burr. I don't know what size. I don't know what angle.
Do you know about the Stuller burr? Like
the story?
Why it exists?
No, I don't. Probably something to do with we needed something, and so we made something.
Well, I was talking earlier about Mike Melvin.
Mm-hmm.
That is one of the things that he
invented.
I would say, I guess, invented. He didn't. I mean, he just.
Pioneered.
And I don't want to say perfected either.
Pioneered, I would say. That's a good one.
They found the need for a burr that was precise, that was very, very sharp, machine manufactured to be very sharp, because they were looking at what was available, and they weren't perfect.
Yeah.
So they did a lot of research on the angles that needed to be there to get the stone so it would cut just right, because they were looking at what was available, and like every time you'd cut it, like people were like, oh yeah, you cut it and then you do this to make the angle right, because the angle's wrong. So because this is probably not a 90-degree burr.
They go like 30, 45, 15 generally.
But like the 90-degree burr,
it was too straight.
It ended up not being the right angle. So they did tons of research on it. I can't even explain it that well. We should probably try and get Mike in here to talk about it.
The one thing that stands out to me about it is that it is grooved and cut on the top section of it. So like if you imagine it's like a diamond, it is shaped like a diamond. So the girdle, it cuts back a little bit, so you can also cut with the bottom of it as well as the top of it. So it probably makes it easier just to like get the angle in one go.
Yeah. If you look at the Stuller burr next to a normal burr, you'll be like, oh, that one's
the Stuller burr. Yeah.
And
and again, it's all up to like what tools are needed and like what you're comfortable using, right?
Right.
Like somebody can say like this is a superior burr, but you may not think so, and you may not ever use it. You can always try it on for size.
We have training classes here where people come and get trained on stone setting, specifically stone setting classes. And every time they try that burr, they're like, yeah, I'm coming home with these.
Let's see here. So he's using a Kraus burr now. He's kind of like he's like getting rid of a little extra material on the inside. It's a really fine bit. Just pulls a little bit of the material away without cutting too much. Just to kind of smooth that out so there's nothing sticking out that's going to damage the diamond or the stone. I don't know if it's a diamond that he's putting in there. Looks like Carlos is finishing up. He's got a few more stones to get in the setting. He'll probably do a once through and then tighten it up too, just to see if there's anything loose.
Speaking of Carlos, we do have an interview that our video team managed to get while he was in the middle of working.
Awesome.
So let's hear from Carlos. This was done probably just a little while ago, so we'll see what he has to say.
Well, not live, but live from the bench, basically.
It's live-ish.
Live-ish from the bench.
Okay, my name is Carlos Enrique. I am from Tampa, Florida, originally from Cuba, and I am with Deluxe Jewelers, my own store.
Wonderful. So this is not your first time here at Stuller Workshop, but tell me a little bit of what your impression is of Workshop this year. What do you think of how things are going?
Well, I think things are going pretty good. I love the ambience. I love the people around. You get to meet like so many jewelers. It's just hard for us when we are in our own store to meet a lot of people from the same trade, and it's fun. I love it. Really.
So this is your second time competing in Battle of the Benches. Did the last time you competed in the parts and pieces competition as well?
Yes, I did.
Well, tell me a little bit of what you're looking forward to in the parts and pieces competition.
Well, tomorrow I heard there's surprises, so I don't know what Mike is bringing up to the game, but I'm excited. I want to create something fun. Me and Alan, we split first place last year, so he was supposed to come, couldn't make it, but I'm still gonna defend my title.
There you go. All right, so what is something that you've learned so far today at Stuller Workshop that you're excited to bring back to your store?
Yeah, so I was talking to Joel Lovato about the plating. I am bringing in the vermeil plating, or the thick plating on silver. Something that I was discussing with him, and I'm gonna take back to my shop and start working on that pretty soon.
What would you say to someone who is considering coming to Stuller Workshop? What would you say?
If anybody's considering to come to the workshop, I think just be open to everything is amazing. You learn so many things. You can see so many new people. Like I made really good friends last year when I came my first time, and it's just a wonderful experience.
Can you tell me a little bit about how Stuller has been a partner to you in your business over the years?
yeah, Stuller has been a great support. We got the opportunity to, order parts and pieces and materials and tools, and it helped me grow. It helped me to build that relationship with my clients where I can rely on good quality pieces, and it's been great.
All right, so you could probably tell that was not filmed today. That was filmed yesterday. The CAD competition was going on in the background. But nice stuff to hear from Carlos there. I see that Megan chimed in the chat. Mike Melvin helped fine-tune the design of the Stuller bird to ensure it was proper angle of the girdle of a diamond. The ones that were on the market advertised as 90 degree were actually a 70 degree. And the Ron Man said those birds have been around since before I started in jewelry in the 80s. Wow. Thanks for chiming in, guys. You can see Christian taking a look at how that's sitting with that setting. It's hard to tell. I can see that Carlos has a lot of different colored stones in the tray in the background. But when I'm looking at his piece, they all look like they're white stones. It's hard to tell from here. And then what Brady's working on is a little off camera.
And I'm back.
Yeah, we're talking about how Carlos has like some colored stones you can see in the background of his.
Yeah, looks like it. But he had like a bit of like an ombre going on. Like he was picking a whole bunch of different colors they wanted to put on there.
Okay. And just when you're looking at the piece, what it said, it looks like a lot of white, but it's hard to tell for sure.
But it definitely gradients a little bit. I saw from what he was picking, and he may add more. He's got a lot of time left.
Yeah, I mean, they all do. They all have exactly 3 hours left.
Kind of smart using that little, the wire wheel as kind of like a wire brush to pull away any burrs. Let's see here.
I'm going to go adjust some cameras real quick.
Yeah,
do a little off on Marty and Brady.
Christian filing on the inside of those prongs. Get them nice and bright so you don't see anything on the underside there. It is kind of incredible how long it takes to put together a piece of jewelry from start to finish, especially when you keep in mind that these guys just started with some raw materials. They were not castings. This wasn't anything that somebody CAD'd and put together, so it's just like an assembly. Like they just did this all from the top of their head, basically. It will be tough for the jury. Yeah, I think so too. There's a lot to look at. These are all beautiful pieces, and they're all wildly different. You know, it's 4 totally different pieces of jewelry. It's really hard to put them on the same grading scale. Curious to see how Marty's finishes out now. Everyone else is looking to be mostly assembled, getting some stone setting going. I don't know where Marty's at in his process currently. He's still working on that head, making sure that everything is just perfect. He's probably checking it over and over with the stone just to see if it plops in there. He still has to set that guy, and he still's got to assemble it onto the shank as well. I do like that you can see the impression of the piece that he engraved on that thermal lock still. He's sort of been using that as his canvas, using it to hold the stones rather than using a scoop or something. Actually, it's kind of a great way to be able to organize it too, right? There's two natural little chambers there, one on the left, one on the right. Megan saying that Mike helped fine-tune the design of the Stuller burr to make sure it was proper to the angle of the diamond. That's kind of cool. It is crazy though. There are a lot of things where people say, "Oh, it is like a 5mm thing," but then you get it and you're like, "Wait, this is 4.5mm." I feel like it's like that for a lot of stuff. I didn't actually see when Carlos put on that little detail in the corner of the white gold design. I'm not sure if that's some stone setting or if that's like a little dimple and he maybe did like a bright cut that goes away from it. Oh, it looks like stones. So he's got a little bit of diamond set there. So he's got a really big canvas to put a lot of stones if he wants to. I just wrapped up a pave project where I had to do a bunch of scattered pave of like random sizes. So that was super fun to put together. But it looks like here he's got it as like neat rows of pave, which is really impressive to me because honestly, like, they're little tiny stones. You have a fixed amount of distance there and a fixed amount that you can like taper something inwards. What do we think? Everybody who's here in the chat, what do we think so far? What do we like? Oh, we can see Marty over here tamping in that bezel edge into the groove that he cut for it. So it fits down nicely in that piece. Probably gonna either solder it from the back side or maybe even just mechanically stitch it in there. We got something playing in the background here.
But I can't really fix that right now.
We'll see what's going on. Yeah, everybody seems to be well on their way though. Kind of on track. I don't feel as though anyone is kind of falling behind, but they still only have about 3 hours left. Which is quite a bit of time, but it's going quick. Christian stepped away. He might be soldering, might be polishing, might be in the laser. We'll see what's going on. It's possible too when you do something like that, you can remove a little bit too much metal. And if you remove too much metal, what can end up happening is you might have to laser in a little bit of extra just to kind of build it up. So I'm not sure if he stepped away to go to the laser or if he's just polishing something or steaming something out, get it nice and clean, remove any kind of like compound, any dirt, any little bits of metal flakes before he decides to set his center stone. Yeah, bro, they're all pretty amazing so far. And the diversity of the designs is incredible. Yeah, I think Brady's mechanical application of that, and yeah, you're right. That is typically something that is seen in wax. Like I've done it in wax before. I would never think to do it. I don't want to say I would never think to do it in the metal, but I would rather do it in the wax because it'll give you a little bit more of like a gnarled appearance rather than doing it in the metal itself. But maybe the idea is it's a little sharper, a little brighter. See Carlos up there getting those stones set. Nice little wiggle, little spin, little pressure. Just push that metal on top of the stone. Too much and you might break it. not enough, and it's definitely not tight.
Yeah, all of Carlos's stones that are there right now, they look white to me.
Those ones are white on the white side. I think they're all white right now. He does have a bunch of yellow ones as well, so
Yeah, I
I'm
see
curious as
some
to where he's going
yellow
to put those.
and
You know,
green.
he might put the yellow in the bale. I think he's going to dress the bale up for sure.
Maybe so, yeah. Definitely.
Do we know where Christian ran off to?
I don't know. He might be polishing. Let me poke my head out of the curtain here.
And he says poke his head out behind the curtain because we're quite literally behind the curtain. I feel like we are the Wizard of Oz right now.
Marty.
Helps if I talk into the mic.
Yeah.
Marty and Christian are using lasers that we do not have cameras in.
They may think that it's set up so that it's like each contestant has their own laser and then you don't have to adjust or mess with somebody else's settings.
Maybe so, yeah.
Which actually kind of makes sense, if we're being honest.
Yeah, it does.
All right.
Carlos is
shifting. He's moving away from the steel block, and he put a bench pin on. Is this upside down? It looks like it. Like it's pointed upwards? Yeah. He might just like it like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there may not be a wrong way to use it.
I don't know. Maybe it's just a deceptive angle because there's that little Allen wrench in front. It's kind of like in the view, and that might be.
It does look like it's it's pointing straight instead of curving.
Yeah.
That Allen wrench is right, right in that spot.
Right in the action. Yep.
It's interested.
Well, let's just hand engrave that Allen wrench, maybe.
Yeah.
Just get some design everywhere.
Oh, look, there's Christian back.
There we go. He's filing that in. Yeah, I think he may have had to laser in a little bit of metal on some of those. He may have removed a little too much material. It's hard for me to tell how much he added on either side there.
Yeah.
And Marty's also at the laser. So I think what Marty's doing is he's probably you missed it because you were up and away.
Oh.
But he took the bezel that he made, the little rim of metal.
Okay.
He carved out a groove on the interior of that head, and then he tapped it down into that groove, so it like rests on a little flat spot. And now he's probably over at the laser, lasering in a little bit of material around it in order to get that guy welded in place so that he can then set his center stone. He'll probably set his center stone last after he gets everything else he'll get assembled, and then he'll set that last.
Right.
I'm curious if Carlos is going to leave that open at the top there too for that bale. Typically speaking, you would want to close it and solder it. It is gold, while it is metal, it's still soft. So if you're wearing something like that and it's heavy, or you jostle or jump or whatever, it may actually jump off the chain. So
yeah,
I'm just curious about that. I mean, it might just be artistic choice. I mean, functionally speaking, if it's large enough and heavy enough and small enough of an opening, nothing can jump off of there, but I have seen some crazy things happen. It is really cool, though.
What's he doing there? That's a different...
He's polishing it up.
He's polishing it? Okay.
Yeah. So it's like just a different kind of wheel. Yeah. Looks like he's getting ready to kind of finish everything up then. If he's polishing it, he's definitely getting ready to finish up. He's just going to set that center stone, finish off those prongs, and then the rest of the time just polishing everything. Oh, and maybe dropping it too.
That's normal.
Yeah. Did he apply a texture to the backside? Yeah, he sandblasted it on the back.
Wow.
You see that?
What? How would one do that?
So there's a couple of machines that you can use. Essentially what they are is a big cover, all encased in like steel, aluminum, something of that nature. And then you'll have a sand pit below is the best way I can describe it. But typically it's made up of different media is what it's called.
Yeah.
The media is just whatever you're going to be sandblasting, and you'll use a little bit of pressure through some fun little differential physics. It will suck the media out from the bottom and then spit it out of a tube on top, and you literally blast it with sand. That's what it's called, sandblasting.
I guess we have something like that set up here.
Absolutely. I saw a few of them out there.
Okay.
But generally speaking, the ones that I've used will use like crushed up synthetic rubies as the media. They're really, really, really hard. When they're small enough, they generally don't break. And even if they do break, it's just finer grit, right?
Right.
And then you just blast that onto there. different type of shot, different type of media, different type of everything will strip away or leave a different impression, right? Whatever the shape of the media is what's going to be imparted onto the metal that you're hitting it with. Just like a graver.
I think we can hear, I don't know if you can hear that low bassy rumble, but that's the polisher right behind me.
Oh yeah, it is. That's the dust collector.
That's Carlos.
Yeah, Carlos is setting up for a final polish. You wouldn't use one of those unless you're like almost done.
Huh? All right.
So he's probably doing like a semi-final polish on the broad metal sections, and then he's just got to set a center, and then you just hit it one last time and you're done. I'm oversimplifying like crazy. But
Yeah, it sounds very easy.
have you ever polished anything before?
No.
On one of those buffer wheels?
No, just I put my camera at it.
Oh, you've never burned your fingers?
Not on that.
If you're not burning your fingers, you're not polishing it well enough. Oh man, he's using the nylon hammer to get that guy set in there? I guess to kind of knock it around. That's one way to do it. I haven't seen anyone do that.
I mean, is that wrong? I don't know.
Generally speaking, when you're setting something, you use, if you've noticed, a lot of the other tools they're using to set things are very fine tools, right?
Right.
Like you will use a set of fine pliers. You'll use a tiny little cut burr, right? Like a little tiny fine tool. And those are generally what you use to set things because you're moving it. You want to move things a small amount and have a lot of control over it. And this year what he was doing is just taking the nylon hammer and kind of like hitting those little tips on top to kind of bend them in a little bit at a time. Since he couldn't get it in there, I think maybe the seats aren't deep enough, so he's going back in and cutting those back out. I haven't seen anyone use a hammer to do that before, though. But I'm not saying it's not a valid way to go about it. I just haven't seen it.
Well, and we got to remember too that this is not their bench at home.
Yeah.
So they might be doing some things differently than they would do it anywhere else.
Like for me, I would use, like for what he's doing, and it probably is a little too heavy-handed, you would either use a reciprocating hammer, kind of like otherwise known as a trip hammer. Those used to be on a flex shaft. They are really like a jackhammer. It is a kind of a cudgel of a tool. But it's pretty good at like burnishing things really quickly or hitting things really hard if you gotta go across a wide area. Or what I would end up doing is probably using a graver and use my little graver muck. Have something nice and polished, nice and flat on the outside edge, and just kind of very lightly increment my way rather than using the nylon hammer. You can set the pressure and like how much air and how far it goes every time. So you can make it so it's like a really tiny increment every single time. So you might go, and it makes this like ticking noise. It goes tick, 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 tick.
Right.
So I might do that and maybe go 1, 2, 3 on one side, 1, 2, 3 on the other, 1, 2, 3 on the other. Is it still shifting? And then keep going over and over and over again until it's set.
So Carlos got that stone out. He's getting ready to set.
There he goes. Yep. He's cleaning up off any little burrs that are in the interior of any of those prongs. Right.
I think he's marking.
Or no, yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. He's marking. He's marking the girdle. So he put it up against it to see where the girdle nicked. He's marking that off so he can cut his seat.
Let's see. Julie just said, for to bet, Carlos is not almost finished. I'm sure he has more coming. Everyone's designs are amazing so far. That's true.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there is still like a couple hours left, right?
Right.
It is 1:46. They have until 4:30. So they're coming up on it.
Yeah. A little under 3 hours. Lots of room to peek at what everybody else is doing and think, I might need to step it up, or who knows?
Yeah.
I mean, they've usually got plans.
Oh, for sure. Marty's got his whole center in there too. He just soldered that in place, I think. And so I'm curious to see how long it'll take him to get all those settings in place, and he still has to attach it to like a ring or something too. So
right. I think we did see that he has a shank.
Yep, he does have a shank on the side. It was like one of the first things he did was make that. You can't make your halo for it and measure that all out, so you have your shank. So he's got that going. All right. Boric acid alcohol, classic. If you want to zoom in on Marty really quick.
Sure.
Hit it with the heat. Get it nice and clean.
Cool green fire.
Cool green fire, yep.
That's St. Patrick's Day fire.
We are way past St. Patrick's Day. Not way past.
It comes every year.
It does come every... I heard about that. Aren't there some things that come every year?
Some things come every year.
Something like that. My favorite is the little flickering flame as the last bits of that alcohol leave this earth.
Oh, you know what you may have missed? I forgot what it's called.
Oh,
Hold
there's
on.
some heavy banging going on. Wait a minute.
Thermolock.
Oh yeah, it's Thermolock. Yep.
Yep. I don't know if you saw the comment.
Yeah, it popped in like 2 or 3 times. People were like, no, that's Thermolock.
Okay. People are listening and they're
Absolutely
helping us remember.
Well, we're on the TV and somebody in Marty's store. People are watching. Hopefully they got to have a lunch break and like tune in a little bit. There we go. Nice little hit on all that. Flow that solder around. You can see that tiny bit of solder right there on the backside of it. He's soldering on the backside because you don't want to see it. Right? Anywhere you don't want to see it, you don't put it there. And it will, through capillary action, just pull through that groove that he had made.
It's hard to see from here, but it looks like a very well made piece.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, this is how it was always done. Always done before we had CAD, before we had anything. Like, you had to make it by hand.
Yeah.
You were either hand carving it and casting it, or you had to make it by hand. Some of the best pieces of jewelry I've ever seen were hand fabricated. And you'll see here he's just putting a little tiny solder bead. Probably put one on each side. Just kind of hold it in place. That's all it's got to do. It's just got to hold it together.
I need a little animation here that's like the fire camera.
If only you could attach a tiny little camera to like the torch tip.
Oh,
how crazy would that be?
Oh, that.
It would melt.
I would love it.
It would burn. You could probably do it. Okay, so when they have
probably would not want to use it.
No, they wouldn't want to. It would totally throw them off. But the like the big torch demonstrations that they were doing out there on the floor, you could probably totally attach a camera to like the neck of one of the big torches.
GoPro and stick it on there.
That poor GoPro housing will melt.
We just got to put it in the right spot with a little shielding.
Well,
I'll get Mike on it, some R&D.
You don't. Well, it's funny too because like all the heat blows away, right?
Right.
So as long as it's behind the nozzle and not too close to the metal, like too far up on the metal, it should be okay. It is true, only the judge can judge in the end. These are still very much work in progress. Christian looks like he got his in there. Maybe.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. He may be taking a little break.
I heard banging, so maybe he banged on it. It's a cool piece though.
Oh, he's sitting back down now.
There we go.
He's getting a different hammer.
Yep. See, but this is different approach, different people. So it's a little bit, looks like he's got nylon on one side and he's got a little bit of steel on the other. A much smaller hammer. That is a very fine hammer.
Carlos, the stone that Carlos has looks really pretty.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if it's just, I mean, the lighting, that's a good stone for pulling in light.
It looks like it could be like a mint sapphire or mint tourmaline, something like that. Could be a CZ too. I don't know. I don't know what we're giving everybody.
I think these are real. I'm pretty sure all these are very real.
Oh, can you make Christian's bigger? I can tell you if that's real or not. Let's see. And while he's got the girdle exposed, I can kind of tell.
This camera, I wouldn't trust it 100%.
Well, mostly
it's a good camera.
I'm looking to see like the size and the orientation of the girdle. It looks like that might be a CZ in that one. Yeah, judging by the amount that is sparkling, I would guess that's a CZ. Of course, all my instructors at GIA are screaming at me right now. No side ID. You have to do testing.
Yeah, and then like hints of purple that are going to come through. That could just be the camera not being able to handle
the sensor just freaking out because it's getting blasted in one spot. It's it is important though. Like it is hard to judge a stone as to what it is just based on looking at it, right?
Oh yeah.
There's so many other factors that go into identifying what a stone is. Like I could show you an aquamarine and a blue topaz that look almost identical.
Yeah, that's another thing to come Bench Jeweler Workshop. We do have
Gem Ident. Yeah, we do have like Gem ID classes as well. So if you were interested in that, want to check that out, come on down next year. We'll go from there.
Definitely worth it.
It looks like he's using like a modified chasing hammer. They call it a chasing hammer because you use it to like chase something. So when you're tapping down something,
a cat. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
like
chase a cat. Or something you don't want. I like cats.
Yeah, I like cats too. Actually, not a big dog person. Believe it or not.
Get out.
What do you mean get out? I mean, I can go.
I'm picking with you. I like them both, though.
One of my friends has some dogs, and she's always like, "You're kind of mean to my dogs." I'm like, "I'm not mean to your dogs. I just don't want to touch them."
And they love it. They love to be touched. Especially by people who don't like it.
She lives out in the country, so I don't think she bathes them as often as they would need to be like house dogs.
That's totally different.
And so I'm like, I don't really want to pet your dog.
No judgment. It's okay.
It's just her dogs, though. Anyone else's dogs.
Oh, so you're just not a big that girl's dogs person.
I think so, yeah.
Acceptable. Hey, look, I'm not a mean dogs person. I'm a friendly dogs person. So yeah, it's all situational.
I think maybe dogs just don't like me too. I was at Thanksgiving. I was at my sister's house. She has a Belgian Malinois. I think is a mouth is literally just teeth attached to a dog body, and he's super cute and really friendly. And I was petting him, and I stopped, and he was like, "Oh, I want to be pet some more." So I pet him some more, and then he bit my hand, and I was like, "You know what? I'm just not gonna touch the dog the rest of the time I'm here." He's a good dog, though. I think he just was a little overstimulated.
Okay.
Either way, everyone's well on their way to being done.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't get to hear the end of your story.
Oh, I was just saying about how my sister's dog bit me on Thanksgiving.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I don't need to apologize for dogs that I don't know.
He's a good dog. No, he's a really good dog. He's like really well trained, but he's a Belgian Malinois, so he's like.
What did you do to him?
I was petting him. I think
it's okay.
I was just petting his head, I think, a little too much. He got a little too overstimulated. He like nipped at my elbow and was like, "Hey, why'd you stop petting me?" So I was like, "Well, I'll pet you more." And then he bit my hand.
If you get the right dog, you'll be like, "I'm a dog person forever."
Oh,
Wrong
for sure.
dog, and you'll be like, "I don't ever want to see a dog again." So, it's everybody's experiences.
We had a couple Shiba Inus growing up.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah, they were great. Great dogs. Very cat-like.
Yeah.
The one did not want to be touched. The other one was just the doggest dog that ever lived.
Aww.
And they're unlikely duo.
The one with the really wrinkly faces?
No. I think that's a Chow Chow. That's the one with the really wrinkly faces. Shiba Inus are the ones that look like like the Doge meme.
Oh right, yes.
That's a Shiba.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know how I didn't know
Ring
that.
a bell.
Another anime reference I could make, but I won't. I'm not a big anime person.
It just so happens to be the reference you thought of.
Yeah.
Curious too. How's Brady doing? He's still stitching in those stones.
Yeah, you know what? His camera's a little off. Let me go fix it so we can get closer look.
But they're all turning out really nice. Marty's polishing up where he did his soldering, getting a nice good polish level in before he starts getting everything else in there. I'm really excited to see his all put together in the end. And Christian is, I want to say maybe at the laser. I can imagine that he might need to build those side parts up a little further. If something is really short, like I was talking about earlier, this all being a game of leverage. If something's really, really short and you're trying to bend it, it's almost impossible. So the more length you get above the stone, you can always push down on top, and you can always cut it back. You can always polish it down. Just depends on what you're comfortable with, what you're trying to do, how you're trying to set it, what you're trying to get it to look like in the end. It's not a bug, it's a feature, for sure.
I think there was a customer that actually wanted to talk to you, Derek.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I got a fan?
Yeah. So you're normally over by
CAD cam.
Are
they gonna pull me? I can jump over.
Yeah. If you want to take a little break, go talk to them.
All right. I'll take care of that.
I'll just pretend like I know what I'm talking about for a little while.
It's just ad lib. It's just like some jazz. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right, everybody.
Just turn up this jazz.
I'll leave you in Brandon's capable hands, and I'll be back.
All right, now that he's gone, let's talk about dogs and how great they are. Just kidding. I am really impressed by all of these. They look great. I don't know where Christian is. He might be back on the laser. And then Marty is doing some very close-up stuff. Oh, he just got up. He's looking at it. Take a look at the whole competition floor here. That's all the parts and pieces on that table in the middle that they can pick from. You can see a couple demos going on the other side of the competition. People watching. There's a lot of people watching where you can't see. Like right underneath the camera we got here, people are watching. And now I'm going to be joined by Wade. Hey Wade, how's it going?
Going great, Brandon. How are you?
Good, good. Tell us about yourself, Wade. Just subbing in for Derek for a minute.
Yeah, so I am on the tools and equipment team over here at Stuller. I work with customers for purchasing of equipment, any tools, any problems that we have with tools, and I also do the trainings for large equipment purchases over here for 3D printers and casting equipment and laser engravers, things like that.
What are some of the exciting things you've seen so far this weekend?
Man, Battle of the Benches is always a big hit. I love seeing people come put their skills to the test in a live environment, in a competitive environment. But also these classes that we're doing on the side, they're a lot of fun, super informative. I was able to sit in on a couple and really crack my head open, put some knowledge in me.
Yeah, that sounds cool. We've been talking about just all the different things. Food not left off the table.
Right. Yeah.
We're definitely talking about food, but talking about just the tools that are on show and on display. We've seen some stuff from GRS, Ikohi, Asiga. We've seen a lot of stuff. We talked earlier about the importance of having a dust collector.
Sure.
And that the Ikohi, I looked it up. It is the vacuum station and how cool that is.
Yeah.
And we were just talking about how, buying one, and if it collects an ounce of gold, then you more than paid for itself.
Of course. Yeah, we affectionately call this device the crab. When you look at it from the front, it sort of has this, a couple of bolts that look like the eyes and the carapace over the top of it. But yeah, dust collection has become huge lately. We're seeing $4,500 plus gold prices. So
yeah,
and you recover a penny weight off of your polishing that you're doing, and you pay for the polishing equipment itself. So
yeah. Well, and then you send that back in. We do our metal scrap program.
Yeah. So metal scrap has been especially huge with metal pricing the way it's been lately, and we've got a few ways that we can give you payouts for it. We're accepting gold, platinum, and palladium, and we'll give you different percentages of the market value depending on how you want to get paid out. So we can of course give you a check or direct deposit into your account, but usually we'll give you a little bit better percentage of the market value if you leave it as in a Stuller account. And that's been a really great resource to let people get into high dollar equipment without having to put the cash out front. You can just send in some things that aren't moving from your case, or dust collection bags, things like that.
Yeah, it's a great way to just sort of get a little bit more to work with. Have you been paying close attention to what everybody's working on here and looking at their pieces so far? You have any thoughts?
I haven't gotten a chance to see much of this competition. I just finished teaching a class this morning, so I came straight back in from lunch, but trying to pick back up. I see a couple of, it looks like Carlos is working on some sort of a pendant. That's I don't see a ton of pendants in this competition, so excited to see how this one turns out.
Yeah.
I'm brave to knock out some hand engraving in a timed competition.
Well, Carlos was one of our winners last year,
Yeah.
so he's got got his own big shoes to fill. I don't. Tell me about the class you were teaching this morning.
So yeah, we did just an introductory to modern CAD. So Stuller, we've got Gym Vision, and through Gym Vision you can get a hold of Matrix Gold and Countersketch. So I was showing the Countersketch side of things. Countersketch is really simple CAD software. A lot of Stuller's bridal, our designs are built into that software, so you can sort of piece together a ring using parametric design, making any old fitting that we have fit any stone that you may have. And we can take it from your design straight out of your head from Countersketch all the way to a finished piece, either by casting it for you, casting and polishing, or taking it to the final step of stone setting it and sending it out either to you or directly to your customer. So it really sort of optimizes the manufacturing side on your end, where all you really need is a computer to do jewelry manufacturing, and we'll handle the rest for you. So expedite your time and let you get back to designing and working with your customers rather than having to keep all of this live inventory in stock and all of the knowledge and equipment that goes along with casting.
Yeah. So you kind of threw out a word that I feel like some people would be scared to hear. Parametric. That's 2 words. Parametric history. Which at first I was like, I don't know what that is.
Sure.
But once you understand it, it's like, oh, this is brilliant.
Yeah.
This is very, very interesting. Do you have a favorite way to explain it?
Yeah, so imagine you're designing a solitaire just for your staple engagement jewelry assortment. Whenever you have that designed in CAD, you can have it as a center stone being just a simple round at one standard size. Now, later on, if you were to go back and need, say, an oval or a pear, you can just change the stone shape and all of the rest of the design will follow to fit that stone.
Like you'd always designed it that way.
Yeah, exactly. And same thing for changing finger sizes. Somebody with a larger hand wants that same ring. You don't have to start from scratch. It's a huge time saver and makes you a bit more powerful than you were before it.
It is, and it is one of those things that you saying it makes sense, but seeing it in action, it's like mind blowing.
Yeah,
it's
right.
like, oh, the amount of time I might have wasted doing it the other way.
Exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
I'm a big software guy. I love stuff like that, so I'm very excited whenever someone shows me something and I'm like, when this changes everything.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's really what sets Matrix Gold apart, and Countersketch, it's built off of the same stuff, so you can do the same thing in Countersketch, even though it's not quite as from the ground up of a design software. You're starting with parts and pieces, and you can still manipulate it parametrically, so just because it shows a round stone doesn't mean it has to stay round.
Right.
So do you have any favorite parts, any front runners from your perspective over here?
Oh man, it's tough. It's real hard to say. Marty, I'm very interested to see where it's going. He's been making very small things, and it's been hard to see. I don't have the full vision yet, so but every piece seems like meticulously perfect.
Yeah.
And then Carlos spent a long time engraving, and then we saw it come into shape, and we realized, oh, he had a very interesting, intricate plan, and his stone is a real showstopper. All the stones that they're picking are very interesting. You can see Christian just putting his back on. I don't know if he has more metalwork planned at all. It's hard to say at this point. He does still have 2.5 hours left, and he's setting, so we'll see. And then Brady is doing I can't remember what it's called. Derek Derek knew the name of it. It's tension setting, and he's got that very interesting sort of nugget gold kind of raw rock texture that he created, and then he's got these little highlighty stones, and they're all so different. It's hard to be like, oh, this one's my favorite. So I do not envy the judges, and very interested to hear. I'm wondering, I don't know if they do 4-way ties, because last year we had a 2-way.
Yeah, we did.
So, but I don't need to. Luckily I don't have to
right.
to make that decision. And they're really gonna put these under the microscope, and they're gonna look at. It might be they're all so technically perfect they come back down to, wearability or, sellability. I'm not sure. I couldn't say, and I probably shouldn't be saying, but yeah, I'm definitely excited to see where all of these go. In the comments here, I see someone called you out. They said Wade's the man.
Oh, who said that?
Senior Living Large.
Oh, I appreciate you, Senior.
They've had some good questions. They were kind enough to ask me about cameras. One of the things they asked me about, and you might be able to help,
Sure.
is the blue cameras that are on the bench. We sell those.
Yes. Yeah.
Can you talk to them at all?
Yeah. So that's a Coda camera. It's pretty simple, just on a boom arm, and it has a couple of ways that you can pull the footage from it. So there is SD card slots on the back for recording directly from the camera, and of course, the way that we're using them now, we can wire them to a television. So really nice. I know it's really popular these days. Everybody's got a big glass window into their shop, so you can see what the folks are working on back there.
Right.
Being able to display the handiwork of a jeweler on a big screen TV in the showroom, even if they're not set up in there, it's a powerful selling tool more than anything.
I'm just noticing Carlos has some wire he's working with all of a sudden. I can't wait to see what he's going to do with it. Oh, and then let me switch up the cameras. Marty's jumping in on that fire.
I'm so impressed that Christian was able to get that split shank so symmetrical just with bench tools,
Yeah, he was jumping. We saw him jumping into the laser, but it wasn't the laser we have a camera in, so we didn't know really what he was doing. But were you looking at it while I guess you weren't, because you were teaching your class.
That's great.
Oh, yeah. They're all just really getting at it. I'm gonna zoom in on Marty real quick, try to see if we can tell more about his piece. That's a different bezel than the one we were looking at before. So I don't know if you heard, but they each have two pieces, two stones that they can use, and they don't have to use both, but they can, which is a first for this year.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. I'm wondering if anybody is going to try to use both stones. Marty probably not, because he's got a blue round and then I don't know what, antique something. All right. It looks like Christian's polishing.
Yep. Using some little rubber wheels from his micromotor.
I wonder if he's got more he has planned. I mean, I'm not trying to say he needs to do it more. I'm just, I don't know.
He's still got plenty of time to make some, take it to the next level.
Senior living large. Those jewelers sure are doing stuff. That sounds like me. That sounds like my exact commentary so far.
Yeah.
Looks like Brady's making another spot to put a stone.
Yeah, I heard some guys at lunch talking about how one of the stones was a cameo. So that's, I don't think I've seen a cameo used in one of these.
Is that the one where it has a little picture of a lady?
The face, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I want to say we give one every year, because I remember seeing them before, and Marty got it, but I don't think he's going to use it. He might still end up using it. I don't know his full plan yet. He doesn't have to, obviously. But he's been looking mostly at that blue stone. You can kind of see it on his bench.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
It really is. The stones that they picked that they're setting are stunning. They are very cool looking stones that really grab the light. Christian's really looks awesome when it spins. Marty's is really eye-catching, and then Carlos's is a green kind of mint color. Ooh, Carlos is back on the fire. Still don't know what he's doing with that wire. He's got a lot of wire. He's got some plans we're gonna have to watch come to fruition.
It's wild to see the way it all transforms over time. They're just pulling this stuff straight out of their mind and making it real. It's unbelievable.
Senior Living Large is reading my mind. I like when they use all those doohickeys.
Some high-level technical language.
It's true. We call those doohickeys in the biz. Oh, can't see that. Christian thinking. He's done thinking. He's back to working.
Excited to see what Carlos does with all this wire. I see him annealing it right now with that torch.
Yeah.
Trying to soften it up, I'm imagining.
I'm gonna guess as a video person, this is my guess. He is going to create a pattern on the side of his pendant that isn't engraved, that goes along with the stones he has set, the pave that he did along that other piece, to be very specific. He's gonna do some stuff, is my guess.
Yeah. A process with the doohickey.
Oh, there will definitely be doohickeys. Look at that pipe he's got on his bench. That's a thing that we use here. All the pieces are so different. That texture on Brady's, the engraving on Carlos's, it's really hard to. I think the like precision of Marty's is going to be very impressive to see. We really just haven't had a great look at it yet, but when I go up there to fix the camera, I get a better look, and I'm like, all right. And from what Derek tells me, he's like, this is the way it's done. So I have no real choice but to trust him on that. Oh, Christian has the wire. He threaded it through. He must be cutting something on the inside. Being very... Must have had something that he wanted. Commentating can feel just like you're just saying things that are happening that everybody else can see. So it's probably best that I don't think about it too much. And I'm sure a lot of people will be like, yeah, that's commentators doesn't sound like they think too much. Is commentator, is that the right? I don't know. There I go thinking too much again.
Professional talking. I wish I would have seen earlier in the process for Brady all of the texture on the surface. Did you see how he brought that about? Was that hammer work that did that?
No, he used a like a round burr, and then just dug out spots.
And then polished it thereafter.
Yeah. I see that Senior Living Large wants to put money down on that wire bet that he's going to use it somehow. Hey, I'm just going out on a limb and say he's going to use it. And then let's see. Yo, Adrian, he might be making prongs. Well, could be.
Yeah.
We're going to see. Can you see what he's doing over there? He's like sandwiching it. Now he's sitting on it. It's getting wild.
Yeah. Further confirmation he is doing stuff with that wire.
The doohickeys are making the difference.
I think we might need Senior Living Large's Venmo by the end of this season. We're going to owe him some money.
No, I don't know if I should take that bet as a as a non-professional. What if he doesn't use it? I'm not a betting man. Oh, okay. Now he's hammering something. Hold on, I'm gonna zoom in on it. Oh, he wrapped it. Not what I expected.
Making some coils. Might end up cutting those coils to be some sort of jump rings or connectors to something.
I don't know. I'll bet maybe. Solid. Yeah, look, we can see he's got those two pieces of wood that he pulled out of the bench.
I was clamping some sandpaper in between them and stripping it through the sandpaper with the pressure from the wood.
Whoa. That's a cool idea.
I don't know if that's for reduction of material size. Maybe he's trying to apply a finish with that sandpaper by doing it this way.
Oh, maybe. I kind of wish we could go and like bother them like the hosts of the Great British Baking Show.
Yeah.
Where they're just like bothering them. But yeah, we have a lot of cameras, just not that many cameras. Sure. I also don't want to bother them.
I don't mind. You want me to?
No. It wouldn't be fair to only bother.
I'd bother them all equally if that makes up for it.
Oh, look, I'm going to jump to the wide shot. We can see Carlos twisting that wire. Brady looks like he's getting some more stuff. To be precise, a part or a piece. I would wager.
Yes.
No, I would not wager, but yes.
Mayhaps a thing.
Derek has been instrumental in keeping me saying the correct things. Because I can be like, what's that? And then he makes it sound like I was just prompting him. All right. Carlos is going back to the fire, but nope, he's not. I don't know where he's going. He's probably going to grab another tool. We'll see what he comes back with. I see him snooping around some of the displays that our vendors have. He's got something in mind.
Just looking for the right doohickey.
You have to have the right one.
Yeah.
Yes. Julie has been commenting that that Carlos was not done, and she was right. He has plans. We just don't know what they are.
What did he go grab? Was it that set of pliers?
I think so. Let's zoom in. Oh, he's doing some snipping. I don't think his other camera, the Koa, what you said? Coda.
Yeah.
It's not pointed where his hands are, and he's moving around a little bit too much. But look, we can see a little bit better right there. Oh, okay. Oh, looks like he's letting he's gonna let Marty borrow something. There's a good sense of camaraderie through all this. It's a tough competition, and they all feel like they're in it together. I mean, obviously everybody wants to win, but you know, nobody's above helping out their fellow competitor.
Good to be competitive, but not cutthroat. You know?
Yeah. Because they're all, like we said, this isn't their home bench, so not knowing where your pliers you love are can be a bit disorienting. I wonder what he's doing.
Looks like he is separating that coil that he made, but it's hard to tell.
We are just gonna have to wait and see what his plans are with that. Can't really see what Christian's doing, so I might go fix his camera real quick.
Sure. Christian looks like he's heading to
the buff right here.
I just heard the dust collector turn on behind us.
Yeah. If y'all hear that low rumble, that's that dust collector. The way Brady's setting these tiny stones in the side seems very, very hard. Because he's making them just feel like they're part of that texture. And he's not using prongs, so it's like just pushing the metal over, I guess.
Yeah. Flush setting or gypsy setting, some folks call it, just digging a little hole out, and then you end up pushing around pre-existing metal to cover that girdle.
Yeah. Senior living large. Again, I promise it's not me, guys. It's not me typing that. I've never been this curious about wire before. This is a first for me, guys. That's true, senior living large. I don't know what he's doing with that wire. There will be an aha moment where we're all like, oh. And I'll probably say it again, not even as a joke.
I saw he just open up that energy drink, so...
Oh, here we go.
We'll be moving, We'll probably see it sooner rather than later.
Not sponsored by Celsius.
Not yet.
Jewelers trust Celsius. No. This event is sponsored by GRS, and we did speak earlier about how, it's probably hard to be a jeweler and not have some GRS equipment.
Right.
They just have so much good stuff.
Yeah, they're definitely known for their pneumatic graver equipment, which, hand engraving or stone setting, they're huge for it. But like we see in Christian's screen right here, they do a ton of work holding stuff too. Ball vices and other types of vices they call the Benchmate.
Yeah. Well, and then those things, they seem extravagant occasionally, like, oh, I can just spin it. I can do it with my hand, or I can do it with this. But then once you start to feel the speed, probably, of like, you're just, it's instantly in a different position, and you get the muscle memory of moving it. And then you don't have it all of a sudden. You're probably like, how did I do it before? It took me ages. And I love a good product that helps you get past, it's just more efficient, like it just reduces the friction of creation. Yeah. So you can focus on, inspiration and being creative. I'm gonna try and zoom in on Marty. We can almost see what he's doing. Oh, more wire. Guys, more wire. Everybody.
Making some little precise coils there.
Yeah, with a very precise tool. It seems like it's just for that. Is that what it is? Oh.
Yeah, so it's got stepping on that left side, so you can do different sizes with it. I imagine he'll come back and cut all these open, and unless he's using that coil as some sort of design element on it.
Yeah. Well, there's 2 hours left. Literally, figuratively, anything could happen. Let's take a listen to this.
With adjustable shanks session going on in classroom 1, and our manufacturing with 3D printing session going on in classroom 3. If you need any help finding these classrooms, please find one of us. We'd be happy to point you in the right direction. We are also still underway in the parts and pieces competition. We're really seeing these designs, these pieces come together. I know I've been very excited to see all of this transpire and all of these pieces come to life. We have about 2 hours left in the competition, and we can't wait till this afternoon when we find out who's going to take home the trophy.
Good job.
Just got to jump over to Carlos here. What's he going to do with that? We missed whatever he did. He heated him up. Must have annealed him some. Is that the right word?
Yeah.
High five. I nailed it. Oh, you can see the shine coming in on Christian's piece there.
Could we zoom in on Marty to see what he's working with that that little sanding disc that he's got?
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Let's zoom in again. He's making a spring. It's gonna... I don't know what he's gonna do. Okay, I'm gonna zoom back out real quick. Let me go adjust Carlos's camera so we can get a good eye on what he's doing there. I think I figured it out. I think he's making chain.
Yeah.
Hand making paperclip chain? I don't know if that's what it's actually called.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
To do all that with the time limit on your competition is so brave.
He's got 2 hours. Luna Faye Jewelry asks, will the trophy presentation be a part of the live feed? So the trophies are announced at a dinner tonight, or the winners, and I don't know exactly right now if we're live streaming that or I need to talk to the team and find out. Because we won't have a big setup. It takes place at a restaurant in town, and there won't be a big setup like this. So if it is live streamed, it'll just be from a phone. But if it's not live streamed, we will definitely post a video giving a recap. Not very long after. And there will also be social media posts about it. Stuller Bench Jeweler is the Instagram handle. Great source to follow. We post a lot of different types of stuff that can keep you aware of tools and different things that Stuller has, and then behind the scenes looks at like how we do things here. I'm gonna throw up a QR code if anybody wants to take a look.
And enjoy watching you. Like they're having fun. Yeah. have to work so hard when you pay. Yep. Oh, I can't wait to see the finished product.
Yeah, so we got a lot of different types of things you can see. If you keep an eye on the Stuller Bench Jeweler on Instagram, I'm gonna leave it up for just a second. You can see a couple of the different types of posts that we've been doing. This is just some stuff that we posted in February. So
One of our favorite ways to introduce new products, we gather around with the social media team and give them demos while they're filming it, and really a good way to get fast sneak peeks on the new products that we're beginning to carry.
yeah. Oh, and we're always looking for new stuff. We're very excited. We have enough people here that are like just looking for what's the next best thing. Look, here's what kind of flavor Dum Dum is this? Oh, that's just some new burrs.
Folks have been asking for them for a long time. Lab-grown stones are making these huge diamonds affordable to more people, so
Yeah.
people are wanting these big fat rocks on their hand, and hard to come by burrs that accommodate those. So
Yeah.
being able to cut precisely for these new stone sizes, you can get the burrs now. It's nice to have them.
A lot of cool tools we've got, and then great instruction too from our. We've got Christy, Broussard, and Carla. Her name is not in my brain.
Carla Gaspard.
Carla Gaspard, yes. They have some great instruction. Anyway, yeah. Get your phone out, scan that, pause it, roll it back. Follow us on Instagram. It's a lot of good stuff on there. All right, let's see what everybody's up to.
Marty's still cutting away, getting some more jump rings ready for himself.
So you think he's making jump rings, but he's making. You think he's making two pieces?
Maybe.
I mean, he's got less than 2 hours left. That seems like a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, we're just gonna have to wait and see. Oh, is Christian planning on putting stones all along the side there? It looked like, see, like some dots on the edges of his piece there. I'm wondering if he's planning on setting some stones in there.
Yeah. I love that he's using the same piece that is the shank to come up and hold that stone in place. It's a creative use of the material.
It's very interesting to have seen these come together.
Oh, here come the stones.
Oh. Ooh. Every one of these is gonna be a stunner. I need to go adjust some cameras so that we can get a better view of what's going on here. I'll be back.
Looks like Yo Adrian is bringing attention to Carlos making his chain. You're very right. That is quite ballsy to be doing this, especially with the couple of hours left alone. But it's coming together quickly for him. Seems like he's done this at least once or twice before.
So we can see Carlos making this chain here. And then Marty, I'm not sure what he was doing. He was holding up those little jump rings to the piece that he had created. But I'm not sure what his plan is there. He's on the laser right now, but probably not the laser we have a camera in. Nope. It's going to be a surprise. And then we can see, oh, so Christian, it looks like he might be trying to cut a channel? Is that that's a thing?
Yeah, definitely a thing.
I'm just nailing it. Oh, if you could see in Marty's camera, you can see the chain that Carlos has been making. Let me jump to the live shot, the wide shot. Look, he's got it laid out right there. Now what's he gonna do? We're just trying to mind read this whole time. We're just like, okay, now what?
We need the competitors to give us a script next year.
Yeah, just tell us. Looks like he's going over to the fire station. Let's take a look. And then Christian looks like he's modifying his tool. Is that right?
Yeah, sharpening up a graver, maybe changing some of the angles on it to get the cut that he needs. Might even just be sharpening it so it cuts a little cleaner for him.
Yeah. He's got if he's doing what I think he's doing, which there's no way to know because what do I know? He's gonna need it sharp. Let's just look at this fire. Oh, so I guess he's going to close each one of those. Wow. That's a lot. This is going to be... Well, he's got... he's got an hour and 45 minutes to do it.
Tedious work, though, having to solder each of those chain links together.
Very impressive.
This is where the Celsius that he drank really comes into play. That'd be too much for me, though. I get the shaking, you know?
Yeah.
Hard to do precise work.
I mean, just with the big old fire, too. Senior living large. See, we didn't take that bet, and it's probably for the best. I should have never made that bet. The camera controller's hunch. I thought you said lunch. I'm not hungry anymore. Made me broke. Wade, you were the one who called it out earlier, but that brisket was non-drowsy brisket. Sorry. It is drowsy. It's full drowse.
It's brisket PM.
Yeah. That's good. That's good. That's my kind of joke. Yo, Adrian, Carlos is insane. Go, Carlos. All fire. Look at that fire. Boom. I couldn't do what any of them are doing, but I couldn't do what Christian's doing. So slow and precise. It almost looks like we pause the camera sometimes. I would definitely be shaking more than that. You can see some of the attendees sneaking up on the benches in Marty's shot, taking a peek at all the work that's been done.
Definitely adds a layer of pressure having your peers behind you watching every move you make on a big screen.
Yeah, and then somewhere in the background, a video guy making guesses about what everything that's happened. Like, I think they're using gold.
It's a fair assessment.
Probably the most accurate thing I've said all day. All right, we got a quick video we can play here that shows off. It's an interview with Matt Stuller. We can hear from him real quick, see what's going on.
Bench Jeweler Workshop for me is the most exciting event we do all year long. It's a bunch of great folks, bench jewelers, jewelry stores that make a living by repair and customization is by far my most favorite event.
How does it feel like to see our customers enter the building?
Well, it's like seeing a whole bunch of friends coming back. You know, in the jewelry industry, I think more so than any other industry, it is a relationship business, you know. And once you get into the jewelry business, you're there forever. So it's really fun to see jewelers that you have met from all the way back to 40, 45, 50 years ago.
What's something you'd like to say to some of our younger jewelers making their start in their career?
You are our future. It is so good to see young people coming into the business and industry. It keeps the industry prosperous for many years to come.
What's some advice you'd like to give to anybody out there in the industry?
You know, I am so pro jewelry industry today, more so than in the last 55 years that I have been in it. You know, we argue about high prices of gold, you know, diamond prices fluctuating or going down, a competitor to natural diamonds of lab grown. But all of these things give us great opportunity to make jewelry more beautiful, more special, giving it as an event that is a lifetime of memory. In this business, you always have to be optimistic. You always have to be on the up. And there are a lot of really good reasons to be that way in today's business.
Always great to hear from Matt. He's got a really great insight into the business. and he truly does love all of our customers. Every decision we make, I mean, you can attest to this. Every meeting we have, the bottom line is how are we helping the customers?
Yeah,
so, yeah, if you're a jeweler out there listening and you didn't know about Stuller, yeah, let this be your invitation to find out some more. If there's any problem that you have, or if there's anything perhaps that you find to be the part of your job that you don't like, I'm willing to bet that Stuller could do it for you.
Either that or find a solution to make it easier for you, so it's not quite as taxing on you day to day.
Yeah. Maybe you don't want to do social media. That's all right. We have a team that puts together social media posts. You can subscribe and they'll send you a text. All you do is copy and paste everything, put it on your social media, and it looks good. It promotes your store, and all of that product that we're helping you promote, you can buy from us. You can make it yourself. Maybe you just like setting stones. That's like the only thing you like to do. We'll do everything. Send you the piece and the stone. You set it. You put it in your store to sell. Maybe you don't have a store. Maybe you don't have a store, a brick and mortar store. You just sell stuff online. I'm pretty sure what they call drop ship, right?
Yeah.
So we'll put it in your box branded with your logo, send it straight to your customer with a receipt with your logo on it. They won't even know that Stuller did it. It'll look like you did it. Don't want to make a website? We have Showcase, which just lets you make our website your website. You put your prices on it, you put your logo on it, your colors, and then people buy something, and then they get it. And you get the money. Yeah. That sounds almost too easy.
Yeah, especially with, $4,500 gold prices, it's so hard to have the capital to have an inventory like that.
Yeah.
It just, 2 rings, and that's, $10,000 in just the metal alone. So being able to work with how quickly we can produce things, and people expect it of us, and we're happy to deliver as many times a day as we can.
Yeah, we keep a lot of stuff in stock ready to ship, but I will also do custom stuff, and I think our turnaround times are very short for the amount of work. I think a lot of people are surprised when they find out what the turnaround times are and how soon they'll have it in their hands. To say that's one of our key things that we focus on is an understatement. Anyway, enough about us. Let's talk about these jewelers a little bit more. Let's see, KGG 3.33. That's great watching these guys put their skills out there under the gun, under time. Salute to them for participating. They're braver than me. I'd be too shy. I'm with you on that one, KGG. He says, Matt Stuller is a true innovator in the industry, always looking at him as a business role model. It's true. And talking to him pretty regularly, he does it all with... It's very simple in concept. He's just trying to make things easier for jewelers.
Yeah.
And that's how it started. And just more, I think it was just, hey, we could get people the findings that they need faster. And that's how it started, just findings, right?
Right.
And we could do it, friendlier.
Yeah.
Just, thank people for the order. That's what he always says. And then just branched out from there. Now we have software to design jewelry. It's crazy. Yeah, he's definitely thinking ahead, and he's thinking of every decision he makes is with the jeweler in mind. He is endlessly excited about this business. His saying that he's more excited than ever, It's true. There's never been a moment where he hasn't been more excited. It's always building.
He's found a way to make it contagious too. Like
It's true.
Everybody here follows that same mentality.
Yeah, I don't know anything. I obviously know some things, but I'm very dedicated to wanting to give the jewelers who shop with us and will shop with us soon the things that they need to be successful. So if you're out there and listening, we're doing it for you.
The events are always a great way to come see it, but you don't have to make it down here. We're always just a phone call away. We've usually got somebody on the phone pretty much during any business hours. So
that's true.
Whole team's over here just dedicated to taking calls from you guys. So please give us a shout.
It's a huge room dedicated to taking phone calls. Not just orders, but help with products, help with, I don't know, anything.
Anything.
Sometimes it's just emotional help, it sounds like. Here's some phone calls on playbacks where it's like, these people just needed a friendly voice.
Yeah, shoulder to lean on.
That's sometimes. Right. We're there. Yeah, we do have other events throughout the year. We'll obviously be at JCK, and then there's the bridge events that we throw. I'm not positive how many there are this year.
I believe they were saying 2, because I know last year we only had the 1.
Right. So I think there's 2 this year, but those are great because it's not the same as this, where this is very tools focused, bench jeweler focused, but there is definitely, it's a little bit more all encompassing. Bridge is like taking you to the next level and showing you all the different things that can help your business improve. But that doesn't
strategy, how to make smart goals and how to be able to position yourself to attain those goals.
Yeah, and then we have so many free things that we offer to help, and we're just making sure people are aware of how to take advantage of them the best. So, anyway, I feel like we've drifted into only the sales pitch territory. Let's zoom in on Brady. He's making some more holes there. I'm not sure if he's going to fill all of those. Oh, he's working on his seat for his stone. Let's see how that fits. Let's see if we can see. Oh yeah, you can see he's got it in there. That's got to be tricky, because it's got to be just the right amount of pressure so that it won't fall out. Oh, he's gonna put it on. Oh. Oh. Pinky ring.
I think that's how I would wear it myself if I owned that ring. Nice right hand pinky accessory.
Yeah. It's a very pretty ring. These are all going to be, like I said, some showstoppers. Carlos still working on that chain. Looks like he might be on one of the last links there, though.
Man, the experience it must have taken, how many years of doing this for him to be able to throw together a paperclip chain in, 14 minutes flat, something like that.
I mean, he's taking a little bit of time on it, but Yeah, that's very impressive. The extra mile. Well, and then not wasting any time. He could have stopped. He could have said, "Done with my pendant. Let me go get a snack."
Can I borrow a chain?
Yeah, I need y'all to give me a chain. He could have said that, and I don't think anybody would have faulted him. But here he is going that extra mile, and the judges, I think, aren't going to not notice that.
Right.
I'm pretty sure I could have said that better, but I think the judges are going to pay attention to that. Is how I should have said it. Julie letting us know he's been creating jewelry for probably almost 20 years. So probably making this chain is, nothing.
Another day in the life.
He could buy chain from the website, right?
Right.
But handmade chain, he knows every link is the way he wants it. The jewelry is a perfectionist's art, I think, because you make mistakes and they cost a lot of money.
Sure.
Like a lot of money now. A lot of money. That stone falls out. You lose the whole thing. It's you can't really, it's it's art you wear around, right? So it can't break. Yeah, the attention to detail is definitely appreciated. Oh, he's turning off the torch. And look, right as Marty's coming back. I'm interested to see what Marty's piece looks like now after it's been in the laser. Let's see. Oh, camera's in the wrong spot. I'm gonna go move the camera. Keep talking.
All right. Love these little concentric V-cuts, this sort of wheat pattern on Christian's, one of the sides of that split shank. Excited to see what he's going to do with those dots that he was spacing out on the other side. I'm betting it's going to be for those blue stones that we saw in his tray earlier. Marty's adding those other parts in that he just pulled out. So.
Oh yeah. Look at that. Oh, once he gets in there and makes it the way he wants it, that's going to be very impressive. This is good. I am so glad I'm not going to have to judge this.
Yeah.
No one would ask me to. And I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I've got no jealousy of the people that are going to be, I don't even know who built the rubrics, but that must have been a tough start to it, and then to put all these head to head.
Yeah, this is the competition that I really gravitate towards. I like the others. Don't get me wrong, but the artistry on display in this one is very, very impressive. And like they're saying in the comments, the guts to be able to come out here and, like you said, in front of your peers.
Yeah. In some case, in front of competition, we'll have multiple jewelers from one town come in, and
yeah,
you're doing it directly in front of the jeweler that works across the street from you. It's no small amount of pressure.
Ooh, Brady's is coming together. You can start to see those stones play with each other in the light. It's gonna be hard to see that until he's really done. I mean, that's true for all of them, but like from the way we're looking at it now, you really can't see both sides at once. Oh, look at this. He needs more wire.
More chain?
More chain. Again, the commitment. Yo, Adrian says, "Just glad I'm not a judge." Let's see. Carlos has shared. I'm sorry, no. Gary Paparelli. Something I'll share about Carlos. He's a very impressive young man. He is not only a fine jeweler, but he has the ability to build you a house from start to finish. He has vast knowledge in many areas. Yeah, very well put. Very well put. He's all over the place. Let me see if I can catch up with him again. There he is. These guys are so dedicated. Very little breaks. I saw someone take a bite of a protein bar. I'm not sure they left for lunch.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard Carlos's buddies talking about getting him a little care package put together, some snacks and a Coca-Cola.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's locked in. He's not leaving the bench.
I mean, it's grueling.
Yeah.
I think it looks kind of like Christian is doing a pattern and some, maybe, I'm going to say channel set, although that might not be accurate.
He's doing some sort of wheat or concentric V's on one side of the shank, and then it looks like the other side he's got it spaced out, possibly for those bluestones that we saw earlier.
Yeah. I wonder if Brady is feeling finished. It's hard to say. I feel like he's looking at it for very fine details at this point. Sure where Carlos is. He might be buffing something.
Yeah.
I hear the buffer. Oh. All right, Wade's going to take a quick break.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me. I hope everybody that's watching from home enjoys the rest of the competition.
And we're going to be joined by Mike Melvin. Hey, Mike.
Hey, how are you, sir?
Good, good. So we've just been watching. These guys have really been creating some amazing stuff.
Yeah, when you watch the techniques, especially what's really important to point out here is these guys are at a foreign bench using tools that they have no clue what they're about. And the skill set really comes through when you see them modify and make tools to do. And remember, they only get 5 minutes to select the parts and pieces when they're going to make this part. That's fun. And they're making it in front of a couple hundred people.
Yeah, and online.
And online.
We got people watching.
That's fun.
Yeah, it has been very impressive, and they all have such different styles too. We've got Marty, who seems like he's doing something very intricate, which we can't see at the moment.
But if you look at Christian's graving skills right there,
oh yeah,
see how he's holding that graver? He's working in such a small area. If he slips, he's really going to mess it up.
Yeah. Oh,
and so look at the skill that guy is. That is incredible.
I know. We were saying that he would get in position, and he was so precise and slow that I thought the camera froze.
and how he's got his finger on top of it. I mean, that is really going to guide how he actually is doing the work that he's doing. His finger is really, the hand is where his palm's at, is all the energy, but that front finger is really where he's guiding the tip of that.
Wow. Yeah. He has those blue stones set up. We don't know where he's going to do with them yet.
That's interesting.
So, yeah, we're wondering where he's going. Because, yeah, he's doing this sort of like, almost like weave or like
he's
rope
doing some
pattern.
Kind of look like a braid on top of it.
Yeah, and I just don't know. I just don't know where those stones are going to go.
Carlos is fabricating a chain for his pendant by hand.
Oh, I know. Well, we didn't know what he was doing with that wire for a while. We were watching. We were like, "What is he doing?" We had a bunch of guesses we were making, and then we saw all of a sudden we're like, "Oh, he's making a paperclip chain."
Oh my gosh!
Which we said he totally could have just said, "Hey, do y'all have a chain I can put this on?"
Absolutely, and there's some chain in that box.
Yeah, and yeah, so we've been very, very impressed so far.
And they are limited to the tools that we give them. We really make them work.
Oh yeah,
by design.
Yeah, and they are. And look, Brady's method of creating this sort of nuggety pattern with the different burrs has been very interesting to watch. We called out your participation in creating the Stuller burr.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you want to speak to that at all, but
I can. Our stone setting department came to us a few years back and said that the quality of the 90-degree burrs that we are using are degrading and not consistent. And that's a real problem because we asked them to do a very specific task to a quality standard that we want to adhere to.
And that's the people that work here in our department.
That's what we made it for. And so when we're asking them to maintain quality, then we have to have quality tools. And so the adventure to find it was extraordinary. We went to several companies, but they all wanted to do hand grinding. And the problem with hand grinding is that you can't be consistent. They can be very talented, and that's awesome, but we wanted very much precise CNC ground, and we just couldn't find it. And finally, we had a vendor that wasn't even in the jewelry industry. They made milling tools for CNC cutting, and said that we asked them would they be interested in R&D in the project, and they said, yeah, we'll take it on. Why not? And so then COVID hit, and
right.
and they're in California, and once they came back 8-9 months later, their R&D department went from 25 people to 2, and said it would be about 5 years before they could get to it.
Dang.
And so we had to go and find a different vendor, and so we searched, and we found some guys in Germany that would do CNC grinding, and so we sent them prints to specific measurements. They made it, but it wasn't the shape we were looking for. What we discovered, a really interesting fact, was that what we call a 90-degree burr is not really 90 degrees. It's 104 degrees. And so...
Very specific number.
Absolutely. And so we said, well, look, let's just go back to the drawing board and reinvent the wheel. And so that is exactly what we did. We put probably 30 or 40 diamonds on a shadow graph, in which what that is that it's an a big screen that shines a light, and you can see a shadow of what you're looking at, and you can have very specific angles. And so we saw what we wanted to do. We said we'll just leave the 90 alone. We're going to make a burr the way we want it. And so we ended up coming with a burr that's 107 degrees, but the way we did it is that we increased the angle at the top, which allows when the stone setter cuts a seat, is the top angle is a little larger, a little higher, and allows for an easier of sliding the stone in. So you don't have to push the prong back as much, and so that puts less stress on the gold. And we added 6 teeth, which allows each tooth to make a smaller cut, which is a finer cut. We reduce the chances of the burr wrapping around. And so we had several benefits to it that we didn't even realize when we were doing it.
I mean, it's very impressive. And, you know, we call it the Stuller burr, and we've got a bunch of different shapes and sizes beyond just the 90 degree.
That is correct.
I don't think I could list them all.
So we actually changed some of the specs on some. We did the cylinder, a bud, a ball, a cup,
45,
and a 45. And so we added additional teeth to those just to make them a finer cut, which in our industry, and as you see what Brady's doing with it, is in that particular task, if he had fewer teeth, he would really be fighting that burr to keep it from jumping. And so now he's able to really do a very precise grind on it.
Yeah.
And those are all just nuances we didn't really consider when we were developing it.
Right. It wasn't, people were so used to it probably. It was just, this is the way it is.
Yeah. And so when we came out with it, we had to say, hey, maybe the approach is a little different. Burr life's really good. Take your time. Don't apply a lot of pressure. Let the burr do the work. And so we really had some interesting ideas on how to share that information. And we've done some videos. We've done some written articles.
But yeah, you can see how well it's. I mean, it feels like it's so easy the way he's got it
he's
there.
He's able to really control it. I mean,
it doesn't look like he's putting a lot of pressure.
No, not at all. There's a lot of finesse right there.
Yeah. And everybody who comes and takes our classes with Christy and Carla, they go home with these burrs.
That is correct.
They buy them because they're like, yeah, I have to.
I actually get to go and speak to the class whenever they come, and so I get to share that story with them. And what's really fun is that they can see the passion that I have for it, and I'm very proud of it. You know, to be a part of this is me and another gentleman were able to do it together, and just working with him, and he has really good CNC skills, and he did all the technical. Yeah, David had all the technical renderings, and so it was that was really a cool project.
It's a very impressive, cool project, and like, I mean, to be able to say, maybe it's a little lofty, and you probably would never say these words, but you're making some jewelers' lives easier.
That's 100% accurate, and that is our job.
Yeah,
that is our job 100% as being a research engineer for this company. Is we pride ourselves on making processes and tasks easier, more efficient, but always making sure we keep quality our number one priority.
Right. Well, and then the ability to have just a room full of people doing this all day, it's almost like you've got that quick, I want to say, like, you can put it to the test quickly
100%.
And find out, hey, does this work over a long period of time? And you can find that out fast.
I want to talk about a story with that in mind.
Yeah.
You look at the stone setting benches we have in this facility. We were asking our employees to set with microscopes, and we had some older wooden benches, and we mounted microscopes on them, and the configuration was very odd, and people were uncomfortable. So upper management said, let's design a stone setting bench. And so we literally started with a piece of cardboard and made a shape, and had stone setters come sit at it and give us their honest feedback. And so we probably had 40, 50 people, and we'd interview them after. What did you like? What didn't you like? And what would you like to see? So maybe we get one or two anomalies that say, I like this. But And when we get the majority of them saying we want this, so we would go that. So we may not have had it for every single person, but we made sure we covered the majority of it. And so then we went to plywood, and then we actually had people setting at it, and they're like, yeah, I like this, I don't like this. And then we went to a laminate and went to a finished product. And one of the really cool things, once the benches got installed, about 6 months later, we noticed a significant decline in broken stones. Because we gave them a platform that was fitted there. Because all of the stone setting benches have actuators on them with an 18-inch movement. So we can accommodate someone that's 6'5" or someone that's 4 foot. And,
wow.
And we make that platform for them. And so we make sure they sit really straight. Their arms are supported. And so again, you know, we just said, okay, this is how we're going to go, but let's make sure that everything works. Let's not make it work. Let's make everything work for the person sitting at that surface.
Yeah, that's awesome. And then, you know, these are people who they're not setting 5 stones a day. They're setting
hundreds of stones a day.
So
both big, small, in various types, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, prong, pinpoint, channel, bright cut. I mean, it's the array is hard to count.
Right. That's incredible. Yeah.
Wow. But seeing these guys work in this environment right here, the stone that Christian has, when we saw that, I don't even know what that cut is, but I said, I hope someone picks it. And he absolutely has done a phenomenal job. I love that stone.
That thing catches light. All the stones that they picked are going to be, it's going to be hard to judge.
I'm not looking forward to that.
We've been saying that these pieces, they're so different too. And then every single stone in the light looks incredible.
I tell you, the real privilege that I get to have to be as one of the judges is when you put that in your hand, and you know this is the work of someone, and someone's energy went into that, and you consider the atmosphere at which they're working and the conditions they're working under, and you're looking at it with loops and magnifying glass. You're not just looking at it to admire it, you're looking at the craftsmanship, the structure, the sellability, the wearability,
right?
The idea based on how they saw a stone and how they configure the parts and the pieces, and that's really a lot of fun. I'm honored to be able to do that. To me, they're all winners, and unfortunately, not all of them will get trophies, but somebody's going to be really happy at the end of the day.
Yeah. Well, hey, look, last year Carlos was a returning champion.
That's right.
He had a tie.
Yes, with Alan. Yes.
Yeah, very impressive. And then Christian had won the repair from last year.
Last year, yep.
So we've got some real talent that came back.
I love seeing these guys come back. And
yeah.
We've had an enormous amount of new jewelers come to the show this year, and that's fantastic. And everybody seems to really be having a good time and learning lots of things. And that's really the key here is you're amongst your peers. You're amongst everybody that faces the same challenge that you face while you're sitting at a bench. You know, how do I solve that problem? And you're going to learn stuff from the demos, but you'll probably learn more from the people that come to attend.
Yeah, that's what we've had a couple of people interviewed, and they said, you know, just the connections that they make, it's invaluable. Like they don't know what they would do without that, and so they always come back. And
that's interesting because Carlos and Alan and in the competition last year, so they tied, and they became really good friends. They said they text all the time now. And I'm like, that's awesome, man.
Oh,
that's awesome.
I wonder if Alan's watching.
I wonder. Alan, if you're out there, we miss you.
That's right. I know someone commented who was one of the contestants last year. It was a while back. We've been having a lot of interaction on here.
That's awesome.
Joel Conrad.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
He said he loved it. It's a big. He said it was an awesome experience.
time is winding down. They're not, they don't have a whole lot of time left,
No.
but it looks like they're getting to the finishing stages.
That sounds like someone might be in the ultrasonic.
Oh,
I think Carlos.
okay.
Ooh, Carlos and Marty. That's where they are right now.
Nice.
They're already at the.
And actually, I guess I can say that one of the contestants is going to do something that's never been done, is that he's going to black pin plate part of his item today.
What's that? I don't even know what that is.
So instead of actually dipping the part into a bath of rhodium or whatever you're plating, you actually dip it into a device that looks essentially like a marker with a fill tip into a condensed solution, and you're able to plate really small parts.
Oh, okay.
So if you have a large item and you just want to specifically target one little area, you'll use pin plating. It's a very common practice. If you're repairing a ring and you don't want to replate the whole thing and you just want to touch the top of a prong, then you would rhodium pin plate.
Yeah.
So Carlos said, I'd like to black pin plate. And we're like, all right, well, let's see if we can grab some real quick. And we were able to get him some. So we have him set up, waiting for him to get over there.
And he might be almost ready for that. Do you need to go help him with that?
I do not.
Okay, cool.
That's our good friend Joe Lovato from Legar is over there. Asked Joe to make sure that he knew where everything was, but to not assist him in any way, shape. We want to keep it fair.
Yeah.
You have an idea, you want to do it, you got to be able to do the task.
Well, Carlos is tidying
he's
up.
cleaning up, okay? Is he done?
He might have gone and done that while we were talking.
He may have.
We don't have a camera there. Yeah. He hasn't like set up the piece or anything though, so who knows?
He's cleaning up all his trash.
That is very appreciated.
Thank you. You saved me a little time on Monday.
We would have gotten it, but
yeah, I would have done it Monday.
Sure, yeah. Let's find out if Carlos is done. We can get him here and
absolutely
we can get a little interview with him.
That'd be fantastic.
He might not be ready just yet. He might be waiting on something. Oh, you're all. Oh, he's microwaving something.
That's a thermoplastic, so
so that
allows.
You don't need to wait. Y'all go.
So he's probably he needs to hold something, and you can either heat it with a lighter, or I've never seen anybody do it in a microwave.
That's the Thermalock?
Yes.
Okay, so Marty Collins is gonna
microwave Thermalock.
Microwave some Thermalock. He's only got an hour left, so
wow.
Microwave. Get you there quick, I guess. Hopefully. Grady, I think, is polishing. I think we can hear him polishing there behind us.
I hear the vent on, so.
Or buffing.
Yes, polishing, buffing, same thing.
Look, everybody on here is used to me saying the wrong thing.
It's not the wrong thing. You covered it both. Wow.
I've been saying some wrong things, though. They know I'm just the video guy.
This is incredible. Look at that.
Yeah, let's zoom in on Christian there. I mean, the patience.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
And the vibration from, you can see the image warping. That's because it's vibrating.
Wow.
Just a little bit.
My gosh. For those hand engravers out there, they're going, oh yeah, that's fun.
Well, we were talking about Sam, who's here.
Yes.
Who's world class.
Absolutely.
Sam Alfano. We had a bit of fanboying a little earlier.
He would be very proud of that.
I mean, that is some precision.
I mean, when you really look at what he's doing, it doesn't look like he's doing a whole lot.
Right.
But you don't. You got to work in little small chunks. I'd be holding my breath right now.
I'm holding my breath just watching.
Literally, I'm clenching.
I know. Yeah.
I'm rooting for you, man.
Yeah. Oh, what kind of stone is that?
Ask me a question I can answer.
Oh, sorry. It's not a CZ,
it's
though,
a
right?
Yeah.
Oh, it is?
It's
Okay.
a CZ.
Okay. Are they all CZs?
No. They're varying. They vary, but when we so we get to go in the stone area and we go through this big vault of odd stock, and so we look at it for uniqueness. We look at it for the potential of what it could be.
Yeah.
And so when we saw that, it's a CZ. That
okay. Someone did guess that it was a CZ, and I was like, I don't
would
know.
normally not pick it because of the shape of it, which I have no clue what that shape is. And if someone online wants to educate me on that, I would be glad for that.
I think Derek said, I want to say he said a Dutch marquee.
A Dutch marquee? I've never heard of that. I don't know anything about it. Now
I could totally be wrong.
I'm going to look that up. Okay.
It does sound like some sort of royal phrase, like a duke.
Okay.
The Dutch marquee.
Well, I'm half Dutch. I mean, I don't.
I might be. I've never looked into it.
That's incredible. All right, a Dutch marquee.
But yeah, it's a very interesting shape, and he's highlighting it in a very interesting. He's got a very natural.
I like. Look at that chain Carlos is making.
I know.
Gosh.
Well, and then I can't wait to see Marty's come together. He's been doing all this intricate detail.
Okay.
So he's got less than an hour. He's got a lot of work to do.
Ooh.
I guess. Maybe he's like, oh, this part's easy.
And it may. You know, the real challenge is when you come to finish it, because everything you do up to that point means absolutely nothing if you can't put a nice finish on it. And you have to be so careful as to not destroy something or mess something up.
Yeah. Well, then you have to plan just from the beginning. You could see as soon as it started, they were all just sort of like picturing it and pacing out in their heads, like, am I going to have enough time for this? Do I need to pull back on this or that? And like we had said, Carlos easily could have been like, all right, I'm done. I have 4 hours left.
Yeah.
But I mean, just the extra mile. No, not a wasted moment, you know? Very interesting.
I can't wait to look at that chain in my hands. That's going to be spectacular. But I can't wait to put Christians in my hands either, because I want to look at this grave work.
I mean, they're all going to be very impressive. This is look, I was saying earlier, this is my favorite competition.
Mine too.
I just love to see I
literally spend hundreds of hours putting this together.
Well,
like finding all the parts and the pieces, finding all the stones, and finding all the melee stones, and making sure that it's a challenge, but a fair challenge. We don't want to make something that it can't be made, you know?
Right.
We want to encourage these guys to be creative and brilliant in what they make.
And their only prompt is what's in the box.
That's right.
They don't have any other limitations or...
Absolutely. So this year we picked 8 stones.
Right.
We were having such a hard time choosing which one we wanted. And so I had a conversation with Jacob, and he says, well, what if we let them pick 2 stones and they can choose which stone they want? I said, that's a great idea. And one of the, Marty said, well, can we use both? I'm like, absolutely, why not?
I can't tell if he is or not.
I don't either. I don't see anybody else doing it. But
we were debating early on. We were like, oh, are they going to do both?
Wow. Okay. Winding down.
Yeah. They're making some announcements. Let's tune into that real quick.
To work and fight to finish their pieces. I'm very excited to see what is going to come of this and who is going to win. Just as a reminder, guys, shuttles are actively running. If any of you do need to get back to the hotel, we have transportation running for that. Dinner tonight is going to be at 6 o'clock at the Linden. And we are going to be finding out who is the winner of all of these competitions there tonight.
That's going to be exciting.
Oh yeah, definitely very exciting.
You know, it's a real challenge. Is I'll know who wins, but I can't say anything. all the contestants come
Well,
talk
not yet.
to you.
Yeah, you don't know yet.
No, but when you're there at the banquet before they announce the contestants seem to come talk to you. And
Yeah.
like, what did you think? And like, I was there. We're nice. You know, they were great.
Don't talk to me yet.
Yep. And so actually, we invited one of the influencers to judge with us today. And
Oh,
so,
wow.
Yeah, that's going to be kind of interesting.
That's I think that's a great addition.
We'll get an outside eye.
Yeah. We're not afraid of different perspectives here.
Absolutely not.
I guess Marty's going to start setting. His camera's a little bright. I'm going to go fix it in a minute.
He put that in thermalock, so I'm assuming that is a stone is going through what I'm looking at right now.
Well, he's definitely going to be.
So he's cutting the seat right now. So he is setting.
And then it's probably going to be a. The word isn't in my brain.
Okay.
The type of a bezel set.
A bezel. Yep.
Whew.
So he's just starting to set. He's just starting to set.
50 minutes left.
Good luck. Go, man, go.
He's got family watching too. They've.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah, and I think they've got it on. I forget they've got the live stream on in their store.
That is fantastic. That is incredible.
Yeah. With that in mind, let me go fix his camera just a little bit so we can see better.
Absolutely.
I want them to be able to see better too. I'll be right back.
Thank you. Looks like Christian's about done with his engraving. It'll be curious to see what he has to do after that. I would suspect that'll be the final part of it.
All right. I don't know if Christian's going to have time to set those stones. He may have just decided to go for the engraving.
I think you may be correct. It looks like he's just engraving a pattern in it. Unless he may be setting the stones on the other side.
I don't know.
I mean,
it looked like he had done some little like guide holes
on that other side, and then
Yeah.
he looked like he was cutting a rail on either side of it.
That's what I thought he was doing. He was going to do like a channel.
Yeah, that or a French set, or
yeah.
You know,
I don't know all the names of things, but I was like, I think that's channel. But yeah, I mean, this is also very impressive.
Incredible.
It's actually getting pretty crowded out there.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people crowding around, and I could show you the camera, but you really can't see all the people. They're all like just off frame, so it sounds like I'm making it up, but it's true. There's a lot of people right there.
You know, I was having a conversation with a customer, and he had a pretty interesting idea, and he says, "Well, can we ever see the pictures of the previous parts?" And I thought that was interesting if we could maybe put them and roll them across some of the TVs that are up, you know, and just rotate them from. I mean, we have pictures of all of them, right?
I mean, previous,
not just winners, but previous designs.
Yeah. Yeah, we could definitely do that. I mean, maybe not today.
No. No, we'll plan.
That's a
for
good
that
idea,
next-
though.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like,
Yeah.
well, that's neat.
And then look, in the live stream, that's the type of thing we should be we should be thinking of
Yeah,
just to
absolutely.
look at older
Now,
recaps and stuff like that?
a cool thing is, and we do give each contestant an opportunity to buy the item that they make.
Right. Someone actually asked if they could bid.
Oh, wow.
if they could bid on it.
Hey, that'd be
And-
kind of neat if we took an auction for charity or something.
Oh,
That'd be
yeah.
kind of neat.
Hey, it's not outside the realm of
No,
possibility.
no.
But it was for Carlos's piece, and his wife was on here, and she said he's bringing it home to me.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. So, but we did say you can go on his website, and he's got a lot of stuff on there.
There you go.
Imagine what he could do if he wasn't rushed.
Now, listen, he and I were conversating earlier today, and he was showing me some pictures of some of his hand fabricated, not necessarily jewelry, but some he does sculpture.
Oh, okay.
Oh, this guy's got talent. He's incredible.
Yeah, very
They
nice
all
too.
have talent, but it was just he was sharing with me some of his creative ideas, and I'm like, okay,
Love that.
yeah, it was incredible. And not all of it has gone quite smoothly. Some of the contestants have had equipment that have failed, and we had to expeditiously replace. And so,
Yeah.
good challenges along the way.
That might be Carlos steaming right there.
Could be.
It is. It's right behind the curtain that we can't see past.
Okay. Because he hasn't been at the bench in a minute.
No.
So maybe he might have.
Oh, it looks like he's walking back up right now.
Okay. All right.
He's. I thought he was cleaning up again.
I'm like, bruh, come on, man.
He kind of is cleaning up.
Yeah, he is. He's putting his stuff back. I'll get it, Carlos. I'll get it. Oh, my gosh.
Leave it how you found it.
That-
That's
I
a good
love it.
motto.
That's incredible. I can't see what Brady's doing. I mean, he was working so that we could see where he was at, but he hasn't had it up there. I saw him put some finger cuts on, and I thought he was going to start polishing, but he hasn't gone anywhere yet.
Got another shank there. I think it's just something that he had maybe thought about earlier and abandoned. It looks like it's sitting right there on Brady's bench.
Okay. Oh, I see it. I see it.
He might be done.
Oh,
I'm trying. He's also picking up his
Okay.
burrs.
Carlos putting the pressure on everybody cleaning up.
He's a good role model.
Absolutely.
Yep, he's cleaning up.
Oh, my gosh.
We got some polite contestants.
Yes, absolutely. Kudos to you guys. Thank you. Let's work for me on Monday.
Maybe they're trying to convince themselves
Yeah.
to use all their time wisely.
Well,
Man,
when you make a piece of jewelry and you look at it too long when you're done, you will tend to mess it up. And
Yeah.
sometimes it's better to say I'm done than to continue to try to be done.
Yeah. I'm gonna go see. He might be done, and if he
Okay.
is, we can try and talk to him, and
That'd
I'll
be
set up his piece on the bench so we can get a good look at it.
That's excellent.
All right.
Meanwhile, it looks like Christian's going to continue engraving down the shank. Okay. Looks like Brady's gonna finish setting something. I anticipate he's not gonna just leave it in the vise like that. He's wiping it down like he's done. Marty's varnishing the bezels, so he's moving along. Now Looks like Christian's doing some ball burr, so maybe he is gonna set. Yeah, I believe Brady's done. He's gonna leave his ring like that. Nice. Everybody say hi to Andrew Smith, checking out Carlos's work. Marty's burnishing technique is quite efficient, using a piece of brass to burnish that bezel over so not to do a lot of damage to the exterior. It's brilliant. Makes for cleanup a little bit less.
Jacob needs you. Jacob needs you. Hey everyone, quick swap out. This is Tanner Jeffries now. I'm going to give some commentation on this piece by piece. This is my first time taking a quick look at it, so I'm going to give a quick see what's going on here. Now, Marty did do the CAD challenge earlier, so he did this yesterday, made an incredible piece, and now he's entering this challenge. It's kind of a challenge beast, honestly. Christian too. Christian was also in the CAD challenge yesterday. Wow. So Brady's taking a quick break. Carlos is taking some photos of his piece right now. Here you go. Okay. Wow, that's incredible. No kidding. Yeah. What do you think of that?
Rating?
Yeah, that's insane, man.
Probably about a 9 out of 10.
That's fair. No, I'd give that 9 out of 10 too.
Give myself a perfect score.
Yeah. If you give yourself a perfect score at that point, it's kind of like, when do I become humble? So how long have you been doing this for?
I started in college. I got a metalsmithing degree and graduated in 2017, and then went right into the industry then, and been doing bench dueling since 2017.
2017, just pure bench. Have you dabbled into CAD at all?
Nope, no CAD really. I did a little bit in college, but not actual.
Yeah, not actually creating the jewelry pieces themselves.
Yeah, but this is more. Even my boss hasn't seen much of this because this is more of the stuff I did in college.
It's cool. Did your store sell jewelry like this?
Not a lot. I'm mostly doing the repairs. I've done minor restorations, like rebuilding parts of the rings, but not a full, complete new ring.
Yeah.
In a long time.
Yeah, so Brady, I wasn't here to watch you make this ring. Can you give me a quick rundown on how you made this piece?
So I took a flat piece of stock ring that they had, and then I took 2 flat sheets, and then I kind of got the depth of the stone so the culet doesn't touch your skin.
Yeah.
And then made the walls, and then kind of rounded it, kind of giving it an asymmetric look on each side, because I didn't want it to be just regular plain. I want the organic look. And then to do all the texturing, I did round burrs and basically hand carved the ring.
So you did round burrs to achieve all that texturing?
Yep.
Really?
I just grinded away at it for a few hours.
No hammer hit that piece?
To round it out a little bit, to work hard in it, I hammered it a little bit and then went back over it with some burrs.
Yeah.
Because I had to get pretty decent tension. I have to work hard in the metal.
Yeah,
so I'm sitting there bending it for about 30 minutes too, back and forth.
30 minutes of bending.
Yep.
That's incredible. And
my fingers started getting a little sore.
How far is the keelet above the actual finger on this piece? Couple millimeters?
About 2 millimeters probably.
2 millimeters.
Yeah.
Man, tension held. Nice. So this challenge is coming to an end, right?
I think in the next hour and a half.
35 minutes, and you spent 30 minutes of just fighting with this thing with just your hands.
Yep, I was just getting the tension to hold it, and then it took another maybe an hour to get this, to bend it back to the shape I needed to hold it in level.
Yeah, and then, okay, so for the people who are just coming in, like me, were you guys given a story to work off of, or what was the inspiration behind this?
There wasn't really a story. We got two options of stones to choose from, but I was the fourth drawn, so we did lotto drawings, 1 through 4, and each person grabbed 2, so I just had the last 2. And then so I had this London blue topaz, checkerboard oval, and then the other option I had was an Asher cut. I think it was sky blue topaz also.
Yeah.
And I didn't like that big of a stone to be able to see through it, and to accent that stone I felt like I was gonna have to cut a design through it to kind of see through the stone, because I don't really like the plainness, and then when you see through the stone, kind of like the background of the stone to also show.
Mm-hmm. No, that's definitely fair. So this is the piece, and then what other stones do you have in here? I didn't even notice you had other stones until this angle.
Yep. There's some rubies in there. I think either yellow sapphires or citrines.
Either or.
And then some CZs that they offered.
Man, I really like this piece, man.
And I set them in the side. So this side has the ruby and 2 CZs. I have a smaller CZ above the big one. And then on the other side, I have ruby, the either yellow sapphire or citrine, and then 2 other little citrines. But I thought this kind of gave the side some more pop.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. It definitely does. And when you were making this piece, did you have the stone layout pre-planned, or as you were doing it, you kind of got inspiration to put the stones where they're at currently?
No, it was just all organic. I was just filling it out, kind of filling the shape, filling what I wanted.
Yeah, you're like, you know what, a ruby would look good right here. I'm putting a ruby here, CZ here, the yellow sapphire here.
So I started drilling holes first, and then we had different sized stones. So then I was just like, I'm gonna keep some of the holes, and then I'm gonna fill in some of the holes with the stone, and then giving it different angles and stuff.
Yeah, and then you hit that thing with a ball burr and gave the unique look that it has right now.
Yep.
Which I love. So are you the only contestant that's finished right now? Or there's the other one finished? But there's others finished. Okay, cool.
I think I was the first to finish, and I think some were getting some finishing touches.
And do you have the largest ring out of all the competitors?
I think.
I had to take a look at them.
I think mine might be. Well, there's the pin.
There we go. Nice. Okay,
But
this
I think
is
I have
the
the biggest stone.
You definitely have the biggest stone. That's for sure. I have the biggest stone.
And then. Yeah, it was even bigger.
You had a bigger stone than this.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, man.
That's why the Asher cut was so see-through, and I was just like,
and you banned that whole idea.
I was like, that's gonna be so much work.
Yeah. So you have a pendant. Marty's doing like an eternity ring. It's so cool that these guys were doing the CAD competition yesterday.
There's the other Asher.
Oh, that's what you had. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's huge.
And then I was just like, there's some wire baskets. And then these are the heads that they gave us. They told us we didn't have to use the heads. They just offered heads for the stone.
Here's some random
like,
stuff you can use if you want.
I was just like, no.
I'm okay. I have a ball burr. I'm great. I'm just gonna attack this piece.
Yep. It's all organic. Just
and then Carlos, his chain is like, it's a paperclip. Handmade paperclip? No kidding. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Mitchum Jewelers. Wait, I just talked to a guy with Mitchum Jewelers. I had lunch with a guy from Mitchum Jewelers. Bald the beard. What's his name?
Chris.
Yes, I did. Yeah. I did. Great guy, man. Yeah, your storefront's insane. You really had that giant storefront with the diamond outside your store.
Yep.
That's like used as like an Instagram photo wall. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I think Carlos has got a really good piece there.
Yeah, I wish I could see all of Carlos's piece. It looks like he has some hand engraving on one side. Definitely two-tone, which is huge. I didn't know he hand-made that paperclip. That's extremely impressive. I wonder if we can pan down a little bit so I can see the end of it. But oh, he's gonna take care of us. Great guy, man. What a guy.
Yeah, I saw him starting to do the engraving, I think, on the white piece at the very start, but I didn't get to see much of the rest.
No, yeah. There we go. Okay, we can see the rest now.
Oh, he's got some micro pave.
Yeah, he does got some micro pave. I like it. I dig it. I think it's really cool. Two-tone's pretty nice. And then Christian can't get away from these split shanks. Christian did a CAD Cam challenge yesterday. I mentioned this multiple times, but he also did a split shank. So it looks like he's just in that type of mood right now.
Just likes splits.
Yeah, he just big split shank enthusiast here.
Yeah.
And he's doing a line graver. Huh? Just going crazy down there.
Hoping he's getting close. Probably needs to.
Yeah.
Close to the finish line to polish that up.
Would you use the polish?
Just the normal lap wheel.
That's all you did?
Yeah.
Okay. You didn't use, did you need rouge at all?
Their new rouge out here. I don't know the brand. It's whatever their blue is.
Oh. No, you're going to interview Carlos.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Sorry.
Well, Brady, it was a pleasure talking to you. I really enjoyed hearing how you made this piece. I love how honest you are when you're talking about this, how you just attacked it with the ball burr. Great meeting you, by the way. Best of luck to you. I'll see you on the floor, man.
Yeah.
Great piece. Incredible piece. Are you supposed to interview Devin? Or you're not? Oh, okay. Carlos.
Hey.
We were just talking about you and your handmade paperclip chain.
Okay.
Run me through it. Okay. Quick backstory. I just got down here. I've been teaching classes all day. This is my first time seeing any pieces. I didn't see you work on anything. Give me a rundown on how you made the paperclip chain. I'm really curious about that. But also your engraving skills and your background in those engraving skills.
Yeah, so I've been taking a few classes last year for engraving, and that's actually a little bit of a sculpting.
it's not very deep because the plate wasn't deep enough, and then removing the background takes time, so I didn't want to spend too much time, getting more deeper into it. Then stone setting, I've been doing stone setting for a while. I do a lot of micropave setting, like you see there. And basically, also my shop is specialized in manufacturing chains. We do a lot of Miami Q links, but paperclip is something that we don't do, and it's a easy chain to make, I think.
Yeah, that's the biggest paperclip chain I've ever seen in my entire life. It's massive. Do you guys typically make them that big over there?
I mean, bigger than that too.
Bigger than that. Jeez, man. So it's a lotto for the stone size, correct? Like you had a lotto, you get in order to pick your stones. What made you want to pick this stone?
So the center stone was given to us. The other stones, I wanted to create some kind of like balance in the piece when it comes to the colors. So I did a white gold part, and then I wanted to add some white stones on the yellow piece. And the size of the stones is great for micropave. It's a 1.3 millimeter.
Yeah, and I gotta ask you, man, did your store, they do two-tone often? Like,
I like to do two-tone. I like to bring, the two colors.
You do like the two-tone?
Yeah.
I love two-tone too.
Yeah, and it has a little background on the engraving. I did a little bit of a black rhodium in it.
Cool.
Can't really see there because the light, I guess, is not on
I
the right
wouldn't have
angle.
guessed it. But man, that's even more impressive. So you hit it in the background with black rhodium.
Yeah, it's actually a little bit polished off, but you still can see the different tone in there.
Yeah, so Carlos, if you had the choice to make this piece and cast it, or just metal smith it like you just did right now, what route would you go?
Metal smithing.
That's what it seems like.
Yeah.
I kind of figured that'd be the answer. It's incredibly impressive because we all know that. I mean, you can cast two-tone, but the assembly job afterward, nobody likes to do. You did a great job.
Thank you.
It looks really, really good.
Thank you. It's my wife.
Oh, your wife has been commenting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carlos, that's incredible to have a fan like that.
Yeah, she's great.
So does your wife work with you at your store?
No. She has a different job.
Okay. Yeah. And how long have you been in the jewelry industry for?
I started at 15, 22 years.
You started at 15, you've been doing it for 22 years.
Yeah.
And it's just bench work, right?
I know I do a lot. I do pretty much everything.
You do everything?
Casting,
oh my gosh,
everything.
That's incredible.
Hand engraving, everything.
Oh no, dude. I was kind of figuring, I'm like, man, I'm probably asking the same questions.
It's okay.
I'm gonna stop asking these questions. I'm just gonna admire your piece. Your piece looks great.
Thank you.
I like the micro prop. I think it looks really, really good. I'm a big fan of hand engraving.
Thank you. Yeah, I love it. I think I wanted to bring in multiple skills that a jeweler, I think not everybody has them, but engraving, stone setting, sampling, metal work. So I try to kind of like put all of that into my piece.
Yeah, you're definitely one of the most well-rounded people I've ever personally met. Usually, it's like, oh yeah, I'm really proficient at hand engraving. I hate casting.
Yeah.
But no, you just kind of just do everything. Stone setting, casting, assembly work. And then chain making is very difficult. We don't make chain here at Stuller. We buy all our chain.
Mm-hmm.
So the fact that you can make your chain all like that is incredibly impressive to me, honestly.
Thank you.
Now, for inspiration behind this piece, was this just something you just thought of on the fly, or have you made similar pieces to this?
No, this is my first piece like this. I did sculpting in Cuba, I did metal sculpting before I moved to the U.S. So I do like to work the metals, but kind of like thinking on what I wanted to do, and it's hard to decide because you don't know what stone you're gonna get. So I don't set my mind on something, but I did knew that I wanted to do something with movement that had a little bit of a flow. So when I got my stone, I'm like, okay, this is it. And do you typically 2D conceptualize any of your designs, or do you just work strictly in metal? No, we do 2D too.
You do 2D too. So
yeah.
you bring out the notepad, the pencil comes out.
Yeah.
You conceptualize it, and then it comes out.
Yeah, I did a little drawing before I started to kind of like be able to cut the metal pieces on the shape that I wanted to. So I draw it, and then I took the paper, put it on the metal, and cut it out of there.
Yeah, I'm just noticing you. I didn't even notice you had the stones being set on near the engravings up there.
Yeah.
It looks incredible up there, man.
Thank you, man.
Wow. You might have to sell that at your store once people see.
No, I'm pretty sure my wife is gonna call dibs on that.
Yeah, make this a one of a kind. Actually, done. That's really funny.
Yeah.
Cool. So there's about 25 minutes left of the competition. I'm sure a lot of people are probably yelling at me. I haven't been here at all. But how long did it take you to finish this piece?
I finished the pendant around 2. I was done with the pendant, and then I started working on the chain for an hour and a half. I think 3:30 I was done with it.
That's impressive, man. A piece like this, it would take some jewelers like all day, a few days to make this. For you to make this couple of hours is incredible work.
Thank you.
And the head, did they give you the head for the stone?
Yeah,
They gave you the head.
They gave
Okay.
us the head.
That's kind of what he was saying before. They gave him the head. He didn't use the head. It was a basket. He's like, no, thank you. Did you see his piece? It was incredible. He took a ball burr and went to town on it.
Yeah, it's a great piece. I was looking. I wasn't paying attention to the other competitors when I was working, but I was looking at his piece now. It's great. It has a lot of skills in it.
It's one of those pieces where it's like, I don't even know how you can even think of anything. Like, how can you even conceptualize? How do you even 2D that? That's insane looking.
Yeah.
Wow. Carlos, did you have the crawfish last night? Did you enjoy it?
I did not have the crawfish.
Didn't have
I had
the
it last
crawfish.
year. No.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
I had the rice. It was pretty good.
That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm not too big on crawfish, man, honestly. So.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. It's just that I didn't want to get all messed, and it was just too much work for.
It is. It's a lot of work for the amount of meat you get on the thing. It's a lot of work.
Yeah,
I know you could wear the gloves, but no, I'm with you.
I don't care about that. It's just that I wasn't in the mood to be peeling, crawfish. So.
yeah. Burning more calories than you're intaking at that point. Yeah. That's fun.
Yeah, as my wife commented, he already knows.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to read all these comments right now. It's hilarious. So they must have been talking about, can someone show us the engraved side better? And then he immediately walked over there.
Okay. Yeah. It's actually should be a little bit more turned to that side.
Yeah, I'm hoping
to appreciate it.
Went. So is there anything on the other side at all?
I used one of the new machines, diamond blasting.
Okay.
So if you turn it around, it has like a diamond blasting finish in the back. So it's pretty cool.
And what do you use for the hand engraving? Do you just use like the mushroom wooden head, or do you use like the?
I use the Graver Max.
You use Graver Max, okay.
I went to Sam and took one of his gravers.
This is mine now.
Yeah.
Have you used the one that's like it has the reciprocating? It has the handle.
Yeah, I used that one when I went to training. It was pretty good. It's pretty good.
You did it like that.
I'm used to the foot pedal.
Foot pedal, yeah.
So.
I prefer the foot pedal too. I don't like the hand squeeze one. I think it's a good idea. It's cool.
It's
Some
good.
people probably love it, but
I guess if you start with that, you learn with that, then it's good. But I don't want to be putting too much pressure onto the.
Yeah, I've also seen people have the machine. They put it on the side of their desk, underneath their desk, and they'll push their knee into the button. So it's just the knee being pushed into it will start the machine going instead of the foot pedal, and they really enjoy that sometimes.
Yeah.
They said because Carlos can also read minds in the chat. Is that true, Carlos? You can read minds. It looks like it was by Senior Living Large.
Okay, I don't know.
Don't know?
No.
Don't know?
But I don't know. Thank you.
So Carlos, how many times have you been to Stuller before?
This is my second year.
Second year?
Yeah.
So you went to Bench's workshop last year?
Yeah.
You did? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Did you compete last year too?
Yeah.
You did? Nice, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I deal a lot with the CAD competition, so I don't really make it this far.
Me and Alan,
here.
we split first place last year with me and Alan. Was the first time that happened, so.
This is the first time ever for a tie, and you're part of it? That's cool, man. Wow, I didn't think they'd even let that, but that's crazy because there's 4 judges. They all give out scores, and for you guys to get the same number is wild.
Yeah.
But that's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're standard number 1. So Carlos, you drove here?
No, I flew.
You flew?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm leaving tomorrow.
Nice. I know flying's been pretty rough right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's the drive like from Tampa, do you think? It's about 6...
I look at it and it was like 12 hours.
12 hours?
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, no, I would fly too. Okay, we have a different angle of it now.
Yeah.
You can see the black rhodium now with this angle. Pretty good. I'd be curious to see the back though. I really want to see the diamond finish you put on the back of it. Yeah. But the chain's pretty big.
Yeah.
Oh man, it'd be so nice to see all of it. Carlos, do you make belt buckles at all?
No.
No belt buckles?
No.
Man, okay. Was there anything on the show that was interesting you, equipment-wise?
Oh yeah, I went to the casting rooms, watching some of the new machines you guys got.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
We have those tilt port machines. Is that what you're talking about? Like the tilt port casting machines?
Yeah, the induction casting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. You said that's a great piece out there, Carlos. Great work. I do love the two-tone effect. And you got that's fabulous. Someone said to you.
Thank you. Thank you.
It is fabulous. I think my favorite part is probably the black rhodium you did underneath.
Yeah.
The whole engraving side to me is just a work of art.
Thank you. Yeah, I did some diamond. I did like 3 little diamonds on the corner top there too. I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, because like how you angle it, you'll get like a certain glare. So like I didn't know that. I didn't know you had diamonds either until they like slightly tilted it. Then you can see everything, and the glare all shifted over. You have a new comment. Someone said, Carlos, tell Julie that she can have the pendant if she gets rid of her shoe collection.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen.
No.
She has a big shoe collection?
Yeah.
We talking like a whole closet full or what?
A whole room.
A whole room
Yeah.
full. She brought it up. Wow. Oh no.
Okay, well, too late. That was her dad who actually said that.
Oh my goodness. A whole room full of shoes. That's impressive, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool. Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you, Carlos.
Thank you,
I
guys.
appreciate it. It was a pleasure
Thanks.
talking to you, man.
Pleasure.
I was just so late, so.
No, you're good. You gotta go? You gotta run?
I don't know. They're swapping.
You don't
I
wanna
probably
sit?
will roll out though.
You don't want to talk to me? Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Tanner, for jumping in there. You can see there's some photographers trying to take a picture of Carlos's piece.
Oh yeah, I mean he did such a good job. Oh, it's Derek, by the way. I'm back.
Yep.
Gone for a minute.
And Brandon. So yeah, Tanner didn't know everything that we had talked about.
Oh, there's a whole storyline in the lead up. I feel
know.
bad. Tanner got dropped in hot water.
I didn't get to ask Carlos all my questions about wire.
Yeah. I didn't even get to see that. Like I turned around and all of a sudden he had a whole chain, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
Someone was like, yeah, he made that. I was like, what? Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Is that round wire, or do you think it's square wire? It looks round. Yeah, it's round wire.
It looks like round wire, but
Yeah.
we
Either
had-
way, I mean, you have to measure out all the lengths. You got to cut them all down to size.
Yeah.
Bend that all, solder each one.
And now Christian and Marty are
Christian's
racing.
going.
They got 12 minutes.
Christian is in the finishing touches. I mean, he's just trying to file those prongs, but really he can give it like a big old buff. And it probably should be okay, all things considered. I think he got his hand engraving all done. Marty's still working on his halo. I don't think that he's going to be able to finish the entire thing, but I'm going to be honest with you, like as far as all the designs go, I was talking to a couple of the guys in stone setting. They were like, yeah, you know, Marty's is the most technically challenging one of all of them, right?
Yeah.
Like all of the spacing for all the individual stones, like hand fabricating all those pieces, getting them all to fit together, getting them to slot together. It's the most technically challenging one of all of them.
And he is racing to get those
in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can see that. I mean, you can see he's definitely picking up the pace and speeding up. I know he wants to get it all together. I mean, either way, you can tell he does this all the time. And whether it is such a tight timeline, you're not using your own tools, you don't have access to everything you would normally have access to. You know, you have a bunch of people looking at you, talking to you, being around you. It's not a normal environment to be working in.
Right.
But
I'm sure that in his normal environment, at his bench, he would be
cup of coffee, knocking it out.
He would be finishing it up right now. But right now, it's like he probably had to look around for this and that. So
or get the right amount of stones or the right size stones. Like when you're doing a halo like that, your spacing is important. Your stones are equally as important.
I mean,
You know, it takes just as long to get that all in there. I mean, he's gonna get that stone in there too, like guaranteed. It may not be on a shank. He may have been doing a pendant or anything. Like, I'm not sure, but he's gonna get it in there, hell or high water. And then Christian's just tightening it up. The way he built that is going to be really difficult to get tight.
Christian is weaving through the crowd to get. there is quite a bit of a crowd.
Oh yeah, you go to cut to the wide so we can take a look. There's
You really
can't
can't
really
see it. You can't see it, but there are so many people just off camera. I promise.
Ton of people right out of the frame.
Yeah,
like,
it's like they know
if you point
they
it
don't-
straight down. I think they were trying to give like a wide berth to everybody there too.
Right. But yeah, it is tight moving around. You can see our photo team
working their
trying
magic,
trying to do that piece justice. It's very reflective.
Mm-hmm.
Shooting jewelry, we always say, is probably one of the hardest things, products to shoot, because it's basically glass and mirrors.
Yep.
So try to shoot a piece of glass. When I say shoot, I mean take a picture of.
Yep.
Try to take a picture of a piece of glass and try to take a picture of a mirror.
So hard.
You'll just end up taking a picture of yourself or whatever's behind the glass.
Exactly.
So it's very tricky. So you can see them doing a lot of setup there. It's pretty cool. He's got that big white. So that is there to reflect, so that all of those shiny surfaces
are nice and bright.
And bright. You can see the color of them and not just the color of what they're reflecting.
Mm-hmm.
And then you wear this. A person wears this and it's beautiful.
Yeah, exactly.
But sitting somewhere by itself, it doesn't do it justice unless you have these enhancements. And this is very typical of any photo shoot that we do, where there are 3 or 4 people holding things just off camera.
But even if you just cut to the up close of that while he's doing it, you can just see how much just putting that white background on there really affected the whole look of the piece, right? Like, somebody's arm is in the way. But no, you can still see it on the left there, right? Like you see how much that white background influenced. Well, it's gone now. But yeah, there we go.
Here it comes. And then sometimes they'll have to take 3 or 4 pictures
and just pick the right one and composite.
And then composite them. Yeah. Because it's like you have to do it justice. And it's like, seeing somebody's reflection in it. You see, like, somebody might have been noticed earlier. You zoom in and you see somebody peering closely.
Exactly.
Or you see the phone's reflection in it.
Somebody smiling, somebody looking.
Yeah.
I think the other thing is too, it goes to show just how difficult it can be to portray jewelry and how long it takes to actually put it together and make it look nice. How long it takes to make it look nice in pictures or as a finished product. But I'm not the one who has to take pictures of it. Oh, look, a QR code. I'm the one. I get
they're
to do,
using that white piece of paper to get the reflection.
Gotcha. I get to do product renders of stuff, right? So like I'll do some things in Keyshot and whatnot, and I get to do things you absolutely cannot do with a camera, which is like apply your own lighting to each individual stone and not have that lighting apply to anything else.
Right, yeah, the camera will see right through it. It's invisible to the camera. Yeah.
And it only applies to the stone. Or something along the lines of, oh, you know, I'm going to apply this set of lighting to only this particular surface and only this particular section, or like nest a light in a light with a blocker in the middle of it to only block out one tiny pinpoint light in the center of it all. So like you can do things that make it look way better, enhance it, or in reality you're stuck with your physical constraints.
Oh yeah, they had to move it. They're like, okay. You know what it reminds me of? Something from Indiana Jones.
What?
Remember the stone that it was the piece that Marion had in the first one, Raiders of the Lost Ark, when he puts it on the staff, and then the light shines through it. It
kind of looks like that, like the diadem.
I love it.
It's very. It is evocative of. I'm going to use the word. Like it's kind of whimsical. It's a little J.R.R. Tolkien. It's a little Tolkien.
I like that too.
Yeah.
Give me some Lord of the Rings.
Because it's got a little bit of that feeling of being like wrought iron. So there's a little bit of roughness to it.
Very elven.
Well, and it's funny too because people say elven, but elven. Whenever people say that, they're just describing like it's got a bit of curl, but it's got a little sharp, and there's some like scrollies on it. That's elven.
That's that, and it's got a green.
Yeah, and it's got a green. Exactly. Elves are green.
To get technical, it's got a green.
It's got a green. Yeah. I don't even know what kind of stone that is. I didn't ask. I should have asked when I was wondering.
Someone asked me, and I said I don't know.
That's the great answer.
I was like, oh, I should know, shouldn't I? And I looked on the box, but it didn't say.
And Brady's looks really good too. I mean, not to like detract from anybody's work. Like,
oh no,
looks incredible.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Marty's gonna get that stone in there. I believe in him.
His close-up camera, we can't see.
It's just his head, probably. He's hammering on it. I can hear it. And Christian, I don't think that's Christian's hand anymore. I think he's done with it. I think he finished up. Did we get? Did we get Brady in here, or no?
We did. We talked to Brady.
Okay.
If Christian's done, they're gonna probably get set up that camera. I can. I can see if he wants to talk. Okay.
Yeah, he's not touching it, so I assume he's all done.
Yeah. All right. Be right back.
All right. Welcome. And now we've got Christian actually here sitting with us again.
Howdy.
How you doing? How you feeling?
Well, I came down to the wire, so a little stressed.
Well,
I'm good now.
What's new?
Ready for dinner.
I feel like that's how it always goes, though, right? Like, it's like, oh, I've got a wedding in 20 minutes, and I need you to size my ring, kind of deal.
There's no such thing as jewelry emergency.
You say that, but, like, ask your clients.
Triple.
No, I would triple down on that, like, hands down. But no, ask your clients, and no, they would definitely say otherwise. Awesome. So, tell me a little bit about this. Like, what was your approach when you saw the stone? Like, how did you come up with this?
So, they gave us 2 options for stones.
Okay.
I happened to get this one, and then a very large princess cut citrine.
Okay. I saw that. It had like the rounded corners on it. It wasn't quite princess cut, but it wasn't quite like cushioned.
Their colored stones are allowed to have some softer angles on there.
Gotcha.
They're just prone to breaking. The main thing for me was I feel like Princess has been done to death lately, the last decade. And this was an interesting challenge.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So sketched out a couple of ideas real quick. Really liked the actual split shank idea, and went at it.
And ran with it. Literally ran with it.
Literally.
I saw you running around a lot of back and forth in there.
Yeah.
So tell me a little bit about how you decided to set that stone, because I saw you going at it with a hammer, and I was like, oh.
I use a hammer for everything.
Really? Okay.
I have about 6 to 8 hammers that I use for setting.
Okay.
The smallest one is about 2 ounces. And
Okay.
I'm picky about my hammers. I've been doing that for 7 or 8 years now. Almost
Okay.
every stone I set is with a hammer or a beating tool or both.
How'd you pick up the hammer setting? Like
I believe what it was I took an intensive with Blaine Lewis, and he just was like, hey, get rid of that little bit of gap that catches on everything. Just tap it lightly with a watchmaker's hammer.
Huh.
And it just kind of grew from there.
Blaine Lewis. Is that Blaine from New Approach? Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it just kind of grew from there.
Awesome.
I know people last year were commenting on, why is he using a hammer? Where did he get a hammer? It's not mine. I borrowed it from the watch bench.
Gotcha. See, and I was looking at that. I was like, well, it's a tiny hammer. Like that is a tiny little nylon end, a tiny little steel end of it, nice and polished. Like you'd have to really swing it in order to get some power behind it.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, and that's the
very
goal.
nice.
You just want to move a little bit at a time. This stone is actually held in with tension. That was what the hammer was for, was building up that tension.
Gotcha.
Pliers to open it up enough where it would snap into place and just hold.
Yeah.
So it is secure. It's not an everyday piece, but it's not supposed to be.
No, exactly. Well, and this is kind of just like a showstopper. Like, what can you do? Like, show me what you got. Like, pull out all the stops kind of deal.
Yeah.
So on the shoulders there, I noticed you doing a hand engraving. Was that like a half wheat or like what? What kind of
Running wheat.
pattern? Okay, running wheat. Nice.
So, I had intended to do a different design, kind of came down to it and went, I don't have enough time.
Yeah.
So I ran with the running wheat.
What did you want to do before?
The curved leaf that's got that S
Gotcha.
cut on the side. I really like the way hand engraving looks on jewelry. And obviously no knock on CAD, but there are some things you just can't get with
Absolutely.
CAD. Like,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, it comes down to that. You know, you can only get as sharp as your tool is. And when you're catting something and casting something, it's just going to be a little more rounded.
Yeah, you're always going to have those rounded edges. This is a sharp chisel. You're going to get some sharp, clean, bright cut.
Well, and it's all fabricated metal too. So, right, so it's nice and dense. You don't have to worry about porosity or pins.
I've done this with cast pieces. There are some tricks. Take a flat end chisel, like a chasing punch.
Yep.
And you can just kind of lightly work it down. Ram roller is also a good option. You're just trying to remove the porosity from that top layer of metal.
Awesome. Yeah. But I mean, you did a really good job. The whole thing came together so nicely. When you were starting out, we were looking at it going, man, he's just got a lot of pieces. I'm like, I'm not really sure what the direction is supposed to be.
I was definitely missing my hold it clay. I just...
Hey, you got it there, though.
I did.
You really
I
did.
Run long.
All right.
Cool. Yep.
So it sounds like here we had a little bit of a late start to the competition. So Marty's actually got another 5 minutes left. So he's gonna go ahead and like lightning round, get it all finished. I saw him get that center stone in.
His piece is looking really good.
Oh yeah. I
Just
saw
that hand fabbed.
the
setting.
halo that he put in there, and then did you see the little bezel that he put on top?
I didn't see the bezel, but I caught him by the laser when we were both over there, and we kind of talked for a little bit. But yeah, his piece is looking really good.
Yeah, I'm like, I was trying to tell everybody here too, like everyone's pieces are really impressive. Like the amount of work that goes into this to make these turn out is incredible. But like Marty's, just from like my experience with jewelry and what I've done, what I've hand fabricated too, I was like, Marty's is incredibly technical. Like getting a halo that tight, hand fabricating it that tight, you're not machining anything. You have no fallback. Like it is incredibly technical and takes a lot of time. So for him to
a
get
lot of experience
that far and be looking that comfortable, is crazy.
It's. I'm excited to see how he finishes it up.
Absolutely, me too. Christian made the most dangerous ring to be backhanded by. That is so true.
It's only about 4 pennyweights. I've made heavier.
Well, it's not even that. I think it's the exposed tip on there. We were talking when we first started out. I made a comment of like, hey, I was like, all of these are great, and like, but Christian's I'm a little wary of the way he's setting it, just because those tips are exposed and those get really thin. And they're really
again, this is for like Christmas, Easter, and cocktail parties where you're not doing heavy lifting. Don't wear this on the farm.
Yeah. Barely. Don't wear it outside your house.
Yeah.
Don't wear it around your children.
If it checklists on the Aggie list, don't wear it.
Yeah, exactly. Well, awesome. Thanks for coming out.
Absolutely.
What finger size did you make it? That's
7.
actually, you made it a 7?
Yep.
Okay. I wonder what finger size everybody made theirs. Well, he made a pendant, so that's not a finger size. But,
I want to say Brady probably did a 7.
I think
don't remember.
That's like default 6.5,
Yeah,
7.
6.5, 7's default for showcase, so most people just kind of do it.
Yeah.
Unless they are like, I'm going to buy this piece and wear it myself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Somebody in chat is asking to show off the shank too, so we'll have to get somebody to turn it around.
Yeah,
if you want
I
to
can
walk
do
in
that.
there and just hold it and spin it around.
Sure.
All right. Thanks for coming by.
Thank you for having me.
Of course. My pleasure. And that was Christian.
Oh.
He's going to go show off the shank right now. You can see him going up to it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that. That looks awesome.
There is so much detail on there.
You want to pull it up a little bigger?
Yeah.
There
Oh
you go.
yeah.
Look at that.
Those little stones on the side. And then it was confirmed that is a CZ.
Okay.
But they were taken by the shape. They were like, if somebody picks that shape.
I mean, it is crazy.
And you said it was a Dutch marquee?
Dutch marquee is what I've heard that marketed as. Now,
Okay.
it's jewelry, so it's all a trade. It's all marketing. It's all made up. Nobody actually
Everything's
has a
made up.
technical term for it. You can call it whatever you want.
All right, so I don't know. We're not going to be able to see.
Marty's
eyes on
down
Marty.
on time, and he's got his head down on the bench. He's just getting it finished. Looks like he's got to tighten up one more thing. Maybe a stone fell out. I saw him picking at something.
I think
So he's
somebody's
just going to get it going and probably hit it with a polish.
talking to him, and he's laughing.
Well, good. I'm glad he's in good spirits.
No, I think we're going to make sure he gets to finish. There were a lot of times everybody was helping each other. And,
Yeah, I mean, this is all it is a competition.
Yeah, and look,
but it is a collaborative thing at the end of the day.
right, and the time is just a time limit of the day.
Yeah,
really.
essentially.
So, he was very polite. He didn't get started right away.
Yeah.
Let's see it.
Big round of applause for all the competitors today. These pieces were fantastic. Wow, wow, wow. Yes. All right. So this will be the final close to our Parts and Pieces Challenge. I can't wait to see who wins all of these prizes. We do have shuttles that are starting now, so if you guys wouldn't mind helping me out, we're gonna start moving towards the doors. We're gonna start getting you guys over to the hotels. Reminder that dinner tonight is at the Linden at 6 p.m. If you guys want to take one quick look, one quick pass through, absolutely, please be my guest. But we're going to have a lot of people that we're going to have to get out between now and the last shuttle at 5 p.m. Thank you guys so much. We can't wait to see you tonight.
I'm gonna go grab Marty and see if he wants to talk.
Look at that.
I know.
That is
looks
stunning.
Looks like you could fall into it.
Oh my gosh.
All right. I'll be right back with Marty.
All right. That is gorgeous. Wow. Did he put a bail on that too? Oh, he did. Wow. Hello, hello. We got Marty here with us. Watch your head. I got you right here. There you go. Welcome back, Marty. How you
Thank
feeling?
you.
Good job.
I'm glad I'm done.
After a while, you look at it and you're like, oh man.
Yeah.
Jeez. So tell me a little bit about it. Tell me about your approach. Tell me how you came up with the design.
Well, I actually probably shifted more today than I've shifted in years.
Yeah.
My original plan was to build a woven basket.
Okay.
And and when I did the layout, I miscalculated the size of the stones.
Okay.
So when I drilled for the stones actually fit down in. So there went the basket.
Yeah.
So I just did a little flush setting.
Nice.
And I also had to build a bezel. I was going to use the original head, but there again, the stones had too much room.
Gotcha.
So I had to build the bezel to lay over the backside of the stones. But
It's a good pivot. I mean,
It
turned out really well, despite any of those hurdles.
You.
I mean, you would be fooling me if you told me like, oh, I made a mistake and I had to, use a backup plan or something.
I didn't make one. I made about 12.
Well, when I saw you doing it originally, as soon as I saw you marking out the distances, I was like, oh yeah, he's doing a halo.
Yeah.
And I'm curious to see, just by the way you had it laid out, I didn't see a lot of room set up for like a bezel, like you were going to drop it. It was just a piece of sheet. So I was like, there's not a ton of metal there. So I assume he's going to attach the prongs in between and make like a really classic basket. But even with the shift, I mean, this turned out really nicely. I think of all the designs, yours probably the most technical design, just from like a planning and execution standpoint.
Yeah, I mean, my original plan was to do something really vintage and kind of old school. That's where I came from.
Either way, I mean, this is still a very classic style, right? This is still super old school. I've seen so many pieces come in the door in the various shops I've worked at that look just like this.
Yeah.
I mean, and like they stand the test of time. I mean, to me, there's almost no better piece than something that's hand fabricated and put together like this. Yeah. So, I mean, it's a testament to your skill and being able to watch you work. I mean, that was awesome.
Well,
and of course,
thank you.
Somebody's phone is in the way, and now we can't even look at it anymore. I'm sure you're tired of looking at it.
Yeah, somewhat. No, seriously, I had a great time.
Good. I'm glad.
Yeah, just wonderful.
Good. I'm really, really glad. I mean, it's still, despite everything, it still turned out awesome.
Well, thank you.
Is there any part of it that you wish you could change, or?
Yeah, most of it.
Hey, I get that.
And what you can't see, there's not really a basket on the bottom. I was in the middle of, there again, another shift, and just trying to figure out what to do. The parts were pretty much gone by the end of the day. And by the time I said, I need something else.
Yeah.
There was nothing else.
Oh my gosh. So. Well, yeah, and then, I mean, it goes to show, I didn't realize you guys were all pulling from the same like pool of parts. So if somebody took something, you like couldn't grab anything else. So that's awesome. I mean, it's a really good pivoting on a dime. Your wife was cheering on, your daughter was cheering on. They're like, we had it in the store. Like customers were looking at it. Everyone was cheering you on.
Wow.
Yep. Their last year here for you. Julie said it's such a fun design, classic beauty. And Adrian saying that it's super clean. So yeah, absolutely. It's a stunning piece.
Well, thank you.
Yep.
Oh.
And Julie Scott was his wife, yeah. Hey, you did a really, really good job. Very, very impressed with all the work you've done here today.
Well, thank you.
Anything you want to say to the people, to your friends, your family?
Just, I can't thank them enough for the tremendous support and for the encouragement to just come here. I've been a jeweler for 53 years, but I was off the bench for 9 years. I've only been back on for about a little less than a year.
Gotcha. Oh, wow, really?
Yeah.
It's just like riding a bike.
Somewhat. a very old rusty bike.
There you go. There you go.
No, but it's, my staff at the store, friends and family, it's just unreal the support that I have.
That's awesome. Awesome. Love to hear it. Absolutely love to hear it. And I mean, it sounds like you love what you do.
Oh, I do.
Absolutely.
I sure do, yeah. Really?
That's awesome.
Okay.
So, thank you so much. We gotta get you back and get you out of here so you can go wash your hands, and then you can take some time and go relax.
A few minutes.
There you go. Awesome.
All right.
Thank you so much. It's nice to see you again.
It's good to see you.
And good luck with the judging. I hope everything goes your way.
Thank you.
Is this your personal?
Oh yeah, it is. Yeah, can't you tell?
Yeah. Well, I don't want anyone to lose their tools. It's like I always joke like a jeweler's tweezers are like a wizard's wand. When you're using someone else's tweezers, like this doesn't feel right.
Yeah, right. So, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Can you bring some of your own tools? Or is it just strictly what you have here?
Generally here, the jewelers use like a standard set of tools. Whereas I know in some shops, like if you work for an independent, you can bring your own tools. I know that if you bring a tool in the door here, you may not be able to take it out. Right? So I think that's why some people are like...
It makes it more fun and level playing field.
Yeah. Well, and it is like a more mass manufacturing, right? So we're trying to ensure the output is very similar from jeweler to jeweler, so that way we keep the quality consistent. You know, if someone's using a different kind of like wheel to finish than somebody else, you might end up with a different in the finish. So it's just a little bit of a different methodology. But
if you compete again next year, ask them. Maybe they'll be like, sure.
Yeah.
If I'm fortunate enough to come back, I'll be happy to make it this place.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We'd love to have you.
Know a little more what's coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Hey, thanks, guys.
Thank you so
Marty.
much. Thank you, Marty.
It's been a pleasure.
I'm gonna go wash my hands.
All right. Yeah, that was Marty asking if he could bring. Hold on, I'm wearing the.
Hold on one second.
Are we still like live?
Yeah.
So you know where the information desk is? Okay, over there.
Yeah, that was Marty asking if he could bring his own tools, and we don't think so, but we're pretty sure we're not supposed to. So it looks like they're picking up all the pieces. Everything's wrapping up.
Okay, great. You're getting displays to put. Either fell in the basket or it's in the basket. Okay, thank you.
Looks like everything's wrapping up. You can see.
Everything's winding down. Looks like we're getting everyone off to their shuttles, everyone back to their hotels.
Yep.
Awesome pieces on display here today.
Yep, the pieces are being picked up to go be judged.
All right. And I mean, honestly, it was great. Great talking to everybody. The vibe here was so positive. Everyone's here for a good time and to network and, some friendly competition.
Yeah.
Everyone did such a good job.
Yeah, I know it's cheesy to say, but, make sure to like and subscribe and all that stuff, and that way you'll get notified whenever we post about who won. We'll either go live again or we'll post, so stay tuned. It's been a good time.
Absolutely. Thanks for tuning in to the Battle of the Benches at the
Parts
Bench
and
Jewelers
Pieces.
Workshop. This is
Yeah.
Parts and Pieces. And we will catch you all next time.
All right, thank you all.